Dude, I want you to be as smart as I am.
Motherfucker, give me a...
Dude, I want you to be as smart as I am.
Motherfucker, give me a...
Dude, I want you to be as smart as I am.
Motherfucker, give me a...
Dude, I want you to be as smart as I am.
Motherfucker, give me a specific...
Dude, I want you to be as smart as I am.
Motherfucker...
Come on out, you rapist!
Dude, I want you to be as smart as I am.
Feel like I should, feel like I should, feel like I should, feel like I should go. Go. Feel like I should go. Feel like I should, feel like I should, feel like I should, feel like I should go. Feel like I should go. Feel like I should, feel like I should, feel like I should, feel like I should.
Yo, what's up? Okay, let's see. What's up? Man, I gotta reboot my thing. Hold up. Alright, there we go. Fix that. Are they done with the other stream yet? Oh, man. Okay, let's see. Alright, guys, let me get the music on. I like these violins here playing, you know, while people whine and cry and all that. I like that. Let me see. StreamYard's changing all their, how they organize their settings. Oh, that's great. Okay, all right. Where's my violins at? Oh, there we go. Yes, I like that. We've got yeah. Oh yeah. Oh, the H1Bs are coming. Oh man, you know, I like talking about how civilizations rise and fall. So yesterday we discussed how the Anglo-Saxon culture has caused all these problems that we're seeing now. Let's see what we can learn more about that. Hold on to your hats, guys. Hold on to your hats. Okay. This is a very long article, actually. So I dug around in my bookmarks. I found it. And I think it's going to be an interesting maybe alternative reasoning. What rice farming can teach us about happiness? Research explores how technology shapes culture. Rose Jacobs, May 21st, 2024. All right, let's see here. Oh man, when Florida Governor Ron DeSantis signed a bill into law in late March to ban social media access for children under 14, it was among U.S. lawmakers' most sweeping attempts to limit kids' exposure to platforms such as TikTok, Facebook, Instagram. It was by no means their only one, however. From Arkansas to Utah, lawmakers have been looking at ways to keep young people offline, or at least to keep their socializing there. The swell of interest in such laws comes amid growing recognition that social media can have negative consequences for people's mental and emotional well-being. Among the academic evidence, a study led by Jean Twenge at San Diego State University, probably an H-1B visa. Well, no, they have F1s probably. Well, I don't know. Maybe there's a professor, not a student, so maybe it was an H-1B. Okay, finds a strong correlation between depression among teenage girls in the United Kingdom and their use of social media. In May 2023, U.S. Surgeon General Vivek Murthy issued a statement warning that there is a growing evidence that social media use is associated with harm to young people's mental health. But there's a paradox here. Social media connects us to other people, helping us maintain old relationships and even establish new ones. And research has repeatedly found that relationships are core to happiness. In a seminal 2002 study, the late Ed Diner and University of Pennsylvania's Martin E.P. Seligman found that strong relationships were essential to high levels of happiness. And Chicago Booth's Nicholas Epley and the University of California at Berkeley's Juliana Schroeder have found that even brief interactions with strangers are surprisingly enriching. Shouldn't social media be making us all happier? We may find clues to the answer in a parallel enigma set within a very different context. The disparate farming cultures that have grown up in various regions of China. Chicago's Booth's Thomas Talhelm has studied this to understand how the region's history of farming rice or wheat shaped the way people think. His work is helping to illuminate how otherwise similar populations end up with different attitudes and ideas about everything from wearing masks to getting divorced. And it may explain why sometimes greater interconnectedness can end up making people less happy. Your crops are your destiny. A decade ago, Talhelm and colleagues from the United States and China published a paper demonstrating that Chinese students who had grown up south of the Yangtze River, where the climate has made rice the traditional subsistence crop, displayed a greater tendency towards collectivism, characterized by tighter-knit, more interdependent, okay, guys, communities, and a stronger commitment to maintaining durable, stable relationships than their peers north of the Yangtze, where wheat farming dominates. Along with this cultural trait, there was a cognitive one. People from rice farming regions were more likely to think holistically in terms of functional relationships between people and things than analytically using abstract top-down labels to characterize the world. An analytic thinker, for example, is defined by psychologists as someone who sees a train as being related to a car, a bus, a boat, and a plane. Okay, that's where John would probably chime in and talk about classes again, right? So computer classes, yes, in programming. A holistic thinker would see the train as being related to railroad tracks and the coal powering the engine. So that's probably more procedural programming. That's probably what he would say. Yeah, I don't know. If John wanted to come on here and talk about that, I think, yeah, we could see something interesting there. But anyhow, I think I could just skip down to the charts, I guess. This is pretty long. Income and happiness, social status and I don't know how they quantify happiness. And you got this rice, wheat. growing regions. Oh, right. So it's about farming. Interesting. So I think that's something to think about. Stanley, any comments so far? Let me put the article link in.
Yeah, put it in the back. I'll read it. Is this the types of thinkers?
I think this is more about happiness or something, but yeah. So I kind of wanted to talk about it only because, yesterday it was like, oh, the Anglo-Saxon culture. We have they use creativity. That's what he was arguing, and too much independence, right? And we see here where this article explains an old paper where they studied how people were behaving in wheat growing parts of China in the north versus rice growing farmers in the south, and how that, like, you see here, they say like, oh, if you grew rice, you were more collective, you had a tendency towards it.
Huh.
Yeah. So, and they would say like individualism is more from the wheat growing side of China. And then later in this article, they show how many more patents come from people who grew up in the wheat farming side of China than the South. Huh.
Man, you intellectuals just get all over the place.
Yeah. So I thought that was a lot more of a fascinating argument. So I would say, like, if we went back to that talk from American Renaissance yesterday, from what his face, Sam Dixon.
Yeah.
So is it because of Anglo-Saxon culture, or is it because you grew wheat? Maybe if you grew rice, you wouldn't have these problems.
Didn't they grow flax?
Oh, flax, barley. I don't know. Flax. Oh shit.
Have you ever read Guns, Germs, and Steel?
No, I have. I know people keep talking to tell me what do you think about that book?
You know what? I actually read it. I have a first edition. I actually bought it when it came out back.
People were so enamored by that thesis, man.
I hear a lot of it's been disproven.
That's what I heard too. Yeah.
However, oh man, it was a fascinating read. I'd go back and read it today and probably still be just as convinced. And I mean, some of it, it is obvious that, places like the United States are just blessed resource-wise.
Right.
And I've never gone back and figured out what's been disproven or, and what hasn't, but I still think it's still a seminal read. Everybody should read it if they make any sort of argument, about, basically geography is, destiny or anything like that. Because some of it, farming changed humanity. There are some things that you dispute. But and there have been one or two other books that are on that order of Guns, Germs, and Steel. But the dude who wrote it was a physiologist. He wasn't a geographer or anything like that. Jared Diamond.
The funny thing is, I talked about this medieval Arab guy complaining about the Arabs being soft after they got civilized, right? They took up farming and things like that. And the Mongols also had their own internal rift, where once they they invaded China, they started becoming more Chinese. And then the Mongols that didn't come with them to China, that still stayed in the heartland of Mongolia, they would just talk shit about them. They said, "You're weak now. Look at your teeth. Your teeth are bad." Because we could look at dental records too and be like, if you were more civilized, you would have more cavities because of the diet you had is more rich, less in and it's just God damn, even they, were noticing this. They weren't PhD, whatever. They just could tell from something's up with you. You've gone soft. I could just look at your teeth and say, I know you. You are from the city. Yeah, you're a pussy.
Well, I mean, to me, it's just all,
Wow.
adaptation. I mean,
Right. Yes.
you don't need to, be a warrior in the middle of a city.
Yeah. Right. Exactly. Exactly. So what can we do? We can just keep going around in circles like this, complain about H-1Bs. But I think your point in this morning was really, really the heart of the matter. And I don't think people want to readily admit it. The elite have came here, right? They're indentured servants, right? For
Yeah.
now. And then
Oh,
their generation, and it came way before that with education. Because the F1 to green card pathway was how you have more H-1Bs now, because once they start their own companies, right? The ones that went to university here and they start their companies, then they realize, okay, if I want to grow my company, how should I grow it? And then now you see there's more influx of people that need to fill the ranks that they know about. So
well, I mean, I know, too much of a good thing is too much, but I'm just shocked that the same people who were so willing, to take up the Asian cause in getting rid of affirmative action, when the lens is turned on them, they blanch. Blacks weren't cutting it grade wise, or SAT wise. Hey, you know what? We need to take it all the way to the Supreme Court. Well, now the lens is turned on, the mediocrity, and all of a sudden these are big enemies. And the thing that really galls me is when someone tells Vivek Ramaswamy, well, why isn't India, fixed? Well, dude, he's American. What does he, you can't use that argument against a Vivek Ramaswamy. He is born in America. So how do you, then now, someone like an Ann Coulter wants to pick on his religion or his roots.
Oh, did you see the interview that she did with him?
Yeah, I saw it.
Yeah, so you could tell already. It was already, that was where it started.
Yes.
It's brewing, it was brewing long ago, man.
Yep.
That was like, oh, here we go. But I'm waiting for them to tie this with Luigi somehow. I know it. They just want to keep this hit at the right moment too.
Well, all I have to say is people were looking at me crazy when I started talking about Asian standards. So it only took a month, and it was a stab in the dark. But this has been brewing for like 10 years. This H-1B fight has been. H-1Bs have been around for what, a couple decades?
Yeah. Decades.
But,
yeah.
We started importing people, I would think, back in the 2000s.
Yeah. I was there. I saw it all. Yeah. I went to, when you go to tech company, I mean, like, my boss's boss was Nigerian from Canada. That's why people are talking about the southern border. I'm like, look at Canada. Canada's northern border is like full of people running over from the Commonwealth countries. So if you were a former person from the British Empire and you wanted to get to America, you try to go. This is how Elon got here, right? See, South Africa to Canada to here.
Well, I have my problems with both Elon and Vivek.
I do too.
I don't think you're right about the H-1B part. I kind of blanch at, expanding the program. I do agree with Vivek's the part about worshiping mediocrity.
Yeah.
That part is just so spot on. Even I have to commend him for being honest about it.
Oh man, you and Momo talk about zebra stripes. Oh my god.
You know what, Momo, like I said, Momo's biology expertise might as well be studying the albatross around his neck, because he's missing my whole point.
It's the stripes from the zebras, just like the forest from the trees, right?
You know what? I still submit that my 5-year-old asked me about stripes on zebras. It didn't mean any more than that. 13-year-old asking that question, he's unimpressed.
So I don't know where John was about to go with that. The whole
There was nowhere for John to go with that.
So was that
Yeah,
the one he wanted to play, or did he find what he wanted to play though? What was that?
I think we derailed him, but the bottom line is that kid's voice hadn't even broken.
Yeah, his balls didn't drop yet. Yeah.
Exactly. So why are we looking at him as some sort of like education pioneer? What he needs is good parents.
So, yeah, I don't know what John was trying to go with that. Maybe he was trying to just go somewhere where it kind of aligns with, like, do you know the book Weapons of Mass Education or something like that?
I've heard of it. No.
Yeah, I mentioned it on CT's channel like once, twice.
There are a lot of books. Look, you know what? I am one of these people who really does think that reading, writing, and arithmetic, along with some Latin and Greek, that's all you really need.
Do you like going back to like more of a classical education, like the way?
You know what, absolutely we need to.
I think so too, man.
Because just not being able to read books. I mean, I read an article last week, I think it was, about books, like places like Harvard and these Ivy League universities. A professor tells the story about assigning a book, like Wuthering Heights or some book. And the students were panicking because they had never read a whole book before. It was like they were panicking. They were panicking over a single book. And apparently the attention span is such that reading a whole book is an ordeal.
Oh yeah, I'm suffering. It's suffering to me now too, to read like something very long now, and I mean, like, I could see it where like I'm so used to looking at sound bites, sound clips, reading short articles, and articles now are very dumbed down. They're AI driven. Like, I'm trying to read this article here, and I know people are just going to tune out eventually because this is really long.
Is still talking about zebra stripes. OCD, anyone?
Yeah. I mean, that's interesting. Yeah, maybe what Momo is getting at is what John was trying to get at. Perhaps it's like
no, these guys are talking mouths of babes. Okay, the dude asked about zebra stripes. He wasn't suggesting some deep genetic question. He meant it like my son used to like sharks and dinosaurs. That's how.
No, okay. I think but I think Momo's trying to like use that as some rallying call, right? For like, these guys are memorizing too much. It's too much rote memorization. Maybe that was the point. I don't know.
He needs to try that on somebody who would be impressed or bamboozled by the bullshit. Okay. Dude, you can try and over intellectualize the bullshit with someone else, because I see right through it.
Hey, I'll give you this story, Stanley. So I knew this guy from school, and before he met me, he hated history. It was only when I started talking about history with context, right? How things shape society, culture, language, everything, that he got more interested. And he told me is like, when you learn history in China, it's all about know the name of the dude, the rulers, the dynasties, the dates. That's all they did. Just like bang, 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 pass the test. Right? That's why, I'm all for classical education. Just like go back to that stuff. This is how we should do it. We shouldn't be doing this where like study for the test, which is what I would say, like, maybe people can see what's happening with maybe in this book, Okay, this is called Weapons of Mass Instruction. So you guys can look it up, this book. It's an interesting read from somebody that was a teacher in the public school districts in New York. And he would complain about all the things that they messed up. And this is why I would never become a teacher. I mean, I feel for Portia, right? You're kind of like hamstrung unless you go to a really good school. So a lot of the public school teachers that were really good in my time, They got poached right away by the nearby Catholic private school. They would just get poached right off the bat. If they were really good teachers, gone. I wouldn't see them after like a dang semester or whatever. So having good teachers, that's really a key thing. I don't know. And I guess we could go back to videos or stories about teachers screwing kids. Not screwing up kids, just screwing kids. Because that's a common trope now. Anyway, Stanley, yeah.
Well, no, I'm just kind of hanging out. I don't have an agenda. I'm just gonna hang out till I get tired enough to take a nap.
All right.
So I'll just joust with Momo a little bit. It's a dalliance.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Yes. Brain damage. Yes. Brain damage. Smug posturing, over question, exposes ignorance and stagnation. Ah, very, very good. That's quite a broad statement there from Zebra Stripe.
My response says it all.
That's why you got to drink on these panels, man, because it's like that's the only way to get through them.
Yeah, well,
it's like you go through a coal mine here.
What it is he wants to, pretend like I'm drinking right now, apparently. But no, Momo, you're just untethered from reality, and you know what? I'm willing to let it go. But if you insist on fucking with me, I can fuck with you till I get bored and take a nap. You can keep it up, or you can suffer. What it is I might decide to dish out. I don't get intimidated by little boys like you. So, sorry about that.
Stanley, that was a pretty interesting video you did last night on the hunting and cooking of zebras. Speaking of zebras.
Yeah, to be honest, that is ironic. We were talking about eating.
So that wasn't. Okay. Interesting.
Well, no, it just so happened that one of the recipe videos or cooking videos that Virgo gave us was hunting wild game in Africa, and the wild game they hunted was a zebra. So they had zebra burgers, and the stripes didn't do that zebra any good. Get shot and eaten. But anyway, I don't see anything deeper than that kid, a 13-year-old kid asking about why zebras have stripes. If he really meant some deep genetic question, he'd have said that. Okay, I'm not fooled by that bullshit. And that he is amazing. Or he's just, I don't know what his agenda is, but it's not mine. And Daughters of Assassins, F your cooking shows. Oh my goodness. What have I done to deserve ire? I bet she doesn't eat. She's like one of those air ferns. Takes all the water and nutrients she needs from the air.
What are you talking about, Stanley? Some primitive ferns. This is Jurassic Park, man.
You never heard of an air fern?
Yeah, I heard. Well, wait, are you trying to say she's a primitive plant? Like even before it's a proto plant?
Yeah. She's making fun of cooking, so I figured she doesn't need food.
Well, that's one of my favorite parts about this program is the late night cooking shows with Stanley and Virgo. I really enjoy it.
Yeah.
Nice to get off politics for a little bit,
Yeah.
Find some common ground where we can all agree on stuff.
I meant to bring up, to me, the most interesting thing about zebras is I had no clue until a couple months ago that they can kill lions. Like they'll kick a lion to death. Did you know that?
Interesting.
I didn't see that in The Lion King. The Lion King showed that part. Man, I missed it.
Fuck the genetics. They can kill a lion.
Can a wild horse fight off a bobcat or a mountain lion too? So
Yeah, I saw this video of I can't remember whether the zebra was trying to protect a young zebra or what.
Oh, okay.
But that lion got a couple headshots and it was down. I was like, holy cow.
Yeah, don't mess with mommy.
Yeah.
Moose are a lot like that too. You get in between them and their calves, man, you're done for. Yeah, they'll mow you down, dude.
Those stripes are basically going to be the last thing you see. Now, what's this?
Oh, so this is a database. So you guys can. I put the link like in the previous.
Oh wow, it's like a bunch of jobs.
Yeah, you can look up any company and find what their H-1B thing is, where they want to hire, and what they're looking for.
Mechanical design engineer, materials planner.
So this is Tesla.
I mean, you need an H1. You can be a materials planner. Isn't that like a business degree thing?
So that's why people are starting to get mad, because they're like, do we need H-1Bs for a lot of these jobs? Well, I think like it goes to your point, Stanley, where like the game is there. If I'm gonna try to maximize the game for my benefit, which is like if I'm on Elon's side, right?
Yeah,
I'm gonna try to get cheaper workers or workers I can like control longer, right? If I get an H-1B, they'll stick around for at least 4 or 5 years with me instead of jumping ship. So that's one like big draws. If I'm a capitalist, I'll do that. I'll game it.
These jobs are, for that part of the Bay Area, these aren't super high salaries.
No, they're not. But you can see the ones from Nevada right here. Yeah, you see Nevada,
exactly.
Texas.
Yeah.
So, it's like, are you gonna say like, are you gonna hate the player or hate the game? Like, if I'm a player and I'm gonna compete with other companies, and they're doing this,
industrial engineers are making damn near 100,000. Fuck.
Yeah, these are pretty okay salaries. But when you consider where they're living,
engineers, they're not super high end. I mean,
they're not.
I had a friend of mine at Georgia Tech. He said they used to call them imaginary engineers.
Yeah, I think you need a lot of them for the stuff they're doing, because they have a lot of plants, right? They're doing a lot of manufacturing, so they'll have to manage a lot of work there. So you got a lot of this stuff going on here. Engineering.
Industrial engineers, come on now. You don't.
So this is what my boss would make, right? And then I would assume like his boss above him, the Nigerian guy, was probably making maybe 250, 270, maybe max. But I don't think it's worth it, honestly. I never got to this level because I said like, dude, I'd rather stay at a chill 170, 150. Because I don't want the responsibility. Once you get to up to 200, you're going to be like up all night calling Mumbai, calling Ireland. A lot of people from Ireland, and Ireland is a big tax haven. So there's a lot of people from Ireland, and pharmaceutical companies love Ireland for that reason. Don't ask me why, but they love to re-domicile their companies there. So they'll take away their LLC in America, go over there and turn it into a PLC, essentially the British equivalent, because Ireland, they still keep the common law from England, so they call them PLCs. And you can look it all up, all this stuff, and you see what the tax. So this is just capitalism. If somebody wants to make more money on the margin, they'll do whatever they can, and they're not going to be your buddy, right? So you vote for Trump, this is what you get, because this is so if you so you have to accept that. Yeah, you're gonna have to accept that. So Vivek and Elon, is it a race issue or is it a class issue?
Well, Trump was never against.
I think even race and class are kind of, it's education. Okay, and I have to think about what I'm saying, but I think this argument, we can dispense with race and class. It's how smart are you? Yeah. And what will your culture accept as far as, mediocre versus excellence?
And so I think now you see they're spinning their wheels, right? So with the Luigi thing, it's kind of like they turned that little thing into a class thing until they found out he was like, dude, this guy's a kid of a billionaire. Like, what the fuck,
I didn't
right?
realize his family's billionaires. I didn't
Yeah,
know they were
yeah,
that rich.
yeah. And I think if Ryan had, if he didn't have his health issues, we could ask him, like, if he came on panel, we could say, like, hey, bro, do you know this guy's family at all? Because he's from Maryland, right? Luigi's family's from Maryland. They're Italian. So are they elites from Baltimore? Like, do you know about them? Maybe you've ran into them from church.
He went to like some ultra prep school, went to Pennsylvania.
Right.
UPenn.
Yeah.
Had a master's degree in some form of engineering.
Yeah. He was a coder. I think he had some code submitted in GitHub, and people are trying to analyze his code or something, and use that to like analyze him. I don't know. This is crazy, but
basically, what they're saying now that this dude, some billionaire's, progeny is a cold-blooded killer. I don't even know, why does it change the game?
Yeah. Because Twitter was, I think the Twitterverse was trying to like jump into it and frame it as a class thing. You get what I'm saying? So there's a lot of people love to politicize everything over there.
Yeah, that's not
so they see that and they jump right away to, it's a class war thing. Yeah, this is what's going on. This guy's fighting for us. Like, so both the right and the left were like, we hate healthcare, big pharma, blah blah blah. And then now we get to this point here over Christmas where Elon's doing this, and then now it's like, it's H-1Bs. It's this one. It's like, what the hell?
Well, Trump has never been against work visas. He brought in a bunch under his first term. We needed the workers.
Guess what? When they say immigration, they're pretty much considering this part of the immigration problem too. And I think it's just so funny that now, Elon and Vivek were, definitely ready to boot out, unskilled labor sort of stuff, but now that we're talking higher end workers, no, we need more of them.
No, have you guys heard about these Twitter spaces where this dude keeps he talks like Elon, so the whole people on Reddit keep saying like, dude, it's Elon, and he's ranting for hours on end in these Twitter spaces, arguing with Nick Fuentes and all these other people, Laura Loomer. I'm like, what is going on? Are you guys serious? You guys really think this guy's Elon? He talks like Elon, definitely got that cadence. So people are saying like it's Elon with a voice changer or something like that. I'm just like, what is going on here? And it goes for hours, these things. Some guy on YouTube already uploaded all of them, every one of his little appearances. And I think the most recent appearance is Elon is talking with him. So there's like alternative Elon or Elon sock puppet talking to Elon himself. It's just like, what? Is Elon talking to himself? Talking about H-1Bs? Like, this is crazy. Well,
I thought I read something about Elon saying he'll fight to the death or something like that.
Really?
Yeah.
Let me find that. I just wish I could convey the mirth that I feel right now. This is like high comedy.
Yeah, you're having a field day now, man. The chickens have come to roost.
Yeah, but way earlier than I expected.
It came on Christmas Day, bro. That's why I was saying, like, I don't know what B Brave was doing, like wasting his time with his stream talking about you, man. It's like he should have jumped on that right away. This is the new grift, bro. This is like the H-1B grift is just starting. So anybody that wants to go on the train and make money streaming should just be talking about H-1B all the time and get all the stuff.
No one's ever gonna, mistake him for any sort of oppression.
I think it's funny how Stanley rents free space in people's heads across the YouTube screens.
And I just cannot imagine why.
Yeah.
Because you just rub people everywhere. That's why they just.
Oh,
Once you do that on the internet, that's just how it is. Then they're just like they just blood. You just leave a little blood, and they're like sharks, right? They'll just keep coming.
Well, I have my theories.
Now you got Momo talking about like zebra stripes and shit. It's just like what?
And the title for the show tonight is "Has H2BN had an H1B visa before?"
Oh, okay. Sounds like haplogroups. How about genetics, man?
Hopefully, I can come up with a better one.
So anyway, let's see.
I thought that was interesting. You talking about rice farming earlier because my grandparents grew rice in Arkansas from like 1912 to all the way through the Great Depression, both wars.
You know, Louisiana, they tried to grow a lot of crops, new type of crops with the genetic, a new strain they developed. Maybe it was the LSU or something like that in Louisiana, but they started growing it. They were pretty good. I thought it was pretty good rice.
That's how rice farming came to Arkansas. Was I think his name was William H. Fuller, was on a hunting trip in Louisiana, and he saw how well the rice was growing there, and then he brought it to Arkansas.
I see. Oh, that's interesting. So did you take it up too? Like, did you do some farming?
Oh man, that's so far beyond my time. I wasn't born until 71, so.
By that time it was done, huh?
Yeah, it's a big industry there now.
Yeah, I'm trying to find like if they still sell this stuff. Yeah, the rice I was thinking about.
Yeah, I'm not sure if they grow mostly like your enriched rice, like the low grade rice, or if they're doing jasmine rice or what.
They got a new strain of jasmine. Yeah, so yeah, this is here. You can look it up. I got this here. I'll get a link here. You can try this one out. Yeah, you can cook this. So if you want Asian style, yeah, you can use this alternative instead of like buying rice from Thailand, which is what most people do nowadays. Because Thailand is a big export.
They grow like the top-notch jasmine rice over in Thailand.
They love exporting it. Yeah. There you go.
I believe I have about 25 pounds of that in sealed containers. It's just part of my emergency backup stock.
So you want Uncle Ben's? Here we got a black dude on the front. There you go. Jasmine. Yeah, it's pretty good.
That's real jasmine rice, though.
Oh, it is. It is. Yeah, it's a special strain. Yeah, that they developed to grow in Louisiana. Yeah, it's pretty good.
I have to check that out.
Yeah, if you can find it. It was popular for a while. I don't know what happened. I don't see them too much in the stores anymore.
Just thinking about Carolina Gold. There's a big thing
like
that
literal gold or what thing?
Oh no, it's a rice variety.
Oh, it's a rice variety. Okay.
Might be. I think it might actually be an heirloom rice.
Well, that's the best kind. I mean, anything heirloom's going to have more nutrients and less pesticides and all that. I mean, because it's the original seed.
I think that's the name of it.
Yeah, I see a Wikipedia article here. Carolina Gold, right here.
Yeah, okay. Right. Yeah, Charleston Gold is one of them.
Are they even growing rice in the Carolinas? I didn't know that.
Oh well,
There-
I mean that was
there we
like their
go.
place,
A white man telling them to grow rice. Look at that.
right? Yeah, rice and indigo.
Shit.
Oh, look at this. Bill Green's Gullah Cooking. Definitely gonna take a look at that.
The workers didn't make shit back then, but I
Mhm.
guess it was a fulfilling lifestyle in one way or another. I mean, my grandparents
So-
did it for 20, 30 years. So
So anybody in your family still kept it going, or they all just moved on from doing
Hanson
farming?
Mill, heard of them? Carolina plantation rice, yeah. Yeah, there was like a whole rice culture in colonial South Carolina.
oh wow.
Oh, you didn't know that? Rice and indigo? That's why, and I'll get into it too deeply,
Mhm.
but that's why South Carolina was so adamant about keeping the slave trade open. The average life expectancy was like less than 10 years.
Wow, 10?
Yes, like once they got a slave
Oh
here,
man.
life expect because they were working them out in the rice paddies, and indigo grows in wetland too. So yeah, these people were like knee deep in water all the time, muddy
Right,
water.
right.
Yeah.
And I won't even tell you about water moccasins in the South.
Oh
Probably
my God.
died from snake bites.
Hmm.
Yeah, swamp land in the South is, oh yeah, it's dangerous as shit.
Yeah, I always wondered why my grandma carried a hoe with her when she went
Absolutely.
fishing, and until a water moccasin, I think 4 foot long, come up on the riverbank there and was coming right at her. A water moccasin. She
Oh yeah,
chopped that
very
thing to
aggressive. They're
smithereens.
aggressive.
They are.
My father-in-law tells a story of him and his brother out in a boat under some branches, and the damn snake just dropped into the boat.
Damn.
It's like, what the, that snake, I'd swear that snake's out to get me.
You ever see them videos of the floods in Texas and them snakes? Like literally dozens of them trying to crawl up in this boat to keep from drowning.
Oh, really?
Yeah, it's pretty creepy. Yeah, I don't like snakes. That's one reason I live in Alaska. Well, Solid Snake, I like him all right, but that's different.
Oh, I have no fear of snakes.
I do not like those bastards. I'm not afraid of them. I just don't like them.
Yeah, years ago, I was in a warehouse and it's a snake. These guys came and said, "Hey, Stanley, we're afraid of snakes. Can you get rid of this snake?" So I got a broom and a dustpan and put it in there and dumped it outside. And people were looking at, now this is like Lyman, South Carolina. So, these are simple country folk from upstate South Carolina. They were looking at me like, what kind of alien are you? Dealing with snakes. Snakes are dangerous. I'm like, well, it's a black snake. It's not poisonous. Oh man, I don't care. I hate a snake. I'm like, come on, dude.
Yeah, I was visiting some relatives down in Cut and Shoot, Texas one year in my teen years, and they literally had freaking copperhead snakes crawling in the trees, man. What the fuck? So looking him for some bird eggs or something.
Actually,
Yeah,
I've heard like the baby copperheads are actually the most dangerous.
Mm-hmm. They're the most venomous than the bigger ones. Mm-hmm. Yeah. So my grandparents were poor rice farmers, and they didn't have much for a house, but it must have been something fulfilling about it because they didn't have to stay there, for all those years. They still did it. Going back to what Crack was talking about, how I don't know how it's just a fulfilling life or something like that. Farming.
What have I done to deserve Mavid G's ire?
Yeah, they hate you so much, man. Yeah, solid. Yeah. So I, this is where the interesting thing comes in. Is like, so people in wheat farming regions. So back to this article again, were more likely to produce patents. This is why I mentioned the Stanley for new inventions, an outcome that the researchers associated with analytic thought, and that prior research has found to be linked to individualism. So if more people did rice farming, it's kind of like, so are you going to culturally be more connected and things like that? That's something else. That's interesting. Interesting thought there.
Farming in general gives you a connection with the earth, keeping your hands in the dirt. So
it definitely does.
There's that.
Yeah.
It keeps you connected with the planet in a weird kind of way.
And that's why the whole thing is like, when you put it down to be like, okay, just in general, wheat farming versus rice farming and how it affects people's culture and stuff. It's like, is that why China is what it is? Like, this is what is going on? It's like, interesting. All right. And that's kind of more to the point about the morning. Were you there yesterday morning, 12th man? Did you hear that whole speech about Anglo-Saxon culture, blah, blah, blah?
I don't think
Making
so.
people soft. Yeah, I don't think you were. Yeah.
Oh, wait a minute. I do remember something about that now, because didn't you play the video kind of contradicting that whole thing?
Yeah, I played. I was trying. It wasn't contradicting. I was just saying that, like, you can make these arguments in a different way, and because the way he was framing it is like, oh, England's on an island, they were coddled, so they're getting spoiled. They believe in freedom. He was really harping on freedom, and he was basically saying, oh yeah, freedom is the result of too much individualism, blah blah blah, or something like that, or freedom created too much. Well, I don't know, too much abstract thinking, I guess, created this and that. All right, and John. I think John.
Yeah, I don't know if you can really say that about the British. I mean, back in those days, because they were great conquerors, man. They was going all over the world.
That was what Ryan was saying in chat. Yeah, he was just saying, like, this doesn't make any sense for that reason. And I would go against it because I would say, like, yeah, and Stanley brought it up too, like Scottish, like, Enlightenment, and you look at France.
Yeah, as a matter of fact, I would argue that the Scottish Enlightenment is literally, the U.S. government is literally descended from the Scottish Enlightenment.
And we don't talk that too much, too, the Scottish Enlightenment. A lot of the authors that came from that time and the things, like, come on, right?
Yeah, John Locke.
Right, John Locke, yes.
Yeah.
Wasn't he French, John Locke?
No, he was Scottish.
No.
Oh, he's Scottish.
Mm-hmm.
And he, by the way, he was also he helped write the Royal Charter for South Carolina.
Damn, shit, man. God damn.
Yeah, so man. I don't know where he's getting that French Enlightenment stuff. The only one who was a big fan of France was Thomas Jefferson.
Right. Yeah. Thomas Jefferson was such a francophone, or francophile, right? Yeah, he's a Frenchafoo, Frenchaboo. I guess that's what the modern kids would call it. If you're a Japanese, like you like Japan, you say you're a Japan boo or whatever.
Oh my Lord.
Yeah, he loved France. He loved it. He loved France. He did. And I guess that butted heads with what's his face?
Thomas with John Adams.
John Adams, that's right. So, any of you guys watched that miniseries, John Adams?
I did.
From HBO. It's a good one. So anybody here that doesn't want to read anything, at least watch that. Okay, guys, you'll see everything there. You'll see everything there. That's enough. You got the whole thing with Hamilton versus this, and so yeah, I think it did a good job. It did a good job with the history. Yeah. So
one of my regrets about not having a bigger house is that my library is very limited because I only have so much space.
Get a Kindle. It will.
Yeah.
change your life.
And you can download stuff too from online sources like the.
Well, yeah. I mean, like my local public library. I used to get a library card. They've got books, ebooks you can you can check out
online. There's so many, and DVDs and whatever you can like now it's just Blu-ray quality you can get online through online library. Yeah.
To me, it's not the same as holding the book in your hand.
Oh, I know what you're saying. Yeah. Yeah, I know.
Tell you something. I literally grew up reading books in my hand. The ability to read in the dark at night.
Yeah.
Because that's really the only time I get a chance to do it, or used to. Being able to read in the dark is awesome. They're backlit.
Yeah. I agree, Stanley. That's how I spent a lot of my time in prison, was reading books, because they'd shut the lights out at 10, and then you might have one little light outside the cell shining in there just a little bit. So you definitely had to learn to read in the dark to keep yourself entertained.
Yeah, 12 man. Yeah, get a Kindle. Yeah, he's right. It's easy on the eyes. It's not like reading from a computer or a cell phone. Yeah.
By the way, you don't have to spend because I want a Kindle. I have a Kindle Fire. Which is like a tablet. It's more like a. It's not a Kindle. The actual Kindles are dedicated to books. They don't do anything else. Whereas the Kindle Fire, you can surf the internet. You can do. It's like a regular old tablet. So you can get one of those for like less than $100. And
I've seen them.
Everything. It does everything that a Kindle can do. I want an actual Kindle though that's just dedicated to books. Because the battery life is longer. The battery life is like 10 days, like that. Whereas the Kindle, the Kindle Fire, you have to charge every day if you're reading.
Okay, I see.
I have to look into getting one of those.
No, I mean, as a book reader, and I mean, when I was in college, I had like 500 books that my father used to complain because I take him to the dorm room. I put up a book.
You took all that shit to the dorms?
Oh, I love my books, man.
God damn, man. Shit.
It impressed girls, that's for sure. The first thing
really?
Did
really? You got some girls that drop their panties with your bookshelf.
I don't know, but I mean, you know what? Women trust a reader.
Oh damn! Oh damn! I don't know about nowadays though.
No, I'm kidding about that.
Okay.
No, if nothing else, it'll keep you entertained on a rainy day.
Well, that's what we have the John Galt channel for now.
Yeah, apparently. Every time I get on here, I feel like I've read volumes.
I've actually learned quite a bit from you, Stanley.
Well, I've learned quite a bit as well. Like who knew about who knew that zebras and stripes was such a deep
I didn't know either.
Issue. Genetic. I bet zebras have stripes just because they're cool.
Oh my God, shut up, man.
That's just the way God made them, so that's the way they are.
Shut up.
God said, "Hey, cool."
Tropes is saying like terminology overlaps with the Amazon forest, fire, Kindle, burning of books. Tropes. You talking about like giant hand, Fahrenheit 451 or some shit? There. What is this?
Amazon, the Amazon forest, fire, Kindle, burning of books. Oh wow, tropes for the win.
Yeah, I think this thing is interesting, but so talk about rice and indigo in South Carolina. So this is from some historical
indigo. I
document.
thought that was a strain of weed. Or no, that's indigo.
Yeah, nah, tough man, nah, yeah.
I'm just being silly.
Yeah, we got this. Right here. Let's see. Oh, here we go. Rice last year bore a good price, being at a medium about 45 shillings of our currency per hundredweight. So you guys know what a hundredweight is, don't you? that was back then before the ton. That was a ton.
Is that like a bushel?
No, that's a ton. Yeah. It's a weight. Yeah, it's a
100 weight. Oh,
yeah. That's where we get our term ton. It came from 100 weight or something like that. Yeah. And the British used a different version of 100 weight. Let's see. So it's like 100.
They used the metric system.
Well, now they did, but before, no. But when we split off from them, their imperial system started diverging from ours. Yeah. They still use 100 weights too. Like if you traded futures on the market, like the Chicago Mercantile Exchange, they'll still use 100 weights, and so this ancient like stuff is still considered valid. How many 100 weights in a ton? 2,000 weights in a ton. Blah blah blah. They used to call them centums, and I think this is probably comes from like the Roman times too. All this crap. So like, oh yeah, this is so funny. Okay, here we go. Like if you went to England, if you ever been to England, this is what they'll show you. Like you see this sign, like 30 CWT, that's 30 100 weight. So you can't have a car over there that weighs more than 30. Like how would you even know? Like you weigh your car with 100. What the hell is 100 weight? Blah blah. Oh my god. So yeah, they're metric, but they still got all these like ancient things that's still like around, man. Yeah, crazy, dude. Crazy. This is ancient measuring systems. Anyway, that's just a side note. Yeah, we do 100 pounds is gonna be like 100 weight, and for the British they would do 112 pounds. That's 8 stones. All right, you got that side thing there going. Yeah, that's the fact for the day. All right, let's see. Indigo is of several sorts. What we have gone mostly upon is the sort generally cultivated in the Sugar Islands, which requires a high loose soil, tolerably rich, and is an annual plant. But the wild sort, which is common in this country, is much more hardy and luxuriant and is perennial. Its stalk dies every year, but it shoots up again the next spring. The indigo made from it is of as good a quality as the other, and it will grow on very indifferent land provided it be dry and loose. Oh, bro. So I would say, yeah, right. Back to your point, 12th man. yeah, farming is something intensive, right? And it teaches you about community, teaches you to be close to the land, right? Things like that. We've gone far from it right now. And maybe that's a
Yeah.
better argument to make, like from yesterday's video. So he's just complaining Anglo-Saxon culture, this, that. It's just like, nah, man. There are so many factors. So many factors. We got we got people that are like quote unquote soft and weak. So even in an urban setting, these people don't even grow their own food anymore, right? And now we've removed it to the point where they have automated trailers, right? From Deere, like actually the Deere company, they have trailers that run on GPS with AI.
Oh, yeah.
No drivers.
The combine.
Yes, combines, right? And so, man, so we're getting so far removed from our food sources where so I would say that people now, they're so spoiled to the point where like, oh, food, where does it come from? Oh, well, it comes from McDonald's, right? So maybe not even to the level where they understand that food comes from a supermarket. Yeah. So I don't know if you ever played the game Civilization, 12th Man.
Oh, yeah.
Oh yeah. So that's where it is. I think Stanley's kid plays a different version of SimCity, actually, a newer version of that, where like they learn how to build cities and stuff. So I think these games are pretty cool, where they, you guys get to see how things work.
Yeah, City Skyline or something like that.
Yeah, I remember you talked about it before. I should look it up.
Hold on 1 second.
Yeah, I see those nation building games on X sometimes, and it's like, but I know they're going to end up asking me for money, so I don't join.
Skyline City, yeah, you should play them. 12th Man, I think they're pretty fun. I mean, I don't try to do it anymore. That they're a time suck. You get into it, you're just like there forever. Like 10 hours pass by, and you're like, "What the hell am I doing here, dude?" I'm just trying to grow like some empire or some city or something.
Yeah. What's that? What was the other one get cracked? Age of Empires. You remember that one?
Yeah, I remember that. Yeah. Okay, so
that,
son is playing.
I really like
called,
that one.
So City Skylines. This is what Stanley's son is like into. Is he still into it right now? In college right now?
I know he plays it when he comes home sometimes.
All right.
He doesn't take his Xbox with him. I think he only has it for Xbox.
Yeah, this is the game right here. Yeah.
I don't even know if you can find Age of Empires like the original disc.
Oh, you can probably find it on Steam. If you get Steam, you can download the originals. Maybe they'll have it there.
I think you're right.
Yeah. If you needed to, you could play the originals. If you've lost a disc or whatever, yeah. Because they make it real cheap too. It's like, $5 for playing any old game now. Yeah. But yeah, it's a time suck though. You're just gonna be sitting in front of your computer all day. You're like, what the hell? I just blew a whole day doing this. 2-3 days then passes by, and you're like, what? I didn't do anything productive.
Well, you know, it was fun when it was online and you actually battling other people to take over their land and farming.
Right.
All that, but anymore you're just going to be playing the computer, which is
I see.
After you played it, after you've mastered it a few times, it's like
yeah, right. That's how it goes. Yeah, I get what you're saying. Yeah. But yeah, for kids, it's fine. If you're gonna play a game, I'd rather you play this than a first-person shooter or whatever.
Pokemon or some shit
Pokemon.
Like that.
Yeah. That's so dumb. I'm like, oh my god, whatever. Yeah, or Oregon Trail, right? We gotta finish that, man.
Oh yeah.
So at least that's educational. Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, it is. It's semi-based in reality too. If you don't make the right decisions, then you're probably gonna die.
Yeah, right. Exactly.
Yeah, I was doing really good in that game the last time Porsche played it, and then it quit. I was like, damn. You're about to cross a big ass river or something like that, and then the program just quit. First time I played Oregon Trail was on one of those old Apple machine. Okay, what was that? Came out after the Commodore 64, I think.
Damn, you remember that? Oh man, you're old school for sure, man.
Did you know those are still being used in accounting? The Commodore 64, and even at the register, people are still using a Commodore 64 at their register.
You know, I remember the old times when
track of everything.
I remember the old digital equipment, terminals. Yeah, they used to have that for the card catalogs and limited internet in the library. They used to have those, and I'm sure.
We thought it was so cool. Dude, you could plug it into the phone jack. You know, the line jack.
Yeah, right.
And text other people like, whoa!
yeah. People were so happy with that. That shit, like, yeah. Nowadays, it's like, what? Boring.
Yeah.
You guys don't know.
We got to grow up through all that stuff. Atari 2600 and all that good shit. Remember Pong?
Yeah, Pong. Yeah,
that was like the original video game.
Space Invaders. Yep. All the variations they had.
I don't know.
Galaga.
Thinking of these these games, I guess I'm gonna have to go find Oregon Trail.
Yeah, we definitely have to start that up again.
I was thinking if Portia doesn't, maybe I'll start doing it. I'm pretty sure I can play it.
Can your computer can handle it? I don't know. It seemed like it was a computer issue where it just like crapped out.
With a computer issue. 16. I've got 16 gigs on this laptop. It seems to work okay.
Okay.
Yeah, I can give it a try.
Wonder about doing it on StreamYard though. Will that? Because StreamYard uses quite a bit of memory, doesn't it? I mean.
Well, yeah, but the thing is that the way you bring it up on a tab, all you're doing is displaying a tab.
Right.
I mean, it's not like you're actually playing the game on StreamYard. You're playing it in your browser and displaying it through StreamYard.
Mm-hmm.
Now, the overall,
I'd like to start that up again.
Browser, each tab parses up, some RAM, but it's not a StreamYard issue. It's a RAM issue local to your laptop.
I believe even my phone has 12 gigabytes of RAM, and it's got like up to 1 terabyte in memory for downloading, all that shit. Just in a phone.
Well, it's got 1 terabyte.
I can't believe a laptop wouldn't have a lot more than that.
Well, RAM is different than storage.
Well, yeah, I know.
So
one can affect the other.
1 terabyte of RAM, I wish. That's off in the distant future, at least for affordability for home users, for you and me. Shit, if I had 1 terabyte of RAM, I could put Earth in memory.
Yeah, I would assume 16 is good enough. I mean, nowadays, like I looked at the new laptops. Yeah, I'll probably just try to push as much as I can, 32 or whatever gigs.
Well, if I have to crack open this one and add RAM, I'm brave enough to do it.
Oh, it should be easy, man. Yeah, it should be. If you
I don't like working on laptops.
That's one thing.
Battery. Yeah, it's not that bad, dude. Yeah.
That's one thing I like about desktops and laptops over the phone is like the way they make these phones now.
I can't do it anymore.
Unless you know what you're doing, you can't open them up and do anything.
The last time I did one was probably iPhone 5. And then after that, I think every generation after that is just way too hard. You just have to be like everything's so tiny and
Yeah,
glue
you have to
everything
have
together. You
spit-
gotta like burn off the glue, and you're like, oh fuck.
Yeah, take sophisticated equipment too, and some of that stuff isn't cheap because I was looking into getting into that, and then they just made it
Oh, you can make a lot
so
of money though
difficult.
repairing phones. So if you lived in Asia, it's everywhere. Like people can just fix up your phone real quick right
Yeah,
away
yeah,
within like seconds. They'll just like you don't even have to wait a day because they're so well. They just do it so much and they have all the parts there too. So I would say like if you lived anywhere in Taiwan, that's probably the best. So what was his name? NPC, the game, right? He was here. He said he married a Taiwanese girl. So yeah, Taiwan is pretty nice. And I knew another dude retired there. He has a nice condo there because he couldn't afford living in the Bay Area anymore. He just sold his place. He just ran back there because he said like he was an art guy. You know, he ran art galleries. So he was an Asian dude born in South Korea. All right, so Chinese, ethnic Chinese, born in South Korea, and he went to France, studied art. So he knew French, he knew Chinese, he knew Korean, and then from there he went. Yeah, and he was just a playboy. He just like getting the girls or whatever. But he was gay actually. But yeah, but he didn't mind having girls or whatever. So that's why he's kind of like eccentric. He was just like freaking eccentric person getting into art and all this stuff. And he ended up here in the Bay Area. And yeah, he learned English and he ran a photo shop. You remember those 1 hour developing? So he couldn't make a lot of money with his art, right? He's a photographer, but he ran art galleries doing other people's stuff. That's how he kind of made money. And if that didn't pay the bills in a slow year, he would do the 1 hour photo. So he had his own 1 hour photo shop. But he loved it. He loved it.
1 hour Kodak or something like that.
Yeah. Fuji, Kodak. That's right. And he loved living like that because he had even though he wasn't making big money, but he had a lot of freedom, you know. This is where all the inflation stuff it comes in, where you know back then you could do a sort of okay job making a living doing side gigs and things like that, and you could have your own house, pay the rent, own your own house, do a mortgage, and so yeah. I would say that this is another problem that we have to deal with the cost of living right now. I think aside from H-1Bs and whatever, right?
What a slight change of subject, but I was just reading this article on my phone. What do you think about return to work?
Return to work?
Oh yeah, no more working from home. Trump.
Oh, that yeah.
I should have said return to office.
Right. I've heard people do kind of like a rebellious. There's a term for this new rebellion that people are doing. They call it like the coffee hour worker or something like that. It's on the news somewhere. This person, they would just badge in, right? You know, like if you lived in a office space type of job, white collar. You just go beep, right? You just open the door with like beep, your badge, you register. Like you're not clocking in, right? Okay, like a contract worker or a blue collar guy. You just show up, you say, hi, what's up, man? You know, drink some coffee, and then you just run out the door and just go back home.
They don't sound that essential.
Yeah, so the thing is
that if you commute, like I used to commute, it was probably 45 minutes to an hour commute into the office. So to go that ways,
right,
swipe your badge and then turn around and go back home. No, that would not work.
So it's interesting how people are, and like before COVID, this is my problem. I should have stayed. If I knew COVID was coming, I would have stayed at work because I was kind of like the person that pioneered all that work from home stuff at my workplace. Yeah, because I automated a lot of stuff. Like I started hooking up equipment, like testing equipment, like lab equipment to the internet and control things from a terminal. And then once I got that working, I could log into my remote computer at work, control everything. And not only that, but I would watch other people work. So if I had a whole bunch of H-1B visa types, I would just look at their computer. So I could see what they're doing. Like, are you browsing the web? You're looking at porn? I don't care. I got you. I see you.
Right.
And so I was so I was like kind of like my boss's lieutenant, and his boss was a Nigerian dude or Indian dude. So this is what it was. So it was a white dude. So he knew me from school, and I was just always backing him up. So if you were saying like anybody who was quote unquote American, it was just me and him. Everyone else was H-1B from lots of different countries, Turkey, Greece. Actually, our group was very, very UN. You know, we were probably the most diverse group, and we loved it. So we had people everywhere, right? So Vietnamese, Indian, this, that. So Vietnamese meaning from Vietnam. And so we were like, just like we were the crew. We had such a good thing going, and I really miss it in a lot of ways. I never had a bad experience in school or work. I've always worked with good people. I feel blessed. You don't want to go to a workplace where you just hate working, you know? And
I've been there.
and not only that, but you have people that are just so like you just hate going to see them too, right? And so I never experienced that. And people just bitch and moan every time I see my friends. They always bitch and moan, but I never had that. Everybody was cool. I loved it. I didn't care. I was paying less than if I ran off to Apple or Nvidia or whatever big company. I didn't want that. I didn't care about the money. I'd rather have a good life, right? So having a good working relationship with people and having a good place is very rare, I think, nowadays, because of politics in the office. I think Rashu is having a good time. I think he has a good experience. He's working in some technical areas, and he also has a good.
Yeah, well, you know, HB, you always read me wrong. I mean, getting rid of daylight savings time, okay. I don't think Trump's smart enough to even do that without pushback. But besides that, who cares if he gets rid of daylight savings time? Between you and
it does affect a lot of people negatively, like this daylight savings.
What it is, I think they're just whiners. You know, it never really affected me.
Well, you're a military man.
Well, no, but I mean, I used to be in school. I mean, you know, having to get up an hour earlier, you know, you know, getting home and having it turn dark early. Yeah, it makes a difference, but not that big a difference. You get used to it. So I think
this is just pretty out of left field.
I'm sure there are good reasons to get rid of it. Getting rid of it won't be, you know.
Well, it makes no sense in Alaska because it's either light all the time or it's dark all the time.
And there are places in America.
Who gives a fuck about daylight savings?
There are places in America that don't observe it now.
Oh, yeah. I think Arizona is one.
Yeah, Arizona doesn't change. So, I mean, they haven't disappeared.
It just doesn't really.
Somewhere, but you know, it must be a truck driving thing between HB and Momo. They've just been giving me shit today.
Well, I think it has something to do with logistics too, Stanley, like shipping times and coordinating with times across the world. I think it has something to do with that.
I don't know if this is true, but we might be one of the few countries who even do it.
So, I think, yeah. So right now, North America, basically us, Mexico, Canada, and then Europe. Yeah, most of Europe still does it. Everyone else, everyone else. And the funny thing is, Europe, they change their hours at a different point. Mm-hmm. So sometimes when you get to the week that we change it later than they do, it's even weirder. So we're like 2 hours off from them. Like from where they should be, and it's just like really confusing. So a lot of times when I have meetings with people in Europe, they forget that they changed but we didn't change, and then the meeting is like wrong. like they don't show up, and I'm like, dude, you said this time. What the hell? Where are you? It's like, oh fuck, because you forgot that we don't change our thing yet. So
Since I've been living on the land off grid, like I don't pay attention to the time. Like when it comes to harvest the potatoes, I know we had a hard frost last night, so it's time to dig up the potatoes. I don't give a fuck what time it is. I mean, other than that, you know what I mean?
Now, if Trump could just turn off something like, I don't know. I think what Trump ought to do is basically just, well, I mean, time change, it's really not that big a deal.
I mean, is that well, it's obviously a state issue anyway, or you wouldn't have states just disregarding it.
Well, I think
I'm
Arizona,
not sure if that's
I think Arizona might be the only state that says they're not doing it.
the funny thing is the Navajo reservation within Arizona still does daylight. so yeah, that it's funny. And then, but the Navajo nation surrounds the Hopi reservation is inside the Navajo.
Yeah.
And then the Hopi follows Arizona and don't recognize it. So then you have these weird things where if you just drive a few miles in, you're like, wait, what time is it? It's just like, what the fuck is going on? And the post office will still do federal, so they'll follow it. So they'll close earlier in the day, and then because the rest of them don't, it's like, wait a minute. So the post office closes at 4.
Jimmy Carter died.
Really? Whoa, man. He looked so bad the last time he showed up, man. Wow.
He was actually the last intelligent Democrat to hold the presidency.
Yeah, man, that dude was ancient.
Well, look at what it got you. One term. That's America truly does not like intelligence or people who are accomplished.
We had a lot more sense than Joe Biden. At least he wasn't a walking zombie.
I mean, I think people have been expecting Carter to die, especially since his wife died.
Yeah, he's basically hit 100 years old a couple months ago. Damn, dude, this guy is 100, man. I hope I never live that long. Come on, I don't want to live that long. This is ridiculous. I'm gonna try to get my brain. If I want, I put my brain in the robots that John was showing. I'll make all my shots from full court.
I said that when I was 20 that I'll be happy if I lived to 30, and then when I was 30, I'd be like, I'm happy if I live to 40, 50, and so on.
The Washington Post just broke it. Here, let me put it up on screen.
All right.
If he's that would be funny if he just popped up and said, "I'm not dead yet."
Oh my God! Look at Daughters of Assassin, eclectic. So your brother knew Jeffrey Dahmer. All right, why don't you come up here one of these days?
Who, eclectic?
Yeah, I mean this is eclectic's alt account. I'm assuming.
I have a feeling that if she ever came up here, her voice would have a natural echo.
Dude, the internet is so weird, man.
Stanley always got jokes.
Hello.
Oh, is there anybody out there?
Exactly. She constantly has Dark Side of the Moon playing in the background.
Oh, yes, she would. She would.
There it is.
Damn.
Well, but I mean,
Oh,
hell, he was
I wonder if
100.
Trump will go to the funeral.
I wonder if he'll be invited.
I would
I
hope so.
don't think he was invited to McCain's.
Well, you know why that is, Stanley.
Well, no.
The anti-Trump J6 committee was so corrupt, and she was on that team. His daughter, of course, they hate Trump.
No. That's McCain. I'm sorry, McCain, not Liz Cheney. You're thinking of Cheney.
No, I was talking about his daughter.
Right. I'm talking McCain.
McCain's daughter. Yeah.
Okay, McCain's daughter was not on the January 6th committee. You're thinking of Liz Cheney. Liz Cheney was.
She was a real firebrand against Trump and
right. Well,
all
she
this
was
other
against
stuff.
Trump because he was against her father.
America was against her father, or he would have won the presidency with Sarah Palin. Against Obama. And to be honest, I'm glad Obama won versus that war hawk piece of shit.
Boy, you were just loving.
All that guy cared about is war, man.
Yeah, well, warrior's gonna war.
I don't know what they call him in that detention center he was in Vietnam. Singing McCain, or
you're not at all fascinating compared to my real life. I don't even know what the hell that means. So Dama would go there and hang out all night along with the other gays. That would. Is this automatically just going from comment to comment? Dahmer lived right down the street from there. I lived right in that vicinity once after they already demolished his old apartment building. No, it's a fact. This is fascinating.
I just think after all the unity we've seen big tech get behind Trump, and a lot of other people who were far left and worked with the old government are now coming to Trump saying, yeah, we fucked up. We were wrong. Here's $1 million for your inaugural ball.
I don't know what planet you're living on, but, big tech and Trump are not getting along right now, or at least his supporters of big tech. So, the lovey-dovey that you're trying to project is not happening currently.
Among the far left, I know that.
I don't know what the far left, if the far left has any sense at all, it will stay far away from this H-1B business.
Well, I think it should at least be revamped. Like, we need to redo some things in our entire immigration policy.
Once again, people don't actually see the existential problem. The immigration stuff is small potatoes compared to the real problem, which is cultural.
Yeah, well, that's definitely a big part of it. I'm not going to disagree with you there, Stanley.
It's not a big part of it. It is the problem.
Well, and money always speaks louder than words.
American culture worshiping mediocrity. Vivek gets it right.
I think maybe it was the small hats at Google. They're the only ones who haven't donated to the Trump inaugural ball fund yet.
You know what? Who gives a shit? And stop calling them small hats. You can call them Jews.
I just thought that's what HB likes you to call them small hats.
HB needs to start calling a Jew a Jew.
TOS reasons, Stanley. TOS reasons, apparently.
Yeah. You know what? I took a look at the terms of service.
Yeah.
There's nothing in there that says you can't say Jewish.
Oh, you don't need to say that, yeah. But the problem is when HB tells you to read the Mein Kampf or something, and then yeah, that's the problem. That's the context of where he's like. So I'm just gonna.
You know what? How about just say how about come up with a euphemism for that?
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. I should.
How about a mustache book?
Get up here, HB. Talk about the Mein Kampf. All right. Come up with a euphemism for her.
Yeah, get up here, HB. What the hell?
Well, no. How about Mr. Mustache?
Yeah, that's a mustache man. Yeah, that's
Mr. Mustache. About Mr. Beard.
How about the mustachioed Avenger?
Maven's never gonna let you go, man. All right.
That's
okay,
right, Maven. If you ever come up here, I'm definitely going to exact control on your dumb ass.
Hey, all right, guys. Let's go back to the work from home. Blah blah. Go back to work.
Rest in peace, Carter.
So I got the video here talking about the coffee badging culture here.
Get back to work, there, Maven. Your boss needs you at work.
Yeah, this will explain this whole phenomenon. Like, let's go. This is how the white collar workers rebelling right now.
Meet Mr. A. Every morning, Mr. A strolls into the office at 9 a.m., swiping his badge with perfect enthusiasm. He hits a few meetings, grabs coffee with colleagues, and keeps the daily buzz going. But here's the twist. Come noon, he sneaks out, heading home to wrap up his work in comfort. By around 5, he's clocked out. Mission accomplished. Mr. A has redefined the 9 to 5 in his own terms. And interestingly, this trend also has a name.
A new trend emerging in the back to office push, and that is coffee badging.
Coffee badging is two worlds colliding. It's employers wanting to get their workers back into the office, and employees desire to really have more flexibility on the job. And so that's coming together in this trend of coffee badging.
Coffee badging is happening because workers are using this as a soft revolt against the return to office mandates that companies have put out. And they just badge in, have a coffee, check in with their colleagues, do some work, and then leave their office early.
It is a silent protest of saying, I just want to be here.
Yeah, well, I don't have a problem with that, especially customer service workers. Like, that's great if they can do that.
Was a term that Owl Labs coined as part of its 2023 State of Hybrid Work report. And what we found is that employees weren't necessarily returning to the office in a traditional 8 to 5 manner 5 days a week, but they were coffee badging. Some were going in just to show face, grab a cup of coffee, say hi to some of their colleagues, maybe their boss, so that they could check the box for their company's return to office mandate. Whereas others were going into the office for different periods of time, maybe for reasons that the office offered them luxuries that the home environment didn't, which is access to technology, which was meeting with colleagues or being in in-person meetings.
A lot of the workplace trends that we're seeing right now are very much reflective of what's happening in the overall job market.
The overall U.S. economy is performing well, but the job market is cooling. A closer look at the monthly job creation over the past 2 years reveals the broader trend, with the labor market adding just 227,000 jobs in November. Some experts note that workplace trends often mirror the job market. During the pandemic, when workers' demand was high, quiet quitting became the dominant workplace theme. But now, as the job market is tighter, particularly for white-collar jobs, coffee badging is trending.
Workplace trends reflect what's happened in the job market largely because you can tell who has the power. During COVID, the employees had the power. Employers were scared to death of losing employees, and it was a tight job market. And it was very difficult to get qualified employees in the door. These days, the employer has the power because Even though the job market fundamentally is still good, it's not nearly as strong as it used to be. So employees can't job hop the way that they did 2 or 3 years ago. Now, from the perspective of the employer, it's, look, we gave you your time. Now it's our time. You're going to come back to the office, and if you don't like it, you can go elsewhere.
Dynamics that we saw in the labor force a couple of years ago were very unusual. The issue is that we had much fewer workers, and a lot of power had really shifted towards employees and away from employers in the workforce relationship. That's one of the reasons we saw quiet quitting, because there was just a lot of demand for workers and people weren't that worried about losing their jobs in that kind of an environment. Whereas now we have an environment that's much more balanced.
See, this is
productivity has long been a contentious issue for supporters and critics of remote work, with mixed results in studies measuring its impact. For instance, October 2024 research from the Bureau of Labor Statistics found that productivity increased with the rise of remote work across 61 private sector industries from 2019 to 2021. However, a major July 2023 study by Stanford's Institute for...
Yeah, sorry about that. I left the thing. You want to say something, Stanley?
No, I'm hoping that was just like a bad writing. Okay, workers don't own. Saying something like, well, employers are saying now it's our time. No, motherfucker, that's not how it works. Okay, employers don't have time that any worker needs to pay any respect to. Okay, it's the workers selling time, to the employer. The employer can choose to buy or not choose to buy, but having a worker basically march to the employer's tune, I'm not sure you want to take that attitude.
Hey, Juan's up here. Juan, did you have any comment?
Well, I had asked the question in the back, but I think the video...
the video already got to it, yeah.
Yeah, the video sort of already answered it. But I would have to agree with Stanley. If I'm going into the job market, thank God I don't have to anymore based on my profession. But if I had to, I'm selling my day. I'm selling however many hours in exchange for my responsibilities being X, Y, and Z. So
right.
It's not this slave versus slave master.
Yeah. Right. So this is why I hate economists in general, because this is
brother.
So this is how they like to frame things, and this is what you're getting at, and so this is what's happening right here. But right, and I was the proponent for remote work when it made sense. You don't have to commute. If you can work efficiently and got your tasks done, it doesn't matter. There was this whole idea that people in the workplace were more creative, and I could see that argument because I did like to see my coworkers, and it's not like but I think maybe another way to frame it is like maybe this generation of people are like terminally online, right? So they don't actually, maybe they see that these people, if they don't see each other face to face, they're not exactly as creative, and you can't quantify that. Perhaps that's a better argument to make than this slave master mentality that they're going for in this video.
I'll be right back.
Real quick, I think that it's that argument doesn't hold water, especially after what happened during the pandemic, because during the pandemic, when people were working from home, these companies that are requiring people to come back to work saw the values of their buildings go to the edge of plummeting. And I'm going to post some articles in a moment.
Right. The commercial real estate. Yeah.
Yes, the commercial real estate, and even then, even now, it's still not stable. If that makes any sense.
Yeah, maybe you got to get Universal Jones on here. Like, can he say like if people work remotely through Zoom and even Streamlabs right here, right? What we're doing right now is that like we're not being productive right now? Or if I had to see you face to face, would that make me more productive? Like, can you quantify that for me?
Well, for me,
one problem I have with this whole working from home as far as the government goes is now you have all these unused government buildings that maybe someone like John Galt could be turning into Airbnbs or something, but no, we're paying a full-time security and heat and air and all that shit just to keep these buildings going, and there's no one in them.
Well, the other thing is like what I do. What I do is work from home. The principal office for where I work at is in Blacks and in Porsche's. It's in North Texas. It's near the Oklahoma line. Basically what happens is I get an email from my boss, or I have a case, and it's finish this thing within such and such a time, and I just get it done. I'm not relegated to 8 to 12 hours. I just do the work, file the work, bill for the hours for the work, and that's it. And what it does in some respects is it makes my week come out to the law of averages, if that makes sense. There are going to be days where I'm up at 4 in.the morning and I'm working until 8, 9 o'clock at night. And then there are times, more likely than not, where I can get up, work from like 6 o'clock until like 8 o'clock, jump on here, log off here, do something else, and then bill, and I'm literally getting the exact same amount of bang for my buck. Now, the advantage that I have is I don't have kids with me. My kid's 18. My kid's in college. If my kid were 4 and I were picking her up ever so often and things like that, and I had other distractions, then that could be an issue. But I don't have those right now.
Yeah, you could totally remodel all those government buildings into little apartments and or maybe little corner stores and all that shit.
If I may interject.
Oh yeah,
Black.
My bad.
I wanted to say that the warpath for bringing workers back into the office is a vanity project, and the vast amount of mainstream, should I say, conservatives, mainstream conservatives, the ones who don't put their necks out on the line about anything, just the ones who
you're breaking up a little bit, Black.
Yeah, Blacks, like there's connection issues. Yeah.
Is this better, or is it worse?
Yeah, you're just it's like it's stuttering. It's something. Yeah, I'm trying to adjust your thing.
Give me a moment. Give me a moment, sir.
Okay.
Must have his Bluetooth speaker on. Or something.
Yeah. What I was talking about goes literally into Samuel Giroux's comment, where the question then becomes, how do you measure work productivity? For me, I would just figure you go back to the way that they did things in the late 1800s, early 1900s, where they pay you based on the project that you completed. They don't bill you per hour. I think that
right.
Are gone. So you bring, for example, 50 widgets to John A on Main Street. You say, hey, John A, I need these 50 widgets completed by Saturday, and I'll pay you X amount. It's not a I'll pay you by the hour whether widgets are completed or not. And what?
And well, I'll tell you this, Juan, before you continue, is that like salary workers, like when I was working, I wasn't technically billed for an hour, right? It was like I got a set salary. I had tasks to complete that my manager would give me, and that's it. If I completed them in like 1 second, okay, so what? I'm done, bitch. I'm done.
Exactly.
So what are you gonna do? Are you gonna like say like, no, because you completed so fast, you're so efficient, give me my money back? That's on you. That's on you. The company has to determine I'm not gonna. I'll show up more hours if I need to complete a project. I'll do less hours if I'm done early. If I did my work early, that's the end of it. It's not gonna work for every type of job. Yeah.
In this case, it's the taxpayers footing the bill for all these empty government buildings.
For government jobs, I would say I don't know. Maybe that doesn't necessarily might work
for government
but
jobs.
Yeah.
Real quick, and you literally, what you said was literally what I was thinking also. What that does is, in my opinion, it gets rid of minimum wage because, again, you're getting billed by the salary, you're getting billed by, you're billed by the project. $15 an hour for this is no longer going to exist. $20 an hour for that, you're not going to be able to, you're not going to need, not be able to, but you're not going to need to use the hourly rate when you're factoring in productivity, so now you have a really different formula, I think.
Blacks, what's up?
Testing Black.
All right. It definitely sounds better.
Yeah.
Yeah, sounds better, man.
So
I had to get on my
yeah.
computer. Okay, I'm better. I'm back.
All right, yeah, you are. You're definitely a lot better.
And I have a microphone, so now you can hear me without error. What I was going to say was, these government buildings are a vanity project. That's how they justify amounts of money adjudicated by the Congress, Senate and the House adjudicating budgets. These buildings are dilapidated. Firstly, a lot of you remember FBI, and Department of Homeland Security and the Department of State all were getting out of their old buildings in effort to go to newer buildings. The older buildings are unnecessary. Gone are the days where we need to sit in cubicles and charter a room in order to have a meeting with the department. Teams made, for better or for worse, and made that a thing of the past. Again, this is just a power grab. And then when it comes to work productivity, as far as economists are concerned, like I was pontificating in the chat, economists are rarely ever right about anything. They use data models to do anything. They try and draw off history, and then they plot and point in their data.
Wait a minute, are you talking about you get cracked?
No. I'm agreeing.
I'm an economist. No,
I'm agreeing with Get Cracked about the economists of today. Gone are their days of Milton Friedman, class of economists, where you actually went out and did the work and had a theory that could actually be not enacted, that could actually be put into practice. And that's the issue here. This dollar for donuts way of thinking is so antiquated. It's not even funny. And salaried workers have the brunt of the issue, because salaried workers, like you just said, Get Cracked, you had a task, you're a salaried worker at the time, you got that task done, you're like, I'm done, I don't have anything else to do. But then your company says, well, that's not a good use of your time, you could be doing extra for the business. And you're like, what are you talking about, extra for the business? You hired me for this specific task, that's what the salary was for. Just because I got it done more efficiently than you expected, doesn't now give you cause to give me extra work. Well, then now you need to increase my salary.
And that's that clause in the employment contracts. They did this with me when I was salaried 20 years ago. They'll put that little clause in your employment contract that says the terms and conditions and requirements of your position are subject to change without notice. So you'll be done, and you're like, I'm done. Oh, by the way, move these other widgets. Hey, that's not in my job description. Yep.
Go help Mary Sue with her managerial tasks.
And
well, if you want me to help Mary Sue, well, then you're gonna have to pay me Mary Sue's salary on top of mine.
And I'll tell you this, Black. This is what happens, because I know that that's what they're gonna say, and then I'll just pretend like I'm not done.
Yes,
exactly. That's what people play, and then now it's so inefficient. It's more inefficient because because now you do that. I'm gonna play around and goof off and say like, "Hey, I didn't finish it."
Yes,
and that's even worse.
Yeah. So
exactly. And as somebody that's receiving some salary pay, are you going to complain that you're receiving the exact same paycheck? No. But anybody that owns a business, they're going to be like, wait a minute, he got this done in an hour. I'm losing money. Like, I got to figure out how to reorganize.
I got to figure out how I'm going to save some money. Exactly. And so when you deal with forever companies that can always be bailed out by the United States government, they don't care how much money they spend. They don't care how much money is printed. They will always be in existence. And that's why the economists of today just have it completely and utterly backwards. Instead of it being on like a monetary theory, like Milton Friedman pontificated, where it's like supply and demand, the supply of money, we don't have those issues because everything's debt. Hence, rich dad, poor dad. He always is telling people, you're a fool. He said, an idiot can get rich. Why? Because he just holds on to debt forever. He can hold on to debt forever I think his debt is rumored to be like somewhere north of 500 million, but he doesn't care because he can always say, I filed for Chapter 11 bankruptcy. It doesn't matter. The bank is still going to give you a loan, especially if you can provide value to said bank. It's not you took this dollar out of my account. Now you need to pay me back $2. If that was the case, those forms of bankruptcy wouldn't exist. It doesn't matter. The problem here is that they're trying to pull one over on the American populace and tell you that you owe somebody something. I don't owe you anything. The workers don't owe the companies at all. We trade, like Juan said earlier. I trade my time for this dollar amount. Okay, that doesn't give you control over my life. They want it. They're talking about they believe restaurant industry and malls are going to come back or something, or gas station industry is going to come back.
You muted one.
Again, it's not going to happen.
Maybe. Well, hey, Black, I wanted to back you up a little bit if I could, Black.
Sure.
On these government buildings you're saying are dilapidated and all that, isn't that like they can't even keep their own house upkept? How do you expect them to run a government?
Because
and now you want to give them a brand new building?
Because the government
that they're not going to upkeep, and they're not going to take any personal responsibility for the upkeep of the building. I mean,
because the government is a massive thought project of sorts. Okay, the power doesn't exist in physical monuments anymore. This isn't 1845. This isn't 1936. Where you had a centralized government. Everybody who was anybody was sitting in an office. Everything is digital now, by and large. So the need for monumental constructions for people to people movers of sorts is
busybody do-gooders.
And we don't need it. And it's funny, I work for several ABC organizations, and I'll tell you, man, the janitorial staff, so
hey, don't tell John Galt this. His whole gravy train is gonna die if you keep promoting this, Blacks.
Well, won't you miss taking the secretary to the copy room?
No.
Oh my God!
None of the department heads ever need to really be there. None of the bureau heads ever really need to be there. It's so funny the way bureaucracy works. I mean, you got
big waste of
how
money.
this works. You got a whole bunch of staff that's in DC, but the head of the entire segment, okay, of several thousand people is in Dallas. Does that make any sense? If I need to be in a building and I need to talk to these people every day, why wouldn't I then move everybody from Dallas to DC? It's completely antithetical. It doesn't make any sense what they're proposing.
It's inefficient.
Yes. It's completely antithetical to their rhythm and rhyme for doing what they're proposing to do. It's so funny. And then they just pass the buck. I'm literally telling you just from experience. So there's an entity called FPS, okay? Federal Protective Services. These are federal agents who protect all federal buildings within the United States and within incorporated United States territories. Okay,
right, and they contract with, at least here in South Texas, they contract with a company called Paragon.
Exactly. So the FPS agent, you got to work by yourself because they farm you out to these areas, and now you are in charge of planning security. You are not the person actually protecting the building. And then if there is a question of protocol and policy, then the heads from that contracted security service, armed security service, will then call you, and then you'll show up. You know, you have office days too, I'm sure, but the majority of the time you're not on site because your job is to plan said security to enact it. So what I'm saying is the government doesn't make anything, they don't produce anything. All they do is manage. They're glorified managers. They don't do anything. The government, again, we don't have huge segments of our government, printing book pamphlets and booklets. They farm all that out. All that's non-existent.
Well,
this is
one thing I was thinking, Black.
Yeah.
One thing I was thinking, like, why can't we have a government auction to sell off all this real estate that's obviously not needed anymore, and give them like say a 10-year tax-free economic zone to invest in refurbish these dilapidated buildings you're talking about.
But here's the thing: they don't own any of those buildings anyway.
Lease them.
They lease them for 100 years or maybe less. Well, a couple buildings out here that are government buildings are only government buildings as a facade. That their fascia is government building, so they get that designator. But it's not owned by the federal government.
Oh.
And then monthly, the government is paying upwards $100,000 to rent the building. Okay, the government pays exorbitantly. They don't pay
for an empty building. Just
yeah,
and that includes the security and the heat in there and all that shit. Just sitting there empty, doing nothing.
So,
do you think the government owns its workers?
No, absolutely not. However,
other than the military.
Yeah.
Well, I don't know that they own the soldiers.
Yeah, government.
Well, if you choose to be a public servant, that's one thing.
Yeah, and
I was just curious because they're going to demand people go back to the office.
Yeah, absolutely, and they'll do it. But here's the problem that they're going to run into: their office space has been downgraded in such a way that you'll be trying to reserve desk space, and then dude, it's so comical sounding that it doesn't appear to be real, but it is so real. There's a government building that part of one of my teams works in Winchester, Virginia.
Ooh.
And
that's where Winchester is.
Exactly. And every day they have to reserve office space. Every day. Okay? Because there is no room in the inn, pun intended. There's no room in the inn. Okay? They can't find a desk. And so now they want to say, hey, look, well, all you guys, instead of, because most people are teleworking partially. They're not teleworking completely. Some are. And so telework, if it was a godsend for the government, because it saved them money on office space. Don't let these people fool you. They were already downgrading office space before any of this happened. And so they're going to have a problem when they start trying to bring people into work. And that, yes, some people can be fired. I agree. There's a lot of space for firings and removal of redundancy. But there are offices that need to be tended to. And I don't mean the physical location. I just mean there are tasks that need to be done that how they say, oh, AI is going to do it. No, I'm telling you from experience, from the background, dealing in the skunk works, that this AI thing that everybody thinks is going to be a godsend, government
AI is not going to remodel your building. Sorry.
Not even that. Just payments, just small actions that have to be enacted. It's just, there's a reason why the staff is so robust at some of these doggone governmental facilities, at some of these governmental agencies, I should say. It's It's hilarious how much people don't know about a lot. But
Well,
but that's by design.
Blacks, who are these real estate owners not even keeping up the bill? Are they in violation of a contract for letting them become dilapidated?
No, who's going to hold their feet to the fire?
Yeah, and a lot of times it's not in those contracts. Like here in South Texas, what used to be the Social Security Administration is now was the FBI building. And then of course now there's a new FBI building, and now it's the DEA building. But that building is owned by the city. It's not owned by the federal government. And
Right.
so, I mean, what are you going to do? Make the city enforce the law on itself? Like, good luck.
Yeah, it's not going to happen. And that's so funny, man, because I have. That's the thing, FBI agents. There are only a few actual agents that that man the different posts in the city. There might be 10. Okay.
Not even, because they credential other people. I was mentioning this on the other channel.
Yes.
Bitching and bragging about the FBI agent friend of his. And I'm like, yeah, I had a friend that was DPS. That was his primary, badge. But he got credentialed by HSI and he got credentialed by the FBI.
Yes.
So
here's a little known fact. A lot of these guys who you see on camera who wear the FBI jackets, etc., they're analysts. They don't even carry a badge or a gun.
Or a gun, exactly.
That all they do, they have to adhere to certain things to keep their top secret clearance, etc. Practice a little cloak and dagger, but they're glorified government bureaucracy. Okay, they're GS workers.
And
Blacks,
you look at January 6th. There were just a couple of FBI agents. The rest of them were all snitches, and the crowd's getting them all riled up. I mean, FBI snitches with the Proud Boys and a bunch of other groups in there that were leading the charge.
There's so much never mind. But here's the thing.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I went a little far off there. But
No, you didn't go far. It's just the truth, man. And all I'm saying is, just to bring it back home, this in every front, whether we're talking about privately owned companies, the civilian sector or governmental, going back to work is an exercise in futility. Those who are long in the tooth. How long has it been since you heard that turn of phrase, Stanley? Those who are long in the tooth, who have a remembrance of the glory days of being in office, they are completely out of their depth when it comes to this day and age. It is an antiquated practice to be in the office. It just is. It's
dying dinosaurs what it is. And the other thing is for your kids, Blacks, my kid that's in college, Stanley's kid that's in college, once they hit the workforce, let's say that they're required to work in the office. I'm going to use the private sector as an example. They grew up online since they were born. Let's just be honest. I mean, my kid at least, they won't see the point of working in the office. Whereas like when I graduated high school, when I worked in the office for my second job, I'm thinking, oh, this is a badge of honor, whoop-de-whoop. Now it's just like, you know what, man, I can get this shit done, pardon my language, anywhere. I don't need to go to the office to get that done.
It meant, one, you hit the nail on the head. Here's another thing. I know that on this channel, H-1Bs have been talked about ad nauseum, but I've been preaching this. I've been preaching against H-1B visas since you all have known me and before. H-1Bs are glorified slaves. Okay? There's a reason why companies want H-1B visas. I remember telling everybody the story about a friend of mine who had to train his replacement. Otherwise, his pension would be, back when pensions were still being paid into. Okay, so you can imagine what company he worked for that's old enough to still provide him a pension.
You have to deal with a certain mouse.
Okay, thank you. So he had to train his replacement in tech, and then they fired him. Okay, and they dangled his pension over his head in order to do it. So he's not a millionaire. He wants to be able to take care of himself when he leaves. What else was he supposed to do? Yes, he could righteously fight the power, etc. But it'll be detrimental to him. He'll be fighting tooth and nail against a leviathan of sorts.
Right.
And you're just like, what am I doing? I don't have I don't have anything to fall back on. No law degree, or not law degree, no law license to fall back on. Huh?
Even with a law license, they're trying to figure out a way to basically lump all of the common law countries, us, Australia, England, together such that they can bring in,
some globalist shit one.
Yes.
Not necessarily. It's just
trying to bring you under one rule.
No, I don't think it's that. I think it's basically, let me go ahead and oversupply the market so that, for example, instead of me billing $350 an hour, I have to bill, $90 an hour because somebody else will be able to bill $60 an hour. It's basically a proverbial race to the bottom. And for that, I'm mixed because, like I mentioned on my podcast, Friday Blacks, if I need a Mexican lawyer and I need a Salvadoran attorney to engage in a merger and acquisition with a company that's, multinational, I can't find an American attorney to do that. It sucks, but it is what it is. I don't need that person permanently. This person's not going to be in Elon Musk. I probably need them for about 5 months, bring them over here, register them as a foreign consultant. Once they're done, their visa's valid for 6 years, but their permiso, the I-94 permit expires, go home and do your thing. You got a law license, do your thing back home in your home country. But I need you for this M&A, right? That's what the H-1B was for. It's for the skilled people to do something on a temporary basis.
Ding, ding, ding. Skilled
on a temporary basis. The thing is, and I have the ASPX on my X page. If they unlocked it, because I got locked for posting this shit.
You got locked too?
Yes,
I got locked for 3 days. I don't get unlocked till Monday.
Yeah, I got locked yesterday at 6 a.m. The thing is,
I thought X was supposed to be about free speech now.
Well, the rampant problem, coming back home real quick, as you would say, Blacks, is there is rampant abuse. The ASPX file that I published that locked my ass out, they're looking for people for jobs that we can do. So they were looking for a customer service rep. And I'm like, dude, I have 10 years doing that before I went to college. I could do that. You could do that, Blacks. There were registered nurses. And I'm like, dude, there's a freaking oversupply of RNs in the part of Texas where I'm at. They get their BSNs and their MSNs and they leave because they can get paid well north of 150 in Dallas, but they're lucky if they see 7 down here in that regards. So why are you bringing it? Why are you looking for foreign agents? That doesn't make sense. They had one, and this one made my blood boil. They had one where they needed an H-1B guy as a visa processing clerk, and I'm like, that's a paralegal. Like, get some chick out of high school. I'm doing. It's not that fucking hard. Like,
why pay the going rate if I can save a buck? That is what this is about. It's become de facto save the corporation $1. That's what's going on here. It's been that way for the last 50 years.
But they're doing it illegally and they haven't been caught.
Yes.
The way that they're doing it illegally is you have to do perm certification. And as I mentioned on my podcast, because I did this for a living, as part of the perm certification process, you get a letter from the U.S. Department of Labor. And the U.S. Department of Labor says, you are approved to hire 2 people and you will pay them X amount. And it has to be commensurate with the market rate. And so what these people will do is they'll say your job offer says you're getting $80,000, and then you get there and they're like, oh, by the way, we're going to bill you $40,000 in expenses. They're not allowed to do that. That violates the 13th Amendment, which applies to them as well, believe it or not.
Yeah, because they're registered here as guests.
Exactly.
That's so funny, and that's how I don't understand. I don't understand how some of these Indians who come here, because I know that they're not skilled labor, truly skilled labor. They're coming from places like Hyderabad, southern India, etc., where poverty there is abhorrent.
Ridiculous, exactly.
They're coming here and they are buying Teslas for the amount of time that they're here, or renting them. I'm like, how are these people affording a Tesla? And I don't mean the smaller compact versions. I mean Model Y, Model X.
The SUV version.
No, we had to sue one of them. We actually had to sue one of them because what they did is they bought this UAP.
Yeah.
And it wasn't your run of the mill $200 one that I want to get for my 45th birthday. Wouldn't take pictures. No, this bad boy could do anything except cook your dinner. And they flew this thing in such a way that it was a textbook invasion of privacy. And their thing was, well, in my country, the law is what you make it, and blah blah blah. And I'm like, well, like, what the hell? and we're gonna own your houses over here, like.
And not only that, and so when people say, "Oh man, my experience with Indians has only been on the up and up," listen, I have some of my closest friends. That's the trope, right? And now when white people say, some of my closest friends are black people. Some of my closest friends are Indians. One of my neighbors, we eat dinner together all the time. His wife, him, my wife, myself, we eat dinner. They're vegan, and they'll fix a meal, and we'll eat and we'll talk.
Americanized with you though. That
yeah, exactly. His children grew up in Jersey. He's lived, but then you'll get. There was a human trafficking ring busted out here in McKinney last year.
I saw that.
Okay. And there were like, dude, it was like 13 to a room, each room.
Yep.
Indians. And everybody's like, Indians? I'm like, yeah. I'm like, I've been telling you guys. I'm like, y'all think, I'm like, you guys, I'm like, you think that this is unique to people from south of the border? I'm like, no, sir. I'm like, these people came from Southwest. I'm like, so they came from Southwest Asia. I'm like, you guys. I'm like, these people are it's not unique to Latin colonized countries. Okay, this is something that happens across diasporas. And everybody's trying to get here to America, to the land of milk and honey, and find ways to squeeze more than their, quote, fair share, unquote. H-1Bs are the bane of my existence and yours. People just haven't realized it yet. How much I'm talking about.
Well, it's only been around 34 years. So.
Man. They're taking jobs from Mickey D's workers.
There was one, and this is Mike Cernovich. He's one of the few that didn't get blocked, blacks. He posted one where they had a position for a freaking janitor. Janitor. I'm like, wait a minute. What skill do you? Number one, you don't need an H-1B visa to be a janitor anyway. It's domestic. It's considered domestic work. You can come here and work on a tourist visa for that.
Yep. Sure.
But the other thing is it's a janitor. Get your 10-year-old and make him do that work and pay him like a $20 allowance or some shit.
That's a fact. I'm telling you, and so when I hear people like Vivek, pontificating about the failures of American parents and pointing to Zach Morris versus Screech, etc. I'm like, somebody has to get this man some history on sitcoms, because believe it or not, Zach was smarter than Screech, as evidenced.
If I remember correctly, he was known as the president. If I remember correctly,
exactly, as evidenced by Zach Morris scoring high marks on the SAT greater than Screech by several hundred points, or however the SAT is.
And Steve Urkel, which was the other guy that Vivek mentioned, married Laura.
Exactly. And then you had Stefan, who was equally. He said, "Let's not glorify Stefan." Steve Urkel never lost his intelligence when he became Stefan. I hate that I have to utilize pop culture to make this point, but we have created a society where we can have that pop culture. I don't have to worry about whether or not I am going to feed my child or go and I don't know, take a bath, or feed myself the next day or that same day. America has has systems in place where third worldisms are a thing of the distant past. We don't have to worry about that. And they're trying to visit that upon us. They're trying to bring that here. Yeah.
Well, not only that, but the way that they talked, and this is what angered me more than anything, was that you act like there weren't people that could computer program, 30 to 40 years ago. I mean, what was it? What was it called? This was before NAFTA, and this was H-1B. There was a temporary worker program, and I think it started in 1965, blacks.
Yes.
I don't remember the CFR.
It was the one where they would bring the farmers in.
That was the Braceros program, where you bring them in, and then if you were in the United States for 10 years prior to 1972, they come to me, and I'm like, wait a minute. Go ahead and get your green card, because that was the easiest way for them to get green cards at that particular time. And then, of course, there were other things that complicated it, like parts of Juarez sold their certain parts of their city to El Paso, and so
that's true.
Mexico is now El Paso, Texas.
Yep.
El Paso, Texas.
Yeah, I mean, like, you dudes are traumatized. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, El
Like,
Paso is a great place. If
like you got too much going on. You know what I mean?
El Paso is a great place if you want to retire. If you have a young
You're consoling in yourself. Do you know what I mean?
If you have
Like,
a young
what's going on
family
over
there,
here? Like,
I live
goddamn.
there. They have so much industry there.
You're consoling in yourselves. You know what I'm saying? Like,
so much industry there. It has become a little big city.
Yeah. Well,
it's a big deal to you. Like, no, wait a minute. Like, why can't you just be a human being? You know what I'm saying? Like, why does this stuff bother you?
So El Paso, when I lived there for 4 years. I owned a couple.
Are you still
homes
doing that?
well.
Oh, I lived over here. Okay.
Then I rented them out for a bit before I sold them, and
sold them, I would imagine.
Yes.
Crazy, man.
And it's, I mean,
like
I said, hunting there, it's great to be there, but the problem
you can't get over yourself.
If you are not of a certain age, like right now, I can see the value because I'm getting older. Right now, I can see the value of living in the past, because you still get amenities
right now.
You know what I mean? You still can go to the mall. You can still go get your prescriptions.
Oh, Jesus Christ! This is a grown man speaking. God damn.
And then I'm sure it's been since I haven't lived there since 2016.
Lord
so I'm sure
God.
the face of it has changed even more dramatically than when I lived there because they were all
okay.
I-10 going toward Las Cruces got expanded. And
yes. well, I used to live off of what is it? I can't remember that exit.
Really black, you're gonna do this. You're gonna speak like this.
On your way to New Mexico,
bruh. Come on.
And on your way to White Sands, and that was the very edge, of the desert. I mean, it was already encroaching into the desert, and I saw them building homes even further out when I was making my exit. I mean, I lived literally at the foot of Trans Mountain.
You saw them building homes.
I'll add that I was a paper pusher in one of those government buildings, and the thing I'll miss the most is the secretary at copy break in the copy room. That's what I'm gonna miss the most.
How can you allow yourself to even speak like this?
They don't even have any coffee rooms.
Blacks, look,
any coffee in those coffee rooms. Because nobody
I looked up to you. I looked up to you until like 2 minutes ago.
If you want to purchase if you want to have a snack in the snack room, it's all.
I looked up to you about 3 minutes ago. You be talking crazy right now.
It's all
in the copy room. You could lock it off and the copy.
You consolidate. You know what I'm saying? Like that's crazy.
All you have to do is continue the conversation.
You just put the secretary on the copy machine and take photos of her butt while you were humping her.
Exactly.
Shit like that.
You know what I mean? Get a photocopy out, like, yeah, bro. What's going on? Like, nah, bro, like for real, like that's crazy, bro.
We just have fun at the office. What the fuck?
That's crazy, look, bro. Like I looked up to you, bro, until 2 minutes ago. Do you know what I mean?
Well,
You can't be speaking like that.
The other thing,
That's wild.
The other thing regarding the H-1Bs, blacks, is they're actually. This is my theory. I could be wrong. They might actually use
You ain't
that.
got no fury, bro.
They might actually use that as a threat.
You ain't got no fury, bro.
So it would be one of those. If
Oh, you got fury all of a sudden? Where did you get that from? Where did you get your fury from, bro?
then we'll just go ahead and replace you. For
You know what fury is?
To come to the United States.
Do you know what fury is, nigga?
Right, and that's the point. They're gonna replace them if they step out of line. That's the goal. Slave labor.
You're damn right. You know what I'm saying?
I'll pay you $36,000 a year or more, maybe a little more, and then give you a place to stay. Recommend places to stay. Get you with Ravi from accounting, who runs our housing program, and then you'll room shack up with a whole bunch of people and their children, and then if you step out of line or there's another place that wants to hire you, and we get wind of it, we're gonna search you right away back to Hyderabad.
I want to meet Robbie from accounting. That would be like.
Indus River.
He'd have some sort of Santa Claus outfit on. You know what I'm
saying? Get your drinking water from and dump your garbage in. Sewage, man. Freaking sewage.
Yo, I'm just saying, like, I respect you, like, because you put in the time. You get what I'm saying? You saved our lives. Don't be playing yourself. You get what I'm saying? Don't be putting yourself out there like that. Like, you're a king, nigga. Yo, don't do that. That scares the fuck out of me when I look up to somebody. Nah, I'm on some serious shit. When I look up somebody, to somebody and they try like do this stupid shit over the internet, like no.
That's the thing about America is everyone can be a king of their own little world or their own little property or get away, and you're the king on that property, right?
Right.
Virgo, I remember when I was a porter at a car dealership, man.
Why are you putting yourself down like that every time? Like you keep going, you're reaching to the lowest level, nigga.
I watched Mexican dudes Tokyo drift cars
You
down.
hear this shit?
Down the
White people don't speak like this, nigga. You want to stop? Nah, for real. Nah, I'm getting a bit annoyed. Like, no.
Of the building that we had all the cars parked in. I watched the vehicle. I remember when I put a scratch on one of these little Mercedes
like
SUVs.
Getting jumped out of helicopters and shit. Like, what the fuck?
My God, man. It was my ass, man. They
nah,
were
bro, you want to stop speaking
until I
like
showed
this, bro?
evidence of all these Mexican people and Puerto Ricans that they were hiring who were using the
black stuff it.
Taking them and utilizing them in their own
that's
daily,
go-to.
their
That's
own
your
daily.
go-to. Like, you as a porter.
He used to do it. I engaged in it.
Right.
So we were working at the hub, and the hub to the dealership floor in Chicago was like a 2-mile drive. So in between the hub and the dealership floor, we would all take off our work shirts and put on our regular street clothes, and we would be driving these supercars, man. That that nobody could afford. I'm 20 years old. I couldn't godly afford this vehicle, and I'm driving it, and everybody's like, "Who is this?" I'm blasting music, and I'm just saying, I'm like, I learned this from your staff. How are you gonna try and fire me and use me?
What kind of stereo it had? What?
Huh? I don't know, something
stereo that car has.
Something Bose, it's something that came stock, but
all Bose, top of the line.
Was Kenwood or Bose, something that was souped up because these were very expensive vehicles because they were luxury vehicles. It was the dealership was on the Mag Mile, the Magnificent Mile. So, yeah, it was so that was my experience in as working for dealerships. That was fun.
Like if you're speaking the truth, how much did it actually cost? Wait a minute.
What haven't I heard, Virgo?
If you're actually speaking the truth, how much did it cost?
Hey,
what haven't I heard, Virgo?
Man, let me tell
Ebony
you.
is
When I first worked, I'm back at Honda now, but when I first worked for Honda, I remember I'm at work and I'm sitting in my office and here comes the cops, FBI or whatever the hell they were, CIA, I don't know. They weren't dressed as cops.
Yo, baby.
They came in and just grabbed up a couple people. Come to find out, long story short, these MFers were running cocaine from Tampa to Miami. Had the whole dealership locked down.
See?
Oh
See?
shit!
Hey, listen, Virgo, I believe you. You listen. I don't
That's
have a
right.
story
That's
where they
right.
were running drugs, but
Ron DeSantis don't fuck around, does he?
one guy that my brother, because my
Picture
brother used to sell cars for different dealerships, and he had gotten his friend's brother a job as a porter. I remember I was at the mall and I saw him at the mall. I'm like, "What's going on, man?" He said, "Yeah, man, I got the car outside, whatever." And so then he picks up a couple girls. We get in the vehicle. I get in the car. The red flag should have been when I got in the car, and it still had all the plastic on all the seats. Right? And I'm like, "Hey, man!" It was like a midnight blue Monte Carlo. So you can tell this was like 2003.
Mm-hmm.
And when Chevy was still making Monte Carlos.
Yeah, that's
And
deep,
he's
bro.
like, "Man, you gotta have the baddest bitches.
They don't make
and
them
the baddest
anymore because they
music
got
playing in the
GDs
back
in
of
the
this
end.
car." So we're driving in the vehicle, and he said, "Hey, man, after we drop these girls off from the mall, he drops me off at home." I'm like, "All right, get with you." Next day, I find out he's been
He
arrested.
dropped you home though, right?
Yeah, he did. I
yeah.
find out he's been arrested, and I'm like, "Why did you get arrested?" Come to find out, he took the vehicle on Thursday to be washed, and he never brought it back. He thought he was going to bring it back on Monday, none the wiser. But the dealer,
That's wild.
the dealership, some Italian guy, called the police on him. Because look, here's the reality, and anybody who's worked in this industry knows. A lot of these guys do that. They'll take the vehicle, especially if they're cool with you. If the general manager is cool with you, he'll let you take one. And as long as you have it back in a day or so, he's good. So he had already been doing that with a couple people. He thought he was on that level. He wasn't. And he called the police on him, and they got him for grand theft auto. Okay? And at that time, they weren't playing about no grand theft auto. Chicago especially. Now, I don't believe he got a felony for this. I believe they downgraded it some sort of dismissible misdemeanor, but he got the scare of his life being
You said
an idiot.
misdemeanor?
Say again?
You said misdemeanor is a misdemeanor. Is that what you said?
Yeah, it was downgraded, I suppose, to some dismissible misdemeanor because he didn't do any time. He didn't do any year or more, even though
dropped it to a class P, which is like a misdemeanor.
Well, misdemeanor. Let me tell you guys.
But it was a felony when they arrested. Go ahead. Yeah.
Misdemeanors are like pussy. The more I misdemeanor I get.
Oh my God. Hey,
man, let me tell you. My transmission when I was working for GM, my transmission had went out in my car.
Yeah.
And I worked like an hour away. So one of the guys was like, "Yo, just take one of the cars off the lot. We got you." So I was like, "All right." And they were like, "Bring it back, blah, 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 blah." And I don't like American cars. So I wanted to buy like a Nissan or something. Ended up getting an Altima. But I had that car for about a month. And they ended up.
You had a Kia too, Virgo?
No, I never had a Kia.
You never had a Kia?
You had the car for a month. That's what you said, right?
I had the car for a month. So the only reason why I returned that car and they didn't say anything to me was because I'm the one that did all the wholesales and sending the cars to auction and stuff. So I looked. So I was like, I saw the VIN number. I was like, wait a minute, this is the car I'm in. So I was like, all right. So I put the car back and I had to fix the paperwork to make it sound like, because now I have put
Damn, you
miles
did
on it
that?
because I drove 50
damn.
miles to work and 50 miles back. So imagine a month in that car. So it was like
I'd love to be
thousands
around.
of
I'd
miles.
love to be around a lady like you because that's clever.
Is that insider trading?
She's just like slicking that shit. She's like, yeah.
We send it to wholesale. We send it to auction. So then I just took another car off the lot. Man, I was just taking cars off the lot until I found my car. So yeah, shit goes down in the dealership. And you know what? I'm kind of glad that I lost my job after the hurricanes because I'm so glad to be back in the dealerships and just, man, let me
You're
tell
choking
you.
me out. Oh, you're choking
The
me
name
out,
of the dealership I used to work for
Yeah.
was
I'm
Fletcher
proud of
Jones.
you, Virgo.
Mercedes-Benz.
Wait a minute. What was the name of that again?
Fletcher Jones
Yeah,
Mercedes.
we already forgot.
Good question, Blacks. The
Yeah.
guy,
Mercedes. Okay.
managing that place, was his name
You
John White?
said this shit well.
Wait, I'm so sorry. I couldn't hear you.
The guy that was managing that place, was his name John Weinberg by any chance?
It may have been, man. I knew.
If it is, I know that dealership because we sued them too.
You did what? You literally just said this shit on the internet. What the fuck?
Hey, Fletcher Jones, listen, I would
With your
see
goofy teeth
Chicago
as well.
Bears.
Like you got some goofy teeth.
I would see Chicago
Like you're
Bears.
saying that shit over the internet.
I would see
You gotta
Chicago
be careful,
Bears
nigga.
players from that era there all the time. Bulls players, of course, who's who of politicians were always there. Activists who should have no godly business in a luxury vehicle were there all
Jesse
the time.
Jackson Jr. bought his car from there.
Yep. Yep. I'm telling you, man.
The late great Dale Earnhardt
that's a
had the
countrywide
dealership.
Say that again. I couldn't hear you, Blacks.
Sorry.
That's a countrywide dealership.
Juan.
And outside and I guess
Juan,
you could say
where are you from, Juan?
international. They're in Ontario and everything.
Yeah.
Where you from? Juan, where you from?
Planes. Like they're in Chicago. They're in Nashville. Well, they were in Nashville. They were in Houston, but they closed in Houston.
Yeah.
Juan, where you from? Juan, can you hear me?
I think he's from El Paso, isn't that right, Juan? You're from El Paso.
I am from my mother, a lovely black Puerto Rican.
I love El Paso. What are you talking about?
He's got a really unique name, and
Man, if you
Unique name. I know about 31s.
I know you got a unique pussy, but I ain't about to say that. I was speaking to one. So
if you look up Fletcher Jones Mercedes-Benz and you look up the hub, that'll be exactly where I worked off of what was the name of that street? I can't remember the name of the street, but you look it up, you'll see.
Wait a sec. Wait a minute. This girl did not react to me. I'm like, God damn.
So
you know what else I miss, Blacks? You know what else I miss?
What's that?
And I'm sure I'm gonna get it again.
Coming back total respect right now. God damn.
I remember all you had to do was give the detailers some lunch, get them lunch, and they detail your whole car for free.
Oh no, that don't work now. Here in South Texas, I have to give them some tamales, and I have to slip a little bit of a gift card or something else. And dude, that reminds me, when I was in Mexico,
you don't have a girl privilege, Juan.
No, I don't. But let me tell you something. American privilege also exists. It doesn't matter if you're white.
And Juan, not only don't you have girl privilege, you don't have. I'm in charge of your commission privilege.
Are you married?
Lost privilege.
Wait a minute. Where'd you get? Wait a minute. Are you
married
or something?
Yes, she is.
I had lost.
Yes, I am married.
Calm down, boy.
Oh, okay.
I had lost my passport on the bus coming back up to a border city, and when I lost my passport, the bus driver sent it to they call them talleres, basically like the shop where they maintain the buses or what have you.
You look like you've been in too many fights, though. You know what I mean? Like your forehead is banged up. You know what I'm saying?
They're like,
how do you do that?
I'm missing something, and they're like, does it happen to be a passport by any chance? And I'm
Wait,
like,
who are you talking to? You talking to me?
Nah, I'm talking to the dude over here. His forehead is banged up. You know what I'm saying? It's like, how do you do that? You look like Triple H or some shit. You know what I'm saying? Like you've been in a wrestling ring for too long. What's going on?
Come on now, Simon. Don't be coming at the panel, man. Come on now.
Well, Virgo, real quick.
Yeah, Juan is the real one. You gotta respect Juan because he's for real.
That's the homie right there.
His forehead's banged up. Like you can see that shit. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah,
like, bro, I just want to know. You know what I'm saying?
Well, they looked at me, Virgo, and they said, "We know it's you." And I'm like, but let me go ahead and show you my ID. I pulled out my Texas ID and blah blah blah. Just to be sure. And they're like, "No, it's you." And so they send me back to the taller and they give me my passport and my permiso. Thank goodness I didn't lose any of those.
What ladies be liking that shit? They like your banged up forehead. Is that what they like?
I walked back and I slipped that guy 1,000 pesos. And now every time, this happened 6 years ago. Now every time I run into him, hey,
are you gonna work with this shit?
Oh, we'll go ahead and give you the discount, so I get like 15%.
Nah, I'm just saying. You know what I'm saying? We got a lady on the platform. She can say like, what's she about? You know what I'm saying?
That's like $10, isn't it?
1,000 pesos about at that time it was about $55. It's about $70 now. Yeah.
Damn, that's a lot of money.
American privilege. If you're nice to them and outside of America, man, it doesn't matter.
Pennies. That's what that shit is.
American privileges. Just don't act like an asshole. When you act like an asshole, people start hating you.
Hey, that's a fact. And Juan, you know better than anybody on this panel that
I'm a complete asshole.
Mexico's having the reverse problem of young or older white professionals moving back. I'm sorry, not moving back.
Oh my Lord! Wait!
Moving to Mexico and taking up residence there.
Yes. Well, that's actually pissing off the Mexicans, believe it or not. And they
I know it is. They deserve it.
Did you just say that shit?
The thing is they're starting up their program, believe it or not. And it's literally a carbon copy of Donald Trump's "Make America Great Again" and "America First" campaigns. Like they call their version of "Make America Great Again."
So,
I kid you not.
You don't believe you're black. You're white, right? Is that what you're saying? Is that literally what you're saying?
They're doing a lot now. They have this program now that has a whole bunch of posters. Like when I go into the border cities that I frequent. Yes. All that you see is Mexico es para los mexicanos because where the white people are setting up.
Speak English, goddammit.
Everything's in English.
He said Mexico. He said Mexico.
English, and it's pissing off the Mexicans. And I'm like,
ooh, yeah, they don't like that, do they?
No, they don't like that. I'm like, wait a minute. You mean the same way that it happened when you guys were mad at us because
he's like Mexico.
Oh, hold up. Let me address somebody real quick.
No.
Nah, because No. You ain't gonna come at me. Listen, eclectic, you crazy bitch. I didn't make up anything. All right, I cammed up, bitch. Why don't you come on the panel and you cam up? That's why I blocked your ass. And matter of fact, every name that you have, I'm gonna block your ass. That's why you was crying and asking, why did Virgo block me? I love Virgo. Man, go sit on a big one. Serious. Go get yourself a BBC.
You clarify yourself.
Like, don't come at me. Don't come at me, eclectic.
I don't know if you're talking about. Like, just calm down. Do you know what I'm saying?
So, Daughters of Assassins is eclectic.
I didn't know that. Daughters of Assassins.
She switches her name because everybody blocks her dumbass.
Oh, so this is like the white.
Don't come at me.
Yeah, well, she kind of rambles on and spams up the chat.
Yeah, that's why I blocked her ass.
Yeah, I thought it was an AI bot.
Matter of fact, I'm gonna take what's left of my mango tree and ram it right up your.
Like
you know what?
Like ladies like tea. You know what I'm saying? Sip on some tea.
Love you, Ebony.
Oh man!
You better calm your ass down, eclectic.
Nah, we're just playing. We're just having.
Y'all got me out of character right now, for real.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I mean,
I left that Virgo in Brooklyn.
I think that's very much your character.
Creatures, you know what I'm saying?
That's who you are.
Sip some tea.
She said, "I left that Virgo in Brooklyn."
No, I'm back in a man's world right now. Y'all should have caught me when I was soft.
Being a man's world, what are you talking about? Like, God damn.
Nah, I'm talking about being back in the car business. I'm back.
Talk to Yellow over here because I ain't got time for you anymore.
I'm gonna call Virgo if I need a good deal on a car.
Are you gonna come all the way to Florida to get it? Because we don't do dealer trades in Alaska. It's gonna cost you a lot of money to get a car shipped from here. Do you have a Honda dealership in Alaska?
Not to mention those customs fees.
Nah, we're broke.
we
We're
have
broke
all
over
kinds
here.
of cars
We're
here.
broke.
But
We're
I was
broke.
gonna do the Dale
We
Earnhardt.
ain't buying shit.
Dale Earnhardt started a new Ford dealership, like somewhere in the Northwest, and I think that's who I'm gonna buy from next time because I love Dale Earnhardt. I think it's his son running it now.
You trying to chase someone for some money or some shit? Like, well, nah, we're broke, nigga.
I'm working on a side-by-side ATV right now. I'm working on getting.
I don't give a fuck about how. Look. Yo, what's up, Portia? I'm just saying, like, why? You know what I mean?
You can ride ATVs on the highway in Alaska as long as they're licensed.
You ladies are like straight chasing men for no apparent reason, bro. Like, no.
Hey, what did you say, Juan?
You can still ride quads on the farm roads here in Texas, can't you?
Oh yeah, man.
That's what I was thinking.
You can still ride horses on public way.
Whiskey for my men, beer for my horses. Going back to the topic, blacks, the HB, I think is what
you still trying to figure out. Yeah, like, oh,
they would
what's
use
the
that
topic?
to. They would use that to threaten, the office worker. They would use that to, basically, in my opinion, again, I could be wrong, but they could use that as a way to try to hold it over your head. Hey, Juan, if you don't go to the office, and report to blacks, your supervisor, we're going to get an H-1B guy to replace you, blah, blah, blah. And again, I don't think it's working because what's happening, well, for starters, this past weekend, that food fight, as I call it, that exposed everybody. And it more importantly, it exposed the rampant H-1B abuse.
Yeah.
Number two, I'm looking at my kids' generation, they don't care. Like, I don't know how.
I was just about to say that one.
I don't know where they got their ingenuity from. My kid, I don't think she got it as much from me, but Lord, they are extremely resourceful.
Yeah, Zennials don't care. Zennials would much rather work as a 1099 worker, and Uber Eats from time to time to pay the bills. OnlyFans, especially the women, they'll OnlyFans in a heartbeat. And then, I'm just using them as a platform. There are other platforms, of course.
Right, you're correct. You're totally correct.
And then they will and make their bones that way and live kind of like a nomad.
Yes.
Whereas older millennials like myself, I don't know, or
myself,
older and younger Xers.
Yeah.
It's kind of interesting that you brought up the nomad part because
they're stability prone. I need to have this in place because I'm thinking about my older age. Whereas Zennials,
but they don't really make money off it.
Zennials and now alphas, they're like,
how much money? Look, if I went on OnlyFans tomorrow, what kind of money am I making for real? You know what I mean?
Well, you know what? There was a guy that actually did an OnlyFans channel, and the girl, she looked authentic, but it was an AI girl, and that didn't make millions.
Exactly. Like, you can't even trust this shit. So, like, what kind of money you actually gonna do? Do you know what I'm saying?
You're not six on this panel, though, Simon. This is the first time I actually am addressing you because the thing is we're not our money's not parting ways because we're lonely. We'll just put it there.
No. You motherfuckers are lonely, nigga. Like, I did a day. I got kisses yesterday. Like 3 hours ago, I got kisses from a real person. So, like, at the end of the day, I don't really I can't do all that stuff, like this digital stuff. Like I have friends over the internet, but that's cool. But I ain't about to do OnlyFans to show my dick to some bitch so that she can send me money. Like, that's crazy. So, like, you gotta look at it like that. Someone is doing this shit, right? Someone sending their pussy over to some man so that they can get money. Period.
Did you see the young lady who decided to eat shit in Dubai for for some
Yeah.
amount she thought was going to be millions of dollars, and it ended up being $14,000 USD, and then
Yeah.
she ended up contracting some sort of disease that may kill her.
Yeah, but you are going to contract something if you're eating shit, right?
And the crazy thing is,
God damn.
that is just a microcosm of the sorts of people who are out here
what
willing
shit is
to
made
do
up of?
unthinkable things to make money. You going over to Dubai, whenever you see these women, especially women, when they say they're going to Dubai,
kind of like
you're like,
did you say Dubai?
Why would you go there?
Blacks, it's kind of like these degenerates fucking each other in the ass and dictating policy. You know what I mean? Like they're spreading diseases and now they're gonna dictate policy.
Yeah. Now you want to listen to Black. No, Black laid it down. Black laid it down.
Well, man, I am completely at odds with homosexuals. I'm just telling you right now. People can hate me or love me. I'm not a fan of anything homosexual whatsoever. I stay away from it like the bubonic plague. I acknowledge you as a human being because you are, but I'm not your friend. I don't, bad company corrupts good morals. That is a truth. It's an objective truth.
Yeah.
Okay. And while you have the right to exist, because we're all sinners, I'm just not. I'd rather not be around.
I'm not trying to be your friend.
I'm not going to associate myself with your ass.
I ain't trying to be your friend. I don't need friends. You know what I mean? I'm cool.
So
stay in your lane, nigga.
The point here is there are some disgusting people that aren't necessarily homosexuals, as we know, who are out here doing some despicable.
I don't know why you got problems with
things,
homosexuals.
and they are.
I mean, I'll say
they
that
are spreading
because they nasty.
Look,
disgusting things on like
Stanley, Simon. Isn't it crazy how the ass munching community has become?
Why are you so mad about people that just want to express
people
themselves?
eating each other's
like,
behinds?
I'm
not even talking about just.
They want to be like
it's all perversion.
Sticking it in the butt and then sucking it out.
That normal sexual foreplay.
Look, I'm a Christian. I'm a Catholic. Do you
and you're like, what is
like, no, bro? I'll never.
They're like on the first date.
Calm down.
I expect to.
I'd never ever think about
we get together and we decide to be girlfriend and boyfriend.
But at the same time, you guys get crazy.
We should be doing exchanging bodily fluids in that way.
Exactly.
Like, what are you guys talking about?
Hold up, you never thought about putting your whatever in another guy's whatever? Well, have you ever thought about a guy putting his whatever in your whatever? Come on now, Simon, stop lying. You already spilled the beans.
Over here, you know what I'm saying? Like, I got my lady. I'm cool.
Is not developed to go in the butt.
You already admitted that you were bisexual, Simon. Stop playing.
I ain't admit. No, that's what people want to talk about. That's different, right? So
Simon, come on now. Oh my God! You see, I need to start recording this shit.
Yeah, you want to record this shit? Go ahead. Like, I'm just saying. You know what I'm saying? Like, you don't even want to know the amount of pussy I got in my face. But I'm just saying, like, I don't even fucking.
It doesn't matter.
It ain't like that.
Usually, the guys that get the most are the ones that are do funnies.
They're just trying it. They're just trying it. You know what I'm saying? Like, bro, if I'm gonna jerk my own dick up in the shower, that's what I'm about to do. No one else is gonna see my dick apart from my wife, ho. What the fuck? You crazy?
Wait, hold up. Are you referring to me as a hoe, Simon?
No, Virgo, don't take the bait.
Yeah, don't take the bait.
No, I'm gonna take the bait.
No. I'm just saying, like, that's just how I talk, right? So I'm just saying, like, she go out of the institution yesterday. Like, she gave me a couple of kisses today, right?
how Simon
we
was
went
getting
for lunch and stuff.
and
You
you
know
could
what I'm
actually
saying? No, don't play with me. Like, you try to talk to me about like I'm gay, nigga. Like, you don't even know what the fuck that looks like. You
Yeah.
know what it looks like to actually hold another nigga's
somebody
dick.
interacts with him and it's like
No, if you're, no, wait a second. Oh, no, think about this thing.
Yeah,
Think about it for a second. Do you
that's
know
a
what
truth.
it's like to hold another nigga's dick? Like, if you're a black man, for real. I ain't holding
Yeah,
another
but one,
nigga's dick.
you're absolutely right. They know that they picked up on it.
No, it ain't happening. Like, you get what I'm saying? So, like, I'll play it by, I'll check some shit. But, yo,
Black,
no.
can I ask you a question?
Yes, sir, 12 man.
Don't you think that iniquitous behavior is what leads to disease and disease spread? And
Yes, yes,
all
sir.
that?
Yes, I do think iniquitous
You
behavior
think
is
it's got
what
something
leads
to
to
do with
disease
disease?
spread.
Is that what you're saying?
You're absolutely right.
But it
How's
leads to
that got
societal
shit to do with
downfall,
disease?
period. You know, whether it be a disease, economic collapse, all four of those horsemen, every society, whether it was the Greeks, whether it was the Romans, it could be
This
us now.
ain't the 1980s,
You have that
nigga.
period
Like,
of
calm
decadence, and
down.
after decadence, boom, you go back to the dark ages for a while.
Yeah, absolutely. Yes.
Yeah, AIDS and all that shit. Now they need PrEP pills to keep people from getting AIDS.
Nah,
The
wait.
one is
Wait.
Allegedly.
You
Don't
sound
scream.
like you got a
and
gray
they
beard. Like,
and they
nah,
need
bro. Like, you know,
they
I
need
ain't that
butt
old.
plugs so they to keep them from pooping in
I
public
had some
because
chick on the
they've
internet
been
like put a
humped
butt
up
plug
the
in her
ass so
fucking
many
fancy
times
and like go
they
on the
can't
live
even
stream with
keep
me,
their own
and she
shit
was
in
like
their
live with
body.
it. Like, you get what I'm saying? Like,
Yeah,
what the fuck are you
they
talking
have no
about?
control over
This
their
ain't
bowels.
about men, nigga.
And it's unfortunate.
This ain't about men. I'm just saying, like, yo, I had a whole lady turn around, put a butt plug in her thing over the internet, and I copied that shit. I've got on live. You know what I'm saying? Anytime she want to call up and talk some shit, I'll blast that shit on the internet. You know what I'm saying? But I ain't about to do it.
I
People
admit
like
it. I
people feel
committed a
like
lot of sins when I was younger, but now I see the
I
error of
kind of
my
find it
ways.
disgusting.
You know?
I wasn't really interested in that personally
Yeah.
because it's just like it's kind of gross.
Yeah, but
But
there
I
are
was
things
just like,
we all committed as children, you know. But
Mhm.
you let those ways go, and thank God for it.
The other problem again is they can't procreate. You can't produce kids, and so what do? They'll go, they'll go after me and mine, or you and yours, blacks.
Yeah,
Absolutely.
no, you're right. You're
Oh,
totally.
did you see those two filthy animals from Florida who were pimping out their son?
Georgia.
That they adopted.
They got 100 years.
Yeah, they did, and
and I don't think that's even enough. I think they need to be given 4 times the amount.
Well, that's 100 years. That's $130 a day.
Yep.
Feeding those animals.
Exactly.
And it was 2 years ago that we talked about this.
You know what
On
I'm
several
saying? Like, you
panels.
need to calculate
And-
like this shit.
And everybody
This
was
is-
saying, they at this point in time, nobody thought anything really fortuitous would happen to them. But here we are. They are getting 100 years, and because of the law, the ratification of laws in places like California, where the judge has the ultimate authority on whether or not to place a sodomite on the sex offender list, etc. What proposition was that? I can't remember what prop that was.
I don't remember off the top of my head, but it was basically the Romeo and Juliet law expanded to such an effed up way. And when I say effed up, I mean fucked up. I mean, instead of it being like here in Texas, I think it's a 3 or 4 year difference, right?
Yes.
In California, it was a 10-year difference. So basically, a 27-year-old could be messing with a 17-year-old. And if the person were younger, it was up to the judge's discretion as to whether, to felonize that person or, okay, you get a slap on the wrist, pay a fine. And I'm like, wait, what, bro?
Yes.
You really just gave carte blanche for them to do whatever the hell they want.
You gave carte blanche.
I've seen a lot of bullshit charges too. Like I was in jail with this one guy, and he was in there because he was 20 years old and had sex with a 17-year-old or something like.
Well, yeah, there are bullshit.
But we have Romeo and Juliet laws that protect that. Like if you're with a 17-year-old and you're 20 here in Texas, don't bust it up.
And it's not only in Texas; it's elsewhere.
Yeah, and
Illinois.
when I was in high school, I think we had a 24-month rule, but nobody paid attention. I remember during that time, it was when we had the true love weights and I'll save sex for marriage and all that bullshit that the Southern Baptists.
Yes.
And those same people that were like, I was to save myself for marriage were like 15, 16, shacking up with 20, 21-year-olds. And they wanted to be grown. They themselves wanted to be grown. And we teased them. We made fun of them. Like, oh, we're going out roller skating. Oh, you can't. You got a kid.
Yeah.
Man, a 20-year-old trying to come to my house to date my 17-year-old daughter will get shot in the ass while he's walking out the door. I'm telling you right now. I don't play that shit.
Hey, listen, and for good reason.
Yeah, I would probably use discretion against that. If he's 20 and he's visiting my 13 or 14-year-old, he's not gonna. We in Texas. We love our guns. He's not making it out of my house blacks.
No, he's not gonna.
Juan, he's not even making it out the house. Oh, okay.
People be like, "Have you seen so and so?" I don't know where he went. He never came here.
Bury him in the backyard. Put him in under the foundation.
The 3 S's: shoot him, shovel him, and shut up.
I'm telling you, man.
Right underneath the shed.
Yeah, but again, that's the difference because it's 13 or 14. No, you're not. No. At 17,
13 or 14. Nah, man, for real.
I'm going to change the nature of the conversation just a tad. And this has to do with special forces. You know, a lot of people think that special forces or army or military in that, for that matter, are heroes, man, or are people to be glorified. I'll tell you right now, yes, they did what needed to be done, what needed doing. But I'll tell you, man, special forces guys are not role models. And I'll say it, they are, and here's my reasoning. They are psychopathic. Not psychopathic, I'm sorry, sociopathic. They are on that spectrum. They deliberately look for those guys. They are managed serial killers, man. And the things that they can justify in their mind, that's why they were hired to do the amount of killing that they are able to do. And I say this because we have this rash of people who follow, David Goggins worshipers and Jocko worshipers, guys who
go outside, dog.
Who have made,
Go ahead, Black. My
guys
bad.
who have made their bones peddling war stories and telling their quote truth unquote about their time in the soft community. And their story, man. There's so many stories. There was one story about these guys, these Navy SEALs who decided that they wanted to have sex with this bar girl. So they get her in the car. She decides she gets cold feet and says, yeah, I'm not doing that. And they go like, oh, nope, you're going to do that. And, they decided for her pretty much. They put her in a headlock, which ends up killing her, right? And they drive her to a lake, and then they swim with her body like a half a mile out and then bury her body under a embankment, underwater.
I think I remember something about this.
Yeah. And then they got caught because they saw the girl leaving with them in her car, because it was her car they were driving. In her car.
Jeez.
And so these guys weren't cracking. They're SEER training. I've had SEER training. You're not going to crack me. It's going to take a lot of work to get whatever out of me. And what cracked them was the old, detectives are well trained, man. The old bait and switch. Oh yeah, your guy already broke. He already said it. He already said what happened. Yeah, you're going to jail forever. And he goes like, what? So yeah, he told us that we don't need anything else from you. He already told us everything. You're going to jail.
Yeah,
and he goes,
the game commences.
Yeah, he goes like, it wasn't me. He did it. He said, And I couldn't believe that worked on them. I couldn't believe that worked on them. You're trained to be in foreign territory. If you get caught, it's pretty much burn on,
burn on sight.
You know what I mean? Burn upon after reading or whatever, or after listening. These guys are like, I'm not gonna break. But here in stateside, they just completely broke. I mean, thank God they did, because they were able to crack the case and get them to admit to their wrongdoing. But it's crazy, man, how people worship these guys.
What they did to a village outside of Mosul, Iraq.
Oh yeah, I know about that. Go ahead.
Yeah, where it was basically like the rape of Nanking, China.
Yeah.
Plus, add the fact that they killed like a quarter of the villagers in that particular area. Plus, they set fire to like a quarter of the houses. I'm like, wait a minute, what the hell are you guys thinking? And their thing is the thing that they tried to hide behind was we were following orders. I'm like, orders like that? You do realize you can disobey an unlawful order, right?
Yep.
It made no damn sense. But what made it worse, and this is where they got caught, these dumbasses actually took videos of that shit. And those videos, like at the time, LimeWire and Kazaa were like the big thing. Those videos ended up on those P2P sharing networks.
Yep. And all the evidence came rushing in. Yeah, man. It's just, I'm sorry for taking the conversation there, but I was just thinking about that. It's people think that these guys are not animals. You're hiring animals, man. These guys, because you're dealing with people who can go kill 50 people a day, which is what they do. They'll go overseas, kill 50 people a day, and then come back home and eat breakfast with you like nothing ever happened and not feel sorry about it. That's what sociopaths do. Some are psychopaths where they love killing people. It doesn't matter who they kill, they're going to kill them because they want to kill you. But, sociopaths, they're like, I did what I had to do and I don't have any remorse.
Oh, no comment. No comment.
Yeah. So, hey, look, I'll tell you, man, and if I'm being brutally honest, most service members are sociopaths in some regard. But being honest, most service, the people who were in the service have some sociopathic tendencies.
And for those that aren't, they're screwed up. I have a friend that was in the service.
Yeah.
And he went to Afghanistan, and he doesn't talk about it. But when we're doing the asados or what have you, it's like this, one distinct noise or another distinct yell or shriek, and it's like he transforms into somebody else. And we're like,
yeah,
are you all right? And no, he doesn't want to talk about it. And it's like, oh, okay, he saw too much, and his body's trying to process. He's trying to justify within his inner self why he did what he had to do.
Well, this is what I would say.
My brother-in-law went to he was in Desert Storm, and he doesn't talk about it, and we don't dare even to mention it. And you can tell. Well, I didn't know him when he was younger, but from what I heard from the family, he was like, just like an uppity person, just vibrant personality. But now it's like you can tell something's wrong. He's like very somber and just, even with family gatherings, he doesn't engage much. And my husband was like, well, yeah, it has to do with, when he was in the military, just don't ever bring it up. And, I've respected that and I never did. But yeah, you can tell. Not everybody's cut out for it. I'll be honest with you.
I concur. I'll say this, and then I'll let it go. Carnage and murder, that's not what bothered me. What bothered me was when I would see guys who survived all that die at home. I mean, that's what haunts me.
Yes.
I had a friend who died of drinking, drowned himself in his own vomit. And
isn't that what Jimi Hendrix did?
Pretty much.
He drowned in his own vomit.
This guy, I remember
he was a Vietnam veteran.
Both his eyes were blacked, I said, man, what fight? We were overseas at the time. I said, man, what fight did you get into? So, man, I got so drunk, I fell down the stairs. And at this time, I only had 2 children, and he had 6. And I said, man, dude, I didn't believe him. I'm like, man, you got into a fight. He said, no, dude, I got so drunk, I fell down the stairs. I thought, okay, I didn't know he had a drinking problem that worse. A month later, I'm working CQ duty, being out there, watching the battalion area of operation for 24 hours. And some guys that we both know come to my desk and say, hey, look, your so-and-so is not answering the door. We were supposed to all go to breakfast together, and he is not answering the door, and we think there's something wrong. So I get my master key and I open the door. As soon as I open the door, man, the smell was unmistakable. I mean, you're like, yeah, you knew he was dead. And there he was, man, his body beet red, Mexican guy, beet red, and eyes were still closed, but you could see that his body tried to arouse him, and he turned over. He was slumped over the bed, like he was trying to. His body was trying to get him to vomit over, but he was asphyxiated on his own vomit. And
so it wasn't like a suicide. It was kind of like a.
No, he just died because of his vomit. He choked to death.
Okay, well, that's a good way to go, isn't it? Just fall over dead. That's it. Goodbye.
I look like
you don't just fall over dead, tough man. When
you're choking.
Not when you're choking in your sleep.
That's a painful death, man.
Yeah, and then man, it messed me up. That right there, everything I've seen, that broke me, and it was battalion discretion on whether or not he would get, SGLI and other monies that are given when you die during active service. And of course they gave it to him because he was suffering from PTSD bad. And man, it's crazy, man. War stories. But anyway, it looks like I think Stanley wants to play something.
The frustrations of people on the ground in North Carolina are real.
It is pretty horrible.
So we got our hands on a top secret address from a FEMA insider in Hickory, North Carolina.
I need your IDs.
ID? Oh, I didn't bring my.
I don't think you got it in the car. One of our undercover journalists even admitted to leaving her ID in the car, but she was still given a government visitor's badge.
Have fun.
So we're in the FEMA office right now. I'm James. How are you? James O'Keefe. How you doing?
You just said you had a meeting with them?
Yeah, we reached out to somebody.
We were then shuffled to a room where we were greeted by a less than friendly employee who seemed a little on the edge.
Come on, guys. We're not playing games. I'm not doing an interview. You've shown up here without even calling me or telling me you're coming.
It was at this moment the security guards realized they messed up. We found ourselves on the hunt for any answers from FEMA after hearing story after story from Hurricane Helene victims who feel abandoned and say the so-called rebuilding process is virtually non-existent.
It is pretty horrible.
So we got our hands on a top secret address from a FEMA insider in Hickory, North Carolina.
It's not a top secret address.
But before we take you there, where we had our hidden cameras rolling, let's recap. So far, our wild odyssey in North Carolina subjected us to an encounter with a robot-like individual who identified simply as Nicole, who reminded us of an artificial intelligence robot from Stanley Kubrick's movie Space Odyssey.
We want to go film the work that's happening in North Carolina.
They have the right to do.
I'm sorry, Dave. I'm afraid I can't do that.
Thank you so much.
Goodbye. Nicole?
Al? Great conversation, and I will respond to your email.
Nicole?
I'm just kidding. Al?
It made me question, is this woman even real? Could I meet her in person? All of this after FEMA officials pushed us to call the 1855 number for information on recovery efforts. And if the Nicole call wasn't strange enough, along the way, we have been kicked out of multiple FEMA sites, including the Responder Lodging compound in Candler, simply for doing the job of a journalist, which is to ask questions. I have worked with a whistleblower inside FEMA who came out and said the bureaucracy was not helping people. But one common theme, each and every security guard who asked us to leave because they were protecting not just the FEMA sites, but the identities of FEMA employees from being published for fear for their safety, well, they all hail from the company Strategic Security Corporation. An insider provided us with a litany of documents that show contracts totaling more than $17 million from various federal agencies, including FEMA to Strategic Security Corporation. That funding beginning from April of 2021, continuing through April of 2026, and from October of 2024 to November of 2024 alone. More than $8 million went straight to Strategic Security Corporation. Again, follow the money. Now, about that secret location. After taking a more than 1 hour drive from the actual areas Hurricane Helene hit, we found ourselves in front of an obscure building that sits behind the Hickory Furniture Store in Hickory, North Carolina. As we entered these temporary offices that were specifically set up to support Helene recovery efforts, the first faces we saw yet again, guards from Strategic Security Corporation.
How you doing? Looking for Tom? Tom McCool?
I know Tom McCool.
You know Tom?
Tom McCool. Exactly. We were there to see. He's the executive leader for FEMA.
Yeah, pocket knives, weapons, anything like that?
No.
Switchblades, chainsaw. I need your IDs.
After making a less than thorough weapons check, the time came to check our IDs. One of our undercover journalists even admitted to leaving her ID in the car, but she was still given a government visitor's badge.
ID? Oh, I didn't bring mine.
I don't think you got it in the car.
No, you have yours.
Yeah, I've got it. It's all good.
To our surprise, these supposed guards, which FEMA is spending millions of dollars to pay, didn't provide the protection that they promised. I showed them my New Jersey ID with the name James O'Keefe on it, and they didn't even look. They gave me an official visitor's badge as well.
What floor is he in? Or do you know where he's at? I don't know where he's at. Upstairs. On this side, I'm pretty sure. Okay. You want to take him up? Go for it. Have fun.
You had a lot of time your way, didn't you? I did.
We were then led through a labyrinth of government offices in the Bureau before we arrived on the second floor.
So we're in the FEMA office right now. He's on the top floor?
Oh, there's only two, so.
Oh, there's only 2 floors here.
So where are y'all from?
I'm from New Jersey.
As we walked through the halls of the government bureaucracy, we noticed cubicle after cubicle. One of the questions we asked ourselves walking through this labyrinth of government bureaus is, what exactly are these people doing? And why aren't they out in the field helping these people? So how is it that the security company that FEMA has tasked with securing one of their makeshift offices, allowing me, James O'Keefe, all the way up to see Mr. Tom McCool?
You have a moment? I'm James. How are you? James O'Keefe. How you doing?
The moment I had waited for. Meet Tom McCool himself. McCool is the National Federal Coordinating Officer. He's responsible for the leadership and overall management of the federal response to and recovery from presidentially declared incidents like Hurricane Helene.
We're part of a news organization here. We'd love to have a few words with you, if possible. Or
and you're from where?
From OMG, name of the organization. I don't know if it'd be possible to do an interview to talk about what's going on, and we'd love to talk to you if you have a minute.
Yeah, let me.
We're outside, but
yeah, I'm going to call right now.
Oh, I see.
But just stand by, and I'm going to get somebody up here to talk with you right now.
All right.
A quick observation of McCool's office walls, utilizing our hidden camera lens, we noticed various work assignments and diagrams labeled with numeric zones.
Some of the things that we're hearing about
in the area. The people are not getting the help they need.
Yeah.
They just want to be able to.
Where the cars were going,
Yeah.
like where they were actually.
Absolutely understand.
Yeah.
Understand. Stand by, break.
Yeah. Perplexed by the entire situation that was unfolding right before my eyes, things got even more bizarre as Tom McCool and I started chatting about New Jersey, my hometown.
Are you from North Carolina?
From New Jersey.
New Jersey.
Yeah, Rockland County, Bergen County.
I was going to ask what exit, but
168. 168, last exit on the Parkway.
Wow. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was in Fort Dix a little bit.
Fort Dix.
Yeah. Exit 7.
Exit 7. There you go. It soon became clear that Mr. McCool was not getting into specifics about any Helene recovery efforts. And just like that, security seemed caught off guard, asked if we had a scheduled meeting, which of course, none of this was scheduled. What happened here is sad. These high-priced security guards failed to do their jobs, and I made my way to top FEMA brass, who appeared to just be hanging out. And to be clear, I had no appointment. One of our undercover journalists even admitted to leaving her ID in the car, but I was wearing a blazer.
So you had a meeting with him?
Yeah, we reached out to somebody, but perhaps he wants us to speak with somebody else now. We were then shuffled to a room where we were greeted by a less than friendly employee who seemed a little on the edge.
So what exactly is FEMA then doing on the ground? Instead of being in offices, I thought they were out in the community.
We have some teams who do that as well. They're called disaster survivor assistance teams. Like we can try and do an embed to let media go with them. We kind of do that, but we don't just tell people a lot where they are because we've had a lot of security issues this disaster.
Oh, really?
By security issues.
Come on, guys. We're not playing games. I'm not doing an interview. You've shown up here without even calling me or telling me you're coming. We could have arranged an interview. But you know, this entire disaster, there's been so much hatred on social media towards some of our staff and people sending threats that we've got to be careful. I'm not giving you an exact location of where someone is.
After this feisty exchange, another FEMA employee summoned into the room.
Well, hey, hi. I've got reporters here. They want to set up like an interview to talk about our DSA teams, kind of how they canvass the areas.
I'm sorry, I didn't catch your name.
Nicole.
Oh, nice meeting you, Nicole. Yeah, you too.
That was the 855 number that we had called. Is that the same thing as the news desk?
Yes.
Okay. All right. And is that based out of this location or
Yes.
Nation? Okay. As I listened to the voice of this woman, it became increasingly familiar, as if I'd spoken to her before on the phone just days earlier. Yeah, I can't remember the name of the lady that we spoke to.
And who are you with?
My name is James O'Keefe.
And
I'm
you're
with the
with?
OMG News. Yeah. We got a big online presence.
Okay.
And it was at this moment that I realized that this woman was Nicole in the flesh, the person who I had spoken to just days before, who had striking similarities to Hal from the Space Odyssey. This wasn't a robot. This is a real human being. Their voices were the same. I had found Hal in the flesh. It turns out her full name is Nicole Wilson. She is a public affairs specialist for FEMA Region 4, and she, along with her colleague Leah Krager, told us that FEMA is helping survivors, but they can't disclose specific locations. They also told us that the $750 FEMA awards to storm victims is just to pay for daily necessities as people get back on their feet.
So the $750 fee that people get, is that the only assistance monetarily wise that people get? I'm a little confused about that.
No, so as of today, we've got about $247 million in the
Can't
hands
get a
of
load of
local
goddamn lumber for
That's about
750 bucks.
135,000 households that have received that assistance. So what that 750 is right after a disaster, you lose everything. We want to make sure you have some money to get food, water, buy your baby some diapers, formula, while we review your case to see what other additional funding you may be eligible for. That's what that is.
And again, we were given more business cards and told to email more individuals for information, even though we were right there, right in front of these FEMA executives' faces. As we saw things weren't getting very far, we couldn't help but imagine the runaround storm victims are getting from FEMA if we were getting runaround. After less than 30 minutes and hardly any answers, we were escorted back to the main lobby, where we headed for the parking lot, still in shock. Thank you.
Where did you place?
I didn't get.
She didn't have
I didn't have mine. Which one is it?
Which one is? It was at this moment
the security guards realized they messed up. We got inside, deep within the bowels of the federal complex. That's crazy that all the security, but he's just in his office chatting to me about like what exit I'm from New Jersey. Like, what exit? Just straight up, the security guys, they were just like, I guess you have an appointment. I didn't say an appointment. I just walked in because I had a blazer on. That shows you how competent they are. Now it was time to try to understand how I was able to get up to Tom McCool's office, and those answers we hope would lie in the hands of this man, Joe Sorty, the CEO of Strategic Security Corporation, the boss of all these armed guards who we've met along the way.
This is hilarious.
Hey, is this Joe Sorty?
Yes, this is Joe. Who's this?
Hey, this is James O'Keefe. I'm just calling you about FEMA awarding the contracts for all the security to this firm that you are in charge of, Strategic Security Corporation. Well, I'm a journalist. We're doing a story about the company and awarding all the contracts and the guards who kicked us out of these different locations, these responder lodging locations in North Carolina. I'd like to talk to you.
Right, you'd have to send your immediate inquiry over, and then we can get back to you. Are you a YouTube journalist, or what are you? Are you a real accredited journalist from an actual accredited institution?
Can you help me understand what it means to be an accredited journalist?
Like you work for the Times, the New York Press, Reuters, Fox.
Okay, and those are real journalists in your view?
Okay. Sir, I'm
trying to follow your instructions. I'm trying to understand your instructions. What you accredited?
Your instructions are very simple. If you'd like a media inquiry,
I will do that. And when I send that email to HR@SSCCT, that's TangoU.com in Hickory, North Carolina, there is apparently a FEMA headquarters, and I believe you guys man that location, correct?
I'm not at liberty to comment at any time on any operational security matters that we have as a company without fact verification and without verifying who you are and your credentials.
All right. Thank you. Bye-bye. We emailed Sorty just as he requested and have yet to hear back. Maybe because there's no reasonable answer to our question. The frustrations of people on the ground in North Carolina are real. As the holidays approach, for Helene victims, there will be no countdown to Christmas, but instead a countdown to when there may be some reprieve from the cold nights and tents and the constant efforts to rebuild the place
Hey,
they
that's
call
a nice
home.
tent.
In recent months, many of our fellow Americans experienced unprecedented natural disasters and damaged infrastructure, making access to healthcare essentials impossible at the very moment it was needed. When disaster strikes, being prepared is your best defense. And now I'm excited to share with you the brand new field.
Actually, I had a tent like that, Stanley. That big green one. You could put a wood stove in it, cook on it, and everything. They're pretty good tent.
I actually think Portia played that video.
Oh, did Portia play that one? Yeah, they didn't even get into all the why they were denying services to people that had Trump signs in their yard.
Yeah, that's probably all fake news.
Oh, you think so?
Probably.
The entire congressional committee investigating it.
Congressional committee, Comer's. You mean James Comer, right? His committee, was that the one who was? Yeah. He couldn't even figure out. If what's his name, Hunter Biden. All that. You trust Comer? I think he's a boob.
So all those texts and denying Trump voters assistance is all fake news.
Well, do you think it was actually something that Hunter did illegal that the Commerce Committee would have found it, don't you think?
No, I'm not talking about Hunter Biden. I'm talking about.
Yeah, I'm talking about Hunter Biden too. Comer didn't find anything that was worth his committee spending the money it did.
Oh, is that why Joe Biden pardoned him?
No. I'm talking Comer, not Biden. Comer, the guy who was actually in charge of investigating Hunter in Congress. I'm talking Comer, James Comer.
Yeah, I know who he is.
Yeah, the guy who didn't find shit. That guy.
Probably busy with all the cover-ups.
Yeah. He was too busy with the cover-ups. Too busy to investigate and discover cover-ups.
Well, I mean, if Hunter Biden was a nothing burger, then how come a jury in California
if Hunter
found him
Biden
guilty?
was a something burger, Comer would have found something, don't you think?
Well, he did, and that's why Joe Biden
What did he
pardoned
find?
his son.
What did Comer find that was prosecutable?
That Hunter Biden was guilty of possessing crack and illegally owning firearms.
Comer found no such thing. Comer didn't do shit. Comer wasted taxpayer money.
They all get away, don't they?
Including people who stage an investigation and don't find shit. They all get away with it.
Well, didn't a jury find Hunter Biden
Okay,
guilty?
whoa. Was Comer on that jury?
It was a California
That jury was a jury,
federal
not a congressional committee.
And what about all the lies by Joe Biden saying
Is this a whataboutism? Is this a whataboutism conference? I keep hearing from your mouth, what about?
Well, yeah, what about the pardons? Like, if he didn't do anything wrong, then why do he need a pardon?
You know what? In my opinion, Comer justified the pardon. He didn't find anything that would convince Joe Biden not to pardon.
Including crack pipes in his mouth
You know
with a
what?
handgun
Fuck the crack
and all
pipes.
that.
You probably done crack yourself.
I bet you still believe the laptop story was fake.
Have you ever done crack, 12 man?
Of course.
Okay.
And I paid the consequences for it too, but
so
your elite buddies, they don't have to pay any consequences, right?
All I asked, I don't need to know all that. All I asked is I think if you're going to cast the stone for Hunter smoking crack, you need to be blameless yourself.
I don't think so.
Well, I do.
I mean, if you're smoking hard drugs and carrying firearms, that's a federal crime. And we have pictures of him doing just that.
That's a federal crime.
It is.
Well, you know what? I don't know.
Drugs and guns is a federal crime.
Okay, I was talking James Comer and him finding.
So all those Hunter Biden photos are fake, Stanley.
Oh, I don't know. You tell me if they're fake, but I do know James Comer came up with a big fat goose egg.
No, he didn't really. His daddy just bailed him out of jail, gave him one of those Monopoly get out of jail free cards.
Well, you know who gave him
Hunter
get
Biden
out
would
of
be
jail
going
free
to
card?
prison.
You know what? You know James Comer gave him a get out of jail free card too.
No, Joe Biden did that.
No, I'm talking Comer. James Comer, He gave
Oh,
Hunter
so
Biden.
James Comer wrote the pardon. Okay.
He gave James Comer gave Hunter Biden a get out of congressional jail free card.
And did you see all those photos that were released the other day?
Oh, I don't look at what Comer
of Joe Biden meeting with Hunter
No,
Biden
didn't
and
see any of those photos.
Catacombs and
Nope.
everyone else.
No, I did not.
Yeah, that was released. And so Joe Biden just lied to the American people the entire time while he was stuffing his pocket.
Guess what Joe Biden's going to do on January 20th? Can you guess what Joe Biden's going to do this upcoming January 20th? Any idea what he's going to do?
Yeah, he's probably going to pardon that guy that burned that poor woman alive in the subway next.
No, I think what Joe Biden's going to do this coming January 20th is shake Trump's hand and say, congratulations, Mr. President. Then 12th man won't have to worry about Joe Biden anymore.
You don't believe in holding government officials accountable, do you, Stanley?
I believe President Trump will be sworn in on January 20th.
Yeah, and not Elon Musk, just for a side.
Oh, I never thought Elon Musk was elected president. Did you?
Well, I kind of thought he was like a part of the government.
Going to be inaugurated?
No, like they're a part of a non-government organization. I
know what the fuck they're doing.
Musk that on X. I was like, you're not the president. Shut the fuck up.
I also know that Elon, and especially Vivek Ramaswamy, are right. America needs to stop venerating mediocrity. So are we done with the effluvia now?
Well, I still want to get to the bottom of the Trump voters being denied assistance in Florida. I was hoping Virgo might weigh in on that.
Virgo has sense enough not to.
She must have stepped away.
Probably
She's not
why.
afraid to speak up.
Probably.
Sorry, guys. I did step away. I was cooking. What's up? I heard my name.
Oh, yeah. 12th man needs your help.
Yeah. Protect me from Stanley, Ebony.
I don't think even I can protect you from Stanley. I have no power against Stanley.
Oh, no.
Stanley's his own entity.
No power is needed.
Yeah, Stanley is his own entity.
Well, I sure enjoy the banner, Stanley. That's for
now
sure.
I can argue your case, 12th man. I can argue
About,
your case, but I don't think it
voters
would get us too far.
Were Trump voters being denied assistance in Florida, Virgo? Didn't Ron DeSantis launch an investigation?
Here's the thing, 12th man. I can't say if it's true or not true, because I was too involved with the shit that I was going through to
Yes, ma'am.
care if that was the case. To be honest with you, I'm just gonna be blunt. But all I know is I didn't get assistance.
I know you were.
But I tell you what, I didn't have any Trump signs or any Biden. I didn't have any signs on my lawn. So, can it be true? Maybe. Can it be not true? Maybe. I don't know.
Well, they have actual text and video footage of that woman saying, "Don't help that house because it has a
Well, I
Trump
guess it's
sign
true.
in it."
I really, honestly, I really don't give a hoot because
Yeah, I just want to know, is that the top brass that delivered that message? Did that come down from the top FEMA brass to not help Trump supporters?
I haven't really heard anything about it. And as a matter of fact, no one on my street had any signs up, to be honest with you.
Yeah.
And we all had the same kind of shitty responses from FEMA. They came to the house and and these are things that I don't tell you every day, but we've been having to go to the house every fucking day. Every day. Just to make sure, nobody's squatting in it, everything's okay, and on top of that, we still can't find contractors. You don't want to just hire anybody. FEMA's not giving two craps about us right now. They did finally give us some money. Do you want to know how much it was, 12 man?
$750.
I wish.
Not even that.
Try $300. Try $384.
While we pay for all these Guatemalans and shit to squat in fancy hotels in New York City. See, that's another investigation.
Now they did give my in-laws the $750. But they needed two checks because not only their house was wrecked from Helene, their house was also wrecked. They took another wreck from Milton. See, we only got wrecked from Milton. My house was fine during Helene.
Like you were saying, Ebony, that won't even buy you a truckload of lumber or roofing materials or nothing. Little.
Let me tell you something,
$750 check. God
that
damn.
$384 wouldn't even buy me groceries.
Yeah.
For the month. Maybe for the week or two. Okay.
Yeah. That's sad, Virgo. I know. I was with you the whole way on that struggle.
Yeah, and that's why I got so pissed when Electric wanted to open her soup coolers and talk about, oh, well, she faked the whole hurricane for sympathy. Motherfucker, did you not see how Florida looked? Bitch, like, really? And I live on the water.
Well, I'd much rather you and your house be getting a load of roofing supplies and lumber than supplying like these idiotic South American Guatemalan motherfuckers burning people alive in the subway, getting a free hotel and staying in these nice plush immigration.
Oh, as far as hotels, 12 man.
All that shit.
This is exactly why we had to get an apartment. To be honest with you, the hotels, they were the shittiest hotels in town. They're not even hotels, motels, where the lot lizards are frequent. Who wants to bring their kids around that shit?
Nobody.
Who wants to have bed bugs?
Yeah,
and they already kicked out. They already kicked out the people. FEMA's no longer paying for hotels. So for the people who did, and these are the people who got their house completely destroyed, like pummeled to the ground. Now, when I go off on Anna Maria Island, which is about like 20 minutes away from me, when I go off to Anna Maria Island, there was a house that was picked up and it swooped to the other side of the fucking island. There's like 2 piers missing, just gone. And
What
you
do
know
you
what?
know about?
I am going to cam up when we me and my husband plan to take a trip to Anna Maria and just see the devastation.
All right.
We've seen it on TV.
Anna Maria. I love that
And
song.
I'm gonna cam up for all the naysayers that say, "Oh, Florida wasn't really affected. Florida wasn't really affected." Bitch, please.
Well, just Ron DeSantis knows how to build back better than FEMA. That's for sure.
Well, unfortunately, he's not doing anything either. We'll see.
Really?
We'll see.
I guess the goal is just to get you on your feet and safe and warm and to have food, and then it's up to the people to build it
They're
back.
still taking the same taxes out of my check.
Well, I have to go back to what really pisses me off is FEMA diverting all that money toward illegal immigrants so they can have cell phones and nice clothes and stay in luxury hotels.
Exactly.
And
meanwhile,
DC and New York
everybody,
and
you think the
doing
banks,
shit.
you think the banks would say, "Hey, these people went through some shit. Let us ease up." Oh, hell no. We still gotta pay mortgage, we still gotta pay insurance.
And
And
we
on
still
top
need
of that, we're paying for an apartment.
Ebony, plus we still need $1.2 billion for Ukraine. While the people in North Carolina and other places suffer. It's ridiculous. He's trying to shoot out like that other $500 billion, part of that the Inflation Reduction Act or whatever. Like the new Congress should be allowed to claw that money back and give it where it's deserved, not a bunch of these foreign nations and inadequate, antiquated government services that most people like. Instead, they're diverting all the money so illegal immigrants can have a new cell phone and some shoes and put them in a nice hotel and downtown in Washington, D.C. or New York City, right? So we're going to use that.
Insurance gave us a $50,000 check, right? But we're still like $20,000 in the hole. Still $20,000.
I should have got one on that. He might have got you a bigger settlement.
Well, they said they're supposed to be giving another check. Let's see. But they want us to get the contractors and stuff like that. But I'm sorry, everything is booked up. Like all the local, because I don't live in a big town.
Yeah. Yeah, we know. We doxed you one day. You remember that, Virgo? We went, and I was like, "Well, at that elevation, we were watching the tide levels, and the way it was flowing. It was like, well, where Virgo lives, she's actually 100 feet above, that tidal line, so her house is probably going to be okay." I'm sorry about your mango tree, Ebony.
Oh, I don't want to talk about the mango tree. But you know what? I found another mango tree that I am going to buy. It's not a big one. It's not as big as the one that I had, but it will grow.
That's nice. It's Americans
And,
like
and you know what?
Ebony
I'm so
here.
happy. I'm so happy that I lost my job. At first, I was pissed and upset, but I'm so happy that I lost my job because I found another one, and I get a demo car. So I'm selling my car. I was gonna give my car to my daughter, but I'm going to sell it because we cannot wait on insurance and whoever, FEMA, DeSantis, I don't care. So we just need to get this house fixed so we can move back in. I'm missing my house. I'm missing my space.
Well, I think we could, like the new Congress could claw back that irresponsible money that hasn't even been spent yet from the Inflation Reduction Act. That's like $500 billion. I mean, that's not chump change. And reuse it to build America back.
Well, you know what they're gonna use it for here in Florida, 12th man, and I hate to say this, but it's true. They're gonna use it to build more apartments, luxury apartments, where only the people coming from up north could afford. Oh yeah, it's been happening here. And the only reason why my area, I live in a little pocket, but all around me, they're building these luxury apartments, like the apartments we're living in now. They just built them about 2 years ago. So they're building up everything around. And the only thing that saves me is my area is historical, so they can't touch it. It's the oldest part of Bradenton. So they can't really touch it.
It's like a grandfather-in-law.
It would take everybody selling their house and moving out.
It's like a grandfather-in-law. Like
if you live if you live on the river, you have your own boat dock and everything. You know.
Yeah, so your grandfather-in right there, basically.
Mm-hmm.
The old grandfather-in-law. You know about that.
Yeah, so I'm glad I bought this house. But I'm telling you, as soon as my husband's his daughter is the youngest and she's 15. As soon as she graduates, we are definitely planning on getting something else and moving out of Florida.
Yeah, maybe to Texas, eh? Maybe.
That's what we're thinking.
You and HB and Portia could be neighbors, maybe.
I hope so. I told you, Portia's gonna need to
that
adopt
would be
me.
Iconic.
Portia needs to adopt me because I'm gonna come to her house for dinner every night. She's gonna get sick of me. I'll just give up my spatula and my spoon, my wooden spoons, and my pots.
You turn in your apron, Ebony?
I will turn in my apron. I swear.
Hey, you ain't called me Ivory in a couple of days. I feel bad.
I just called you Ivory like 2 minutes ago. What are you talking about?
Oh, you did? Okay.
Listen, don't make my husband jealous, okay?
Virtual hugs to you, Virgo. And your husband.
And virtual hugs to you, too.
You always been my bud on here.
Same here.
Stanley, too. We're not leaving you out, Stanley. You might be napping.
Oh no, I'm still awake. I can feel the warmth.
Maybe he went to get some beer.
No,
he just said he's right here, 12th man.
Yeah, I hear him.
Stanley, did you get any sleep at all today?
Not really, but I got enough yesterday, and I'll catch a nap before the show tonight.
Yeah, because all I know is I left the house about 2:00, and you were still on there, right? And then we came back about, I would say 4:45-ish or something like that. And I turned on the channel and there you were again. I'm like, oh my God, Stanley did not get any sleep.
Well, it's not like it's a great physical effort.
Stanley, did you get to catch the bear claw last night?
The what?
Yeah, that was nasty.
Oh, Lord, Stanley. The bear claw in Japan, they cooked
I
the
have
bear
no
claw.
idea what you're talking about.
Portia played
You
a
don't
video
remember
where
the bear claw?
I think
Like
Stanley
they were
must have been
eating bear
asleep at that
claws
time.
last night.
I
Stanley,
probably was.
what the fuck?
Yeah, you probably was asleep because, oh my God. And you know what was funny, Stanley? I had that video saved and I was going to make you play it. And then Portia found it and Portia played it. And we were all like, oh my God.
What, did a bear kill somebody?
No, they cooked a bear claw.
I don't want to watch it again. Please, Virgo.
Oh, well, I mean, people eat all kinds of things.
Yeah, but I don't know if I would eat a bear claw, but I heard bear is very good.
I wonder what the statistics are. Are you more likely to get slapped by a bear claw or eat one?
I think the statistics are you're
We
more
have
likely to get slapped by a
quite a
bear
few
claw.
people in Alaska that bears kill every year.
Well, what kind of bears do you have in Alaska? Don't you have those polar bears or whatever?
Yeah, we have brown bears, black bears, polar bears, and Kodiak bears, which are
Aren't the Kodiaks a little bit more gentler?
no, they're not.
His opinion in the really delicious. So that is the live seafood portion of today. But from here, we're going back to the Bear Paw location to see if our food is finally done. Let's take a look. We are back in the kitchen. I am with Kushi-san, and he has finished doing his manicure on this bear paw. It looks terrifying. How do you say scary in Japanese? Kawaii.
Kawaii.
Guys, hold on. The nails even come off. Here, let me just put that back. There you go.
Gross.
So from here, we're going to finish the cooking process. He is putting the paw into the pot, and that is going to boil for about 15 minutes. While the bear paw boils, the chef adds a mix of greens and vegetables, carrots, onions, bay leaves, leeks, celery, and garlic cloves to help eliminate any gamey flavors. I guess the big question, what everyone's wondering...
You cook anything for 5 hours.
Not that I needed to say it.
Not people like eat bear paws.
Not that you all don't know. This is disgusting, like I said last night. But Virgo, you mentioned it, and I wanted Stanley to see it. So this is a bear paw, and it's disgusting.
I definitely appreciate
wow. Well, you got me there. We do all the time. No, some people eat bear in the USA, but I would say it's pretty rare. They honestly would probably discard the paws.
Same as like China. Some people eat it for good luck, good fortune. In addition, there's a lot of collagen, so a lot of people come eat it for like beauty reasons, like for the skin, etc.
After 30 minutes, the stove is turned off, allowing the pressure in the pot to naturally release until it's safe to open. It's interesting saying that there's collagen, it's good for beauty, because there's no way women are eating this.
Actually, around like 60% of the people who come to his restaurant and eat the bear paw is actually women.
Amazing. Maybe this is just a sign of modern times. Women are getting into the crazy food too. Next, he strains out the vegetables, leaving the stock behind, a portion of which is boiled separately to create a reduction. And here it is, the bear paw, after an entire day of boiling and preparing. In a separate pan, the paw is simmered with some bear stock while being basted with vinegar and honey. Once the bear paw turns light brown, it's left to rest. Meanwhile, the remaining rich brown stock from the pan is poured into the sauce reduction and boiled for a few more minutes until it becomes thick. All All right, guys, we have it right here. The final product, the fully cooked bear paw, and it's all due to this man right here, Kishi-san. Amazing work. Let's talk about money. This is one of the most prized parts of the bear's body. He did not have any paws laying around, and what he said is that I would have to buy 4 paws from a freshly hunted bear. How much did I pay for that? For 4 bear paws, it was over $1,000. Essentially, it's around $260 or $70 per foot. So maybe watch the video twice. Maybe go support our sponsors. I'm going to build up a little bit of liquid courage before we get started here. Now, this is sake in a jar. I'm not really sure how to have at this. Oh, there's some nice gooey bits right there. The bear has a bit of a gamey, a bit of a funk to it, but then there's astringent, sour, smelly balsamic vinegar. So you can see some of that has become very gummy and is falling off. Right here, I've got a little bit of the side of the paw. Cheers. Very gummy, super gelatinous. It's a funky tasting bear. If I'm gonna get any meat out of this thing, I gotta go to the palm. These are the pads, the toes, and then the pads on the bottom of the foot. That is gonna be super gelatinous. Let's try to get this. Oh, it's so gooey. So this seems to be a bit more meaty. This seems like legitimate protein. Let's give it a shot. Oh, wow. It's so spongy. It's like eating lungs. You bite and it bites back. That is the springy tissue that's meant to support the weight of a bear that weighs over 450 pounds. Of course, it's just going to be padding. Struggling here, my guy. He's already moved on to his next project. Let's try this. This is the toe. That one's a little bit more like cow skin, just very thick skin that's been braised forever. It's fatty, it's gelatinous. Right now I feel so grateful that he mixed all these bear flavors with this strong balsamic vinegar. And it's very powerful, and it's offsetting any of that funkiness from the bear claw. This is something I feel like that could feed a group of people. First of all, it's super rich. This can't be a meal. There's no way someone's sitting down to eat a whole bear paw. This is an unbelievable tradition, a food that when I heard about it, I was very shocked to hear that it existed here in Japan. Today I set out with the goal of eating bear paw, and we found one and we cooked it, and by golly, I ate it up. What a treat. But from now, I'm gonna go outside and tell you which food I thought was the
absolutely disgusting. Ew.
No, I agree, Portia. I wouldn't eat that shit. Like, imagine shooting a majestic bear just so you could eat its paw. That's gross. I've always had a lot of respect for the bears. You know, they never bothered. I've had them around me, but they never bothered me. You know what I mean? I think a big part of the reason for that is because, like, I always had a dog with me, and bears don't like dogs. Like, they tend to stay, especially if you smell like gunpowder or something like that, then the bear will go away from you. Like, I don't want nothing to do with that white boy. You shoot my ass. I was trying to look up a video of some Native Alaskans were getting whale meat off this beach whale. I think it was one they actually hunted. And then these polar bears came up and started wanting to act like they're going to take over the whale. And the dude picked up an AK-47, like I think it was the larger one. And man, they backed up real quick once they got hit with them bullets. So that native family got to harvest all that whale meat for the year and to feed their whole village versus those dirty polar bears taking it over. Like, back up. We're going to shoot your ass. And see, that's the difference between a lot of bears and the polar bears. Like the polar bears, they ain't got no sense. Man. Like they don't know any better than to stay away and all that shit. So they'll just come right in your camp and start taking shit over until you start firing back on their ass. Yeah.
Yeah, those polar bears are just hoodlums, right?
They are. I'm telling you, Stanley. Mostly they mind their own business, and that's all cool. You know, most bears do. But when you're coming in between a family's food source and a gun, and they're trying to take your harvest, then yeah, you gotta fire on them. I don't give a fuck how protected they are. You're gonna, and that's some more meat for the family. Right there's that dead polar bear, and probably make a great jacket out of it too. You can spend a lot of money for a polar bear jacket made by a real native. Man, talking like 20, 30 grand probably for one of those. It's a lot of money. But yeah, that's rural Alaska right there. When you got roadkill rolling up on your family's harvest, and you have to blow their heads off to get rid of them. That's real life scenario of why we need semi-automatic weapons in Alaska. Like you, Stanley, living down there in zombie land, like you should be able to have a semi-automatic AR-10 308 or something like that. Well, you might be more of an AR-15 guy because you're kind of lightweight, but I mean, because you're gonna have all those zombies to deal with when the apocalypse happens.
Yeah, well, I'll leave the zombie killing to you.
Well, did you get that little bit I sent you, Stanley?
Oh, yeah, I did. Thank you.
Yeah, you're welcome. Thanks for making the stream happen even when you're supposed to be off duty.
Oh, it's a pleasure.
I thought it was a shame when they let that well wash up on, like, anytime a well washes up on the beach, why shouldn't the people be able to just go harvest it? I mean, like, immediately.
Well,
Not
I
let
don't
it
know.
rot on the beach for weeks on
I
end.
don't know that I want a washed up whale to harvest from. Who knows why it died?
Fukushima, maybe.
Well, I guess radioactive meat might last for a while. Probably don't need to refrigerate it.
Still there, Ebony?
Yeah, I'm here.
She might be cooking something, Stanley.
Yeah, probably
away from her.
Watch that whale.
Go on now, Stanley. Be nice. Where'd everyone go? Damn, just us again.
I'm here, fuck man. God damn it.
Man, I don't know. I'm thinking we should put up a Hood-servative show and see what kind of race baiting he's doing over there.
Yeah, I was looking at that earlier, and I was saying "fuck all MAGA" and all that.
Yep. Well, let me put it up. I'm always interested to know what kind of race baiting folks do. Let's see here.
Well, he came out with one earlier, and then he did another one. I was wanting to hear from the earlier one.
I had to put the garlic on my bread.
Oh.
I'm making a focaccia bread to go with the lasagna.
Oh. Yeah, I have to get up and make something here in a little bit myself, I guess. I only have 3 beers left. So.
Uh-oh.
They're 24-ounce beers, so
do they
that's
sell beer
really
on Sundays?
Huh?
Do they not sell beer on Sundays in Alaska?
Well, yeah, they do, but I'm not going to the store today, Stan. Not gonna do it. I'll schedule a ride on Monday, and you know I missed that China buffet because they happen to be closed that day, but hoping to catch
Not a
them
white
next
guy,
time.
not a Mexican in all of Texas. Or well, maybe you got an H-1B Mexican. Are there H-1B Mexicans in Texas? I don't know. I feel like that's too much work for a Mexican. He got an easier way in. He don't have to do all that paperwork. They got a whole system already laid out. They don't need H-1Bs at the border. MLK Construction. Oh, wow, that's fucking crazy. MLK Construction got a laborer in St. Louis, Missouri for 30 grand. 30 grand. You have to go all the way around the world because nobody in St. Louis, Missouri wants to be a laborer for 30 grand. You don't got none of these niggas like that just got out of jail or nothing. None of these dudes like they just got kicked out by their baby mama and they really need to get back on their feet. Nobody wanted to be a laborer at MLK fucking Construction. Nobody wanted to work at Dr. Martin Luther King Construction. Hey, listen, man. $15 an hour when your baby mama just kicked you out and you ain't got nothing else but a PlayStation and 2 pairs of Jordans, bro. Listen, you better do something with your life, nigga. You ain't got to work there forever, but you're going to work there now. This is Martin Luther King Construction. I have a dream. You have a job, son of a bitch. God damn it. Get your ass over here and work. Look, they got another one. Listen. Maybe you could get $34,900. They got another job for $34,900 right there. That's almost $35,000 a year. For another $4,940 a year, you might get your baby mama back. For another $4 grand a year, because you know bitches ain't that expensive, you could have got your baby mama back, but no, they rather give this job to some fucking foreigner. This is the crazy shit. This is what's going on. What else we got? Cooks. Oh, fuck. A cook. You make more money as a cook than a laborer. Well, cook is kind of skilled labor. Well, some of these jobs are at 26, 22, 22. All right, some of these jobs are low paying. But again, I thought we were bringing in high IQ, hardworking tech people. Hotels. Groceries, markets, restaurants, cafes. We're importing people to work in cafes, groceries. Even in fucking Stanley. I hope you're learning something, fucking Stanley. Everybody say hi to fucking Stanley. I hope he learned something. Janitors, H-1B janitors, 30 grand in Canton. This is Massachusetts.
Oh, yeah.
Outside of Boston, probably 30 grand. You had to go around the world to get a janitor. Nobody in Boston. Again, nobody got out of jail, needs a job. Nobody down on their luck, just trying to get their life back together. You have to hire from India. It's crazy. And then you wonder why people willing to go to war on this issue, because everybody knows it's a fucking scam.
Elon Musk will ever pick up a gun, much less go to war.
$52,000 in Wichita, Kansas, to be the director of pickle motherfucking ball. Pickleball. Yeah, pickleball. Fucking pickleball. Fucking pickleball. Sometimes you gotta fucking laugh, bro. You gotta learn to laugh, bro.
There's actually a pickleball.
You gotta learn to laugh. If you don't laugh, you might cry. Because this shit is amazing. This shit is amazing. Bro, these are not all New York jobs. These are jobs
What about
from
beer
all over
pong?
the country.
We have legislators playing beer pong.
The show is about this second act of the show.
What about
We're
beer
going through
pong?
the database at the H-1B site. Well, somebody has went through the database on the H-1B site, and they've just pulled out what's there. And apparently, you can immigrate to America because we desperately need pickleball coaches. Americans don't want to be pickleball. I would coach for 52 grand a year, bro. I'm coaching pickleball. And we're going to the fucking championship. For 52 grand a year, I'm going to make fucking killers out of these pickleball players. These kids are going to catch bodies on the court. 52 grand a year? Oh, fuck. You're going to be... We're going to be like the bad news bears of pickleball, all right? You're going to hate us, but then we're going to win. 52 grand a year?
No one's going to watch
Oh,
it.
my God. This is ridiculous.
You know what people like to watch is beautiful babes on the beach playing beach ball. You know, volleyball? That's what Americans like to watch right
what else
there.
is on the list? And of course, yes, 7-Eleven. I know I just saw this thing say 7-Eleven. $24 grand. You know, this is supposed to be like some teenager's job. This is supposed to be like old people and teenagers working here. For 24 and 30 grand a year, you need retirees and teenagers. That should be working here. Grandpa and Little Ricky. That's who should be working here at your 7-Elevens and shit. But you can't. Apparently, Americans don't even want to work at 7-Eleven, right?
No, we got Solid Snake for that.
What else is on the H-1B database?
Is it actually a 7-Eleven he works at?
40 grand a year. Okay, so in Corvallis, Oregon, you can be an intern at Oregon State University. You don't even have to go to school. Hell, once you start interning, you might even get in for free or at a discount or something. This is a life-changing job right here. 40 grand a
Folks, just so you know, Hood Conservative did swing by earlier this morning. Not up to the panel, but he was in the chat. He said that he did have a take on the H-1B stuff. So I don't plan on listening to this all night, but you know, he and I have talked in the past, and he doesn't mind if we restream his show. I guess, you know, it's clout of some sort.
You better get a receipt of that. Promise not to copyright your show.
And
take a receipt of that.
And
people
you know,
turn on you, Stanley.
And folks in the chat, you know, they're, believe it or not, they're pretty friendly with me. So you know, right now there's no sweat, you know, and as long as I don't get in there and because sometimes I get in there and troll hard. I don't have the energy to troll them tonight, so it'll be okay. Yeah. They know we come in peace. As a matter of fact, he just said he hopes I learn something, so you know, he knows we're there. Shit. Plus, he's used our shows before. I don't feel guilty. Hell, he has used my show before.
Oh, you have a show, Stanley?
The Stanley versus World. It does say Stanley in the title.
Well, I meant your own channel, like.
You know what? No, I don't have my own channel. Do you ever stream your show on you ever stream your channel on Hood's channel?
Well, all my stuff is up in use. I know I don't have a lot of subscribers, but I don't care for whoever wants to use it for whatever reasons. My YouTube documentaries are mostly just so, like, in case some ancestors of mine 100 years from now want to look up what Jeremy was doing, you know, like 100 years ago.
It'll be like digital DNA.
Go look it up.
Like digital DNA?
Kinda, yeah. Yeah, my mom is a subscriber to my channel. So I must not be that bad.
I guess not.
San Diego, California, 49 grand to work for Snowflake Inc. Look this bullshit. 49 grand to work at Snowflake Inc. Wow. Remitter USA, job title, founder, base salary to what does this even mean? Hold up. Remitter USA's founder sponsored himself. Oh shit. Oh shit. That's gangster. That's gangster. That's how you get money. That's how you get money. Don't hate the player, hate the game. My man, he sponsored himself for a $205,000 job. I wonder if he gave himself a kickback or something. Like, how do you really work that system? And shout out to Anunnaki, the one with the $20 Rumble chat. It's in challenge of gulagism. It has no understanding that Gulag Nation can dig deep. Can you dig it? Gulag Nation going hard. Listen, we just digging through the numbers. That's all we doing tonight. We are just digging through some numbers.
Stanley, what the fuck is a Gulag Nation?
Shout out to my man Anunnaki with the $20 Rumble chat, man. Smash that like button for me, y'all.
Hulk! Smash! Oh, that's it.
Smash you! Yeah! You make Hulk angry! You not like Hulk angry! Hulk.
That was pretty disturbing in a way.
Yeah, well, you know, hood shows tend to be that.
Like Hulk angry, you want to suck my cock now? Or something like that. What the fuck? I'll shoot your ass, motherfucker.
Oh, a gulag. You know what
A gulag.
you know what a
False
gulag
line
is?
is
It's basically a Russian concentration camp.
yeah, that's what I was about to say. Any detention,
Like the Gulag archipelago.
I
I'm
can't
surprised you've
even
never.
imagine a woman being like treated like that. You know?
Well, it happens. What can I say? You don't have to imagine it. It happens. Tonight, believe it or not, I'm actually thinking about going through the whole Constitution.
oh my God.
Why not? Nobody ever
No, I'm
seems.
not. I'm not
Nobody ever seems
protesting.
to read it.
I'm not protesting, Stanley. I'm just saying, oh my God, the whole
No,
Constitution.
I figure we'll do a few news articles. We'll do the Constitution, and then
That'll
we'll do.
take like
And then,
12 hours, Stanley.
no, actually it won't. And then we can end with "Pop the Balloon." That's like an American art.
Oh
You know
my
when they
God.
say the arc of justice bends towards justice. Well,
Make sure
news
you do
stories.
Houston again.
Well, news stories, the Constitution, and then "Pop the Balloon" is the American arc of justice.
Especially Houston.
What about Houston?
Oh, that's the most. Isn't that the most ratchet one that you had so far? Which is the one that you
Oh
think that is the
no,
most ratchet?
actually, I have to say St. Louis was. I think it was St. Louis that was the worst.
Was I here for St. Louis?
I don't think you were.
Oh.
Detroit and St. Louis, those two stand out. Houston's more comical. St. Louis and Detroit are literally disturbing in a bad way.
Yeah, and I know you need Kimmy's translation for Jamaica.
Hardware engineer.
I've kind of gotten used to it, but I just prefer because she's the one who seemed most interested.
Database administrator, analyst, project manager, business analyst, architect, research associate, right? Technical lead, that's the highest paying job, it seems like. They lower that base pay by nearly 50%.
One thing one comment I do
That's what's
have
going on here. They lower
Hood, just like John Galt and others, seem to be missing the bigger picture. You know, they're worried about what the Indians are doing and how it's affecting pay. I'm more worried about the bigger picture, meaning the future. You know, if we do a knee jerk and get rid of all the H-1B, you know, issues and address what's actually happening, as I asked earlier, who do we have to replace these H-1B workers? And maybe we do. But if we do have the replacements, then why were they here in the first place? So,
can I tell you one possible replacement, Stanley?
Oh, I can't wait.
cut the welfare off, and a lot of these white people will be happy to do a lot of these jobs.
Okay. Have you looked at the state of American education lately? Have you thought to look where American students? Have you thought to look at where American students place worldwide in like academic ratings?
Yeah, it's gone downhill since the creation of the Department of Education.
Who gives a fuck about any of that? The reason doesn't matter. The important part is
that is the reason.
The reason is, well, so do you think eliminating the Department of Education will shoot us back to the top?
I think it'll help.
And I think you're wrong.
Like there's a bunch of busybodies, like Blacks was talking about earlier. Stanley.
Okay.
There's a bunch of busybodies do nothing.
Okay.
In a government building.
Okay. Let me ask you a question.
Checking out.
What do government buildings have to do with my point? And number two, do you think Blacks
the Department of Education building for one?
Okay, hey, I hate to resort to ad hominems, but you're actually pushing me in that direction. Government buildings have nothing to do.
Go there.
Government, because I think it's fun and possibly deserved. Government buildings have nothing
Make you
to do.
feel better if you called me a name, Stanley? That make you feel better?
Actually, it would. Government buildings have nothing to do with my point. Even if we get rid of the Department of Education, the die is already cast.
Well, it doesn't have to be cast forever. Dies can be changed.
Okay, well, you seem to think we have forever. Maybe we do we?
Yeah. Just get rid of all these micromanaging, busybody, government do-nothings at the Department of Education deciding where the food will go and where it won't.
Okay, well, you seem to think that I have patience with non-arguments. Because that's what you're doing. You're making a non-argument.
What do you mean a non-argument?
I literally mean nothing you said in your last run-on sentence addresses anything that I've said.
Well, so you're okay with abolishing the Department of Education?
You know what? It doesn't really matter, but sure, why not? Let's see if y'all can get rid of it.
Yeah.
But the one thing I do know is even if you get rid of it, it's not going to fix our current dilemma.
Well, you know what I think will fix the dilemma is more local control instead of government.
Okay, you don't seem
busybodies.
Okay, you know what? You know what? Between your normal, everyday, soundbite, problem-solving approach isn't going to fix America's fascination, outright worship sometimes, of mediocrity. The Tucker Carlsons are still out there, and they're getting stronger.
Yeah, I don't listen to him.
Okay, I don't care. I said the Tucker Carlsons. He's an archetype. He's an archetype.
Did for a while.
Tucker Carlson is an archetype of mediocrity. And he's worried about being replaced.
You didn't just scrape.
I think he was already replaced on Fox News a long time ago.
Found a hole. You dug and found a whole new bottom. These niggas hit bottom and kept digging until they hit another bottom, and then they started importing strippers from fucking India.
Oh shit!
That's wild, bro.
On an H-1B visa. Yeah. It needs to be revamped.
Ladies and gentlemen,
Revamp. What is revamping it gonna do?
It means reconstructed.
Oh no.
Okay, what is revamping going to accomplish?
Oh fuck!
What?
What the fuck, man?
Not bringing strippers in on work visas for one.
Okay, you know what? Let me go ahead and address this mediocrity
You
right
ever
quick.
wondered, like you know?
If we scrapped every single H-1B visa tomorrow, what exactly is going to happen? We don't have the educated individuals to replace these engineers.
Oh, like a strippers.
Okay,
and
oh, I
engineer
don't
now.
give a shit
Okay.
about strippers. Okay, the pithy talking point isn't fixing the problem.
And you know, Trump gets a lot of his workers from overseas too.
Yep, Trump is part of the problem. Trump is part of the problem, and you voted for him.
And Biden was the solution.
Oh, don't do whataboutism now. You brought up Trump, sir, not me.
So you're sticking up for Biden still?
Defend your president. Biden has
I will.
Biden has nothing to do with this.
Yeah. Biden has nothing to do with that.
Mr. 12 man, you brought up Trump, not me.
Biden has nothing to do with border security or
Oh, we're not talking border security. Border security. These people were invited here. They were given visas.
Yeah, Biden invited them here.
They were given visas. Donald Trump has H-1B visa.
That Guatemalan motherfucker wasn't invited here.
Dude, you open this can of worms and I'm going to pour the motherfuckers out.
Okay, let's
Since
go.
you have the balls to do it, I'm going to come and I'm going to step all over your balls. Don't
That's
bring
what
up
ICE is going to do
not bring up
that
Donald
mayor
Trump
of
when he
Chicago.
cannot be
Arrest
defended.
him for getting in the way of federal officers.
You, sir, are one of Donald Trump's finest.
Yeah, we're gonna start arresting these
motherfucker, you're not gonna be
throwing them
arrested.
in jail.
You're gonna put people with legal means to be here.
Yeah,
in
I'm gonna
jail.
lock
You
what's
are
his face up
literally
in Chicago for
look at you scurrying. Look at you
he's
scurrying.
aiding
back
and
to your base.
abetting criminal illegal alien.
Okay,
That's a federal violation.
Okay,
That's a violation of law, Stanley.
motherfucker, stop moving the goalpost.
I'm not moving the
Yeah, you
goalpost.
are. What does
You are.
What does H-1B visas have to do with illegal immigration? Keep up, son.
No, I think we should allow certain ones in, but I think the program's being
Keep
abused.
up, son.
Like conservative
Keep
is saying,
up, son.
they're letting strippers
Oh,
in here on a
no,
work
they're
visa.
not letting
What the
shit.
fuck?
They are inviting, not letting. Dude, you know better than to fuck with me like this.
And I thought we
I'm
were
gonna
friends.
dog
What the hell?
walk this point all the way up to Donald Trump, and maybe you can talk to him about H-1B visas. Okay, this isn't illegal immigration. This isn't Haitians eating dogs or cats. These are people being invited here with visas.
Yeah, but maybe it's being abused.
Don't scurry away.
I'm not scurrying anywhere, Stanley.
These people have been invited in by the likes of Elon Musk and Donald Trump and Vivek. Okay, these are your peeps. Your
invited. What does that mean? If you're invited, you're a guest.
Your peeps
You're not a
part of
resident.
this problem, and I am loving every minute of it.
Yeah, you're here. You're here at our grave.
I didn't even
You're
have
here at our grave.
I didn't even have to wait. I didn't even have to wait to inauguration day.
So they can be kicked out at my grave.
I get to tell you I told you so early.
You ain't telling me nothing, Stanley. You're dreaming, man.
Hoodservative is doing a whole show on this, and you're acting like, hey, it's illegal immigration we're talking about today.
Yeah. Well, that's part of it. And all these asylum laws and all that shit.
No, sir.
All these asylum laws need to be revamped too.
Don't blame
Gotta
the
rewrite immigration
You
law.
can't blame the
And
Haitians for this.
Stanley, you said it yourself.
Go ahead. You know you want to do it. You want to blame a Haitian.
Stanley, you've been saying it yourself.
Go ahead. Blame a Venezuelan for this.
Yeah, blame a Guatemalan.
What is Tom Holman?
I'll do that.
What is Tom Holman gonna do about H-1B visas? Not a damn thing.
And find out. That's
Not a damn thing. These people are here legally. And they're not.
We're not talking about the people. We're talking about the criminals.
Not only are they here legally, they pay taxes.
Who gives a fuck?
They pay Tom Holman's salary. I'm loving it, man.
Yeah. Why are you so anti-American, Stanley?
Oh,
I'm
anti-American.
Pro-American.
I'm anti-American for pointing out the obvious. Is Donald Trump anti-American?
So there will be no mass deportation, you don't think? It's all just an illusion.
I haven't hired an H-1B visa worker. Have you?
I don't know. Maybe at the strip bar I gave her $1.
Yeah, okay. Like that's gonna solve the problem.
I mean, why can't we get some American strippers in here? I mean,
yep, like I said, and Helen, yep, you can choose one form of immigration over the other, but the bigger problem is not the immigration. The bigger problem is, as Vivek said, the worship of mediocrity. That is our biggest problem right now. One that's not easily fixable, but that's what's being exposed. The H-1B visa problem, yeah, it's a problem, but what it actually means is the bigger problem.
yeah, Stanley, just like all these goddamn asylum bullshit. You come over here and drop a kid in our country. Now
Yeah, I know you want to go back.
taxpayers liable for you, motherfuckers. I'm sick of that shit, man.
I know you want to go back to your comfort zone, but we're not in your
Comfort zone.
We're not in your
I'm
comfort
in
zone.
my comfort zone.
No,
I'm in
no.
Alaska on my own
You're
planet.
in-
That's
You're
my
in
comfort zone.
you're in Stanley's comfort zone right now.
All right, don't spank me, Stanley.
Oh no. I'm not gonna even spank you. I'm just gonna mock you. Well, let's see what old Hood is up to now.
Now take that as a lesson, man. You can't trust the foreigners.
See what
It's
he
really,
said?
really difficult for foreigners to have a sense of national pride for their new.
Well, see, Hood is being just like y'all, looking at the easy problems, dealing with the low-hanging fruit.
It's silly for you to just expect that of people.
And he on the visa.
Elon must say he here because of one of them visas, and now I believe he's an actual American citizen. But like, let's just be very clear. There's nothing wrong with people who are not from this country coming here, making a better life, contributing to the American fabric. Okay, that's something I fundamentally believe in. America is a land of the free, home of the brave, all that good stuff that Elon Musk was tweeting about. However, please don't come for Americans. And I would like, let's be very clear, I would like white Americans to stand up. This is your calling card, honey. Where's your banner? Because they coming for you. They said y'all white and lazy. That's crazy.
She trolling right now, but she does have a point. She really does have a point. She trolling like a motherfucker. So don't be falling in love with this bald-headed bitch. But why does she have as much hair, maybe slightly less hair than Michael Steele, by the way? If you added it all up and put it on a scale, she has less hair than Michael Steele. But she did drop a bar.
With people who are not from this country coming here, making a better life, contributing to the American fabric. Okay, that's something I fundamentally believe in. America is a land of the free, home of the brave, all that good stuff that Elon Musk was tweeting about. However, please don't come for Americans. And I would like, let's be very clear, I would like white Americans to stand up. This is your calling card, honey. Where's your banner? Because they coming for you. They said y'all white and lazy. That's crazy.
Well,
that's
what
crazy.
I
And if
find
I
is
said
interesting.
y'all would be coming for me.
Well,
I would never say that because that's insane.
That's the point. What you have happening here is the very thing that white folks have said about black people.
I'm sorry. I just want to know, Vivek was born in the U.S.
For generations. Vivek is now saying about white people, and they don't like it for some reason. Oh, y'all not lazy. Y'all not slow. Y'all not stupid. Well, that's what we've been saying for 400 years, and yet here we are. You still want to not read our history or go through our CRTs and all
This is why
I hate how the pro-blacks acting like black folk was going to save people from Indians. You sound like a little bitch-ass nigga right now, by the way.
Vivek is now saying about white people, and they don't like it for some reason. Oh, y'all not lazy. Y'all not slow. Y'all not stupid. Well, that's what we've been saying for 400 years, and yet
America has spent so much money helping niggas out. We've been saving the hood since before I was born. We've been saving the ghetto since fucking 1965, bro. But anyway, I'm not going to get into all of that. So, this is what we're going to do. We're going to, I'm going to drop the link in the chat. We're going to open up the floor for a little conversation, a little discussion. And then we're going to run over to Rumble and make it all nice and exclusive.
Nice.
Yeah, here we are. You still want to not read our history or go through our CRTs and all
this
this
is
stuff.
why the great Reverend Jesse Jackson talked about the
Stanley,
rainbow
are you a
coalition, honey,
Rumble
and
member?
people were uniting
No.
across
That's
the
right.
working class, okay?
I'm not
And
either.
black people and white folks and Latino folks coming together because the rich people, they're not here.
Basically, unless we go Rumble, I have no reason to follow him over there.
Yeah.
I don't know. I mean, do you actually have to be a member, or is he? Maybe he's
I
doing.
think I have a Rumble account, but I'm never there.
Yeah, I don't really care. I pretty much, what he's saying so far is pretty much what everybody else is saying. It's nothing unique. And Phoenix Fish, I went looking for this book you recommend. I don't even see it on. If it was an ebook, I'd actually get it, but I don't. If I can find it on ebook, I'll do it. Let me look on Google Play. But if it's like an actual textbook, You know, I don't really do hardcover books unless they're important these days. What's up, Ignat?
Yo, Ignat.
Salute, salute.
What's going
How you
on?
fellas doing? How y'all feeling today?
Pretty
Happy
good.
Sunday. I have a question for anybody go to church today.
No.
No, but I looked at my Bible. Does that count?
Well,
I didn't even think about church today. Thanks for reminding me.
are you a regular attendee?
Nope. Haven't been in I don't know, 30 years or so.
Well, you're a Catholic though, is that correct? Or?
It is correct. Are you suggesting we get a pass?
Yeah, y'all can go tell him, go talk to the guy and he'll let God know and you'll get a golden ticket and you'll be all right.
Kind of like the
Is
Willy
that
Wonka chocolate factory, right?
is that Tim Dillon?
Oh,
Yeah,
Maven.
Tim Dillon.
My buddy Maven, absolutely. Oh yeah, that is I guess that is Tim Dillon.
No sleepover, less sleepover. What about smart kids having a sleepover?
Oh, see,
This is
American
going to be
Man.
a big problemo, by the way, for them. It is, because these people don't give a shit about America. They just don't. No offense to these people. They just don't. I know them. They don't.
See, I don't agree with that. I believe some of them have more American morale than the people that have been here for their whole life.
We won, but it feel like we
Oh,
lost.
see, look at Raven, look at Maven getting all racial here.
Mm-hmm. I saw that.
Maven's getting all kinds of down in the dirt
Yeah,
racial.
I'm still trying to process it.
Oh, is he
He'll be
crying?
welcomed at other channels, though.
Do what?
It is something that I kind of like.
I said
it's something I knew was gonna
he'd be
come.
welcomed at other channels, though.
Who would, Maven?
Maybe.
Oh yes, with that rhetoric, of course.
Oh yeah, it's racy and racial.
But this isn't
Yeah.
even a racial topic. We're not even speaking on race.
Well, I am. He's race baiting me.
What cards you are, Stanley? That's all Democrats have left is to
Oh
run
well,
on
then
their
what's
race card.
so is
They
Maven
don't have any actual policies to move
Maven?
America forward.
Maven, are you a Democrat? Because you're getting mighty democratish.
He's got to be a liberal. He sounds like he has pink hair and one side of it is green.
See, I knew he was a liberal.
Yeah, I believe he's a liberal. He probably identifies as a flying butterfly.
Oh shit.
Oh, hey, don't blame this on me, Maven. These are your words up on the screen right now, not mine. So just like a liberal blaming everybody else for his own words. The fuck, these damn liberals?
Goddamn chat rats! They're afraid to come on the panel. They won't show their own face or nothing. Bunch of cowards.
Yeah, Maven knows if he brings his liberal ass up here, I'm gonna light it up.
Yeah, I believe David's probably sitting on a dildo right now in front of his laptop. Probably playing Fortnite and listening to us with his AirPods.
Pokemon, you think he might be playing some Pokemon, Ignat?
He watching anime on one screen. He probably has a 6 bedroom.
I think he's over there watching MSNBC.
Oh no, not that man. He's probably
Isn't that
watching
what you watch?
Lifetime.
Isn't that what you watch, Stanley?
No, I don't even have cable.
We can still find places to watch it.
No, I'm afraid I don't watch any of that cable of those cable shows. They're toxic.
Yeah, it's drama. It's drama. They only tell you about the horrible things. They never tell you about anything good.
It's true.
Well, Stanley, that one link I sent you in the back, that's the way I feel about it. Like, you got to get in where you fit in, man.
Oh no. I don't want any links to distract from my overall point that Vivek is right. Vivek, the first time
Well, he's a get in where you fit in kind of guy.
First time ever that I have agreed with a Vivek Ramaswamy point. And he is on point.
If you can't fill the position, then...
Oh, no. He did better than fill the position. He told the truth.
To be honest. But anyway, it's kind of amazing, right? Watching that
American
MSNBC
Man
clip with that bald head bitch. It's kind of amazing because it's the realization that the blacks don't get it.
There we go.
That they truly think every day and every moment is them versus white people. And, as I watched all this unfold, I'm starting to realize the reason why all this is happening and the stupid questions of what is an American and all that, because the blacks really helped open the door for this nonsense.
Oh, yeah, blacks.
I'm not leaving out the
I
white
love
liberal,
this
but
shit.
had the blacks.
Look at this black. The blacks caused the H-1B visa problem. That is so fucking rich.
No, he's tap dancing for his Santa Claus right there. He's sitting on his white daddy's lap. He's tap dancing, asking for a cookie for a present. He want him to stuff the cookie in his ass. I don't get it why they do that. They go on these shows where they know the people are racist and they just cater to the racism and keep it going.
And I don't think a lot of black people.
Any black, how can it be a racist? Any black.
It's amazing how the blacks don't get
Look how many times he said, I guarantee you.
Listen to
black.
this. The blacks don't get it. Like the blacks are involved in this shit.
Yesterday, and I'm like, don't laugh and celebrate the downfall of the white man so quickly, because I don't think you really understand what happens to the black position when the white man,
if the white man loses, the black man
the white
loses.
man's not in charge. You're not going to be in charge. You're not going to run this just because the white man steps down.
There's a literal black pill, unironic black pill baked into that whole statement you just said right there too.
This is like,
here's the thing, right? Black people are running on this fallacy that if only we can get more.
I called it black 48 times already.
These motherfuckers are gonna cry when the massa gets killed.
They're gonna be like, hey, I was on you guys' side, yeah. And we're gonna show this tape, but hey, this your black ass, your big lip, stupid. This you right here, ain't it, nigga? You're like, come on, man, I was just talking, man. I was just, yeah. So I said everybody should be held accountable, man. Like, when they come up here and do all this black. Don't go to work. Don't go home because everybody in your house is black. Your family, your mama's black. Don't go to your mom. Don't go see your mama.
Mavid, I know you're upset with me right now, but you know what? I said it this morning. I remember what I said this morning, but you say it so much better than I did that I'm just going to keep highlighting your wise words. I might have to go and put that back up on the screen. Oops.
I got a documentary for you,
They
Stanley, if
actually do
you're
want to
interested.
overtake the UK, and they just
No,
collapse it
let me
and go
play
home and chill on the beach like
this foolishness out some more.
back before the white man colonized
Yeah, I'll
them, when they
just
were just
put it
happily
in the
staying
back.
on the beach
You
and
can
killing
have
each
a
other
look
and
and
burning
see
their
what you
wives and
think.
shit. The white man put a stop to all that, and they never forgave him for it. Made him use toilets and drink tea in cups and shit. They never forgave the white man for that.
Here's the question that I ask after, right? And this is what I wish someone would finally say to black people. After you've invited all these people here to burn your country down, and they all go back to their country, where's back to your country?
These motherfuckers, black people invited the Indians over? What kind of foolishness is this man talking?
And I'm a fucking foreigner. They gonna rob me. I get off that plane without an escort.
But bro, that
foolish.
Like that's the point that these people don't realize. They and that's the thing. And I realize all the years of manipulation. And I just got to be honest and say it, man. Like these boomer blacks, these niggas got to die because they actually are white supremacy for black people. But like this back to Africa and Pan-Africanism and all that. Man, you go to Africa, number one, white people run Africa, and number two, the Africans there don't want you there. So where are you going? But you're burning your own home down.
Alaska.
Listen, the Chinese are taking over Africa, and the Africans are wishing the white folk was in charge right now. It's all hilarious. We got Z up here on the panel, bro. What's going on, Z?
Yeah, so what's up, man? To answer the question, I think we did get duped. Because there was a lot of conversation during the election about, the whole Haitian argument where, hey, they're legally here. The liberals were saying, hey, they're legally here and they're doing the jobs the Americans don't want. And it seemed to be that it was the Trump campaign and everything, and Elon Musk and all them were saying, hey, even them, we don't want them either. That's what it seemed like. And so I think we did get duped because all of a sudden, we're all, getting next stories, turning our heads like, wait, what did this guy just say? And I don't even know how the origin of this debate. I'm not sure how this came about because it kind of just came out of nowhere, and the whole it kind of exposed the whole legal immigration thing.
Yeah,
There was a guy, I forget his name. I played a video of him. The guy was saying that he's not even a good coder. He's not good at any of the little tech jobs. That Indian guy I played a clip of. He's being nominated for the head of I think it's I forget what, some immigration, some department. He's being nominated as the head of some department. Maybe it's like tech or some kind of department, but whatever. He was saying that we should remove any caps on H-1Bs. And so for him to be like a cabinet head saying to remove caps on H-1Bs, that shit lit off a firecracker.
Okay, that's what that makes sense. Okay, yeah, because I was wondering where this all stemmed from because I just woke up one day and it was like, I'm just seeing Indian people on Twitter talking about, we're going to take over the country and shit. I was like, what did this come? What the hell just happened? But I've known that this has been a thing because I've worked with, I work in electrical engineering and I've worked with a Pakistani dude. I've worked with a dude from Saudi Arabia, a Muslim guy. Both of them are Muslims. And the things they tell me, because they're foreigners, so they don't really have the understanding of, they're full mass off. They don't really have political, walking around on eggshells, making sure, they don't say anything wrong. They're just straight up talking about how, I was talking with this Mexican immigrant on a construction site and, we're talking about, how America colonized, or the white people colonized and stole all of our land, and now we're taking it back, and just crazy shit like that. And you're just like, this.
I enjoy hearing these people struggle to blame this on liberals. Oh, this is just so sweet.
What do you mean struggling? There's no struggle, Stanley.
This is like
the KKK.
This is
Jim
like
Crow,
sweet.
all
What
by
the
Democrats.
12th man. Don't get in the middle of this. You're not going to fare
No,
well.
I can get in the middle of it.
I know your little feelings are hurt here, but don't get in the way.
Oh yeah.
Oh, I will hurt
Stay
your
on that
feelings.
plantation,
I
Stanley.
will hurt.
Uh,
Motherfucker, you can talk Democrat plantation all you want. Has nothing to do with my point. And you know it. I know it. The chat knows it. Everybody knows it. Democrat plantation. Motherfucker, are they issuing H-1B visas on that plantation?
no, he got off it. You're still voting
Look
for
at,
it, Stanley.
look at this. Look at this fool. H-1Bs are purely establishment liberal policy. Well, you know what? I guess that makes Donald Trump and Elon Musk and Vivek Ramaswamy all liberal establishment. They're going along. They're going along with the liberal establishment policy, are they, Eric? Y'all.
Well, actually, no, Stanley, because one of the top agendas for the Trump administration is to revamp all immigration laws, including asylum and all this bullshit.
They can revamp until the lol cows come home, but American mediocrity is the problem.
Well, we only need 6 Democrats to make it happen. That's it.
Well, this is a nation of immigrants.
John Fetterman is
All
in
I
there.
have to say is that
John Fetterman is a part of the conversation. So we already have one Democrat.
Ooh, you a Democrat. Motherfucker, the Democrats have nothing to do with this mess.
Oh, really?
I don't agree with that. The president is a Democrat.
See that man on the screen? He gonna be your president.
I hope the food go down.
This man has hired Vivek and Elon, who are gonna fight for more. They said, "Hey, 12 man." They said they're gonna fight for more H-1B visas.
Well, they're not the president, so there's that.
Hey, oh, you know what? Are they not the president? Are you sure?
They're part of a non-governmental organization.
All I have to say, do you want me to show you Elon's tweet? The one,
what type of administration job?
The tweet. Elon has a tweet that says he will fight to the death. Oh man,
what's his job title though?
Yeah, no, that guy's a
his job title is "I'm richer than Trump."
Hey, Stanley, do they even allow South Americans to have firearms?
His job title is "I bought and own a president."
Yeah, that's your liberal spin bullshit.
There's the president, and then there's the president owner.
You need to back up. You're not the president.
Oh, I'm not backing off shit.
That's propaganda, Stanley. Everybody says
I am going to press the gas.
You're just picking up media bullshit, Stanley.
You asked me what Elon's title was, and I told you what it is. It's "I own the president."
Bullshit.
Keep thinking that.
Oh, I don't have to keep thinking it.
What's his salary?
I have no idea what his salary is. That's his
president.
His salary is "I'm so rich, this government can't afford me."
I think Elon's a fucking robot.
I think Elon's title is future owner of Trump Incorporated, or whatever the company's called.
Well, at any rate, Stanley, Elon Musk is definitely in charge of rebuilding all our nuclear
Elon Musk is in charge.
All our nuclear motors are being built by Elon Musk.
In charge. Well, part of the government inefficiency is American mediocrity. Wouldn't you say?
Well,
Hello.
Elon Musk has been like the greatest thing to American technology since the cell phone.
And you
I
know
mean,
what? Now,
it,
now, now, part of his mission, he's moved on from technology to fixing white people.
See, Stanley, you can only say that in a country that's so fucking great that you
Elon
call it mediocrity.
Elon Musk's biggest job, his biggest technological challenge is going to be to fix this mediocrity problem. The software must be rewritten.
Yeah, his kids are homo, so he's gonna get rid of all the homos.
Hey, you know what? Hey, I don't know anything about his kid. Don't really
Yeah.
care about it, but I do know one thing: he owns your president.
Kid Curtis Johnson.
well,
He
doesn't
bought.
it at least
He owns.
give you a little pride, Stanley?
I'm sorry. What?
Don't you at least have a little bit of pride that the rockets on our missiles will be made by Elon Musk and SpaceX
Well,
and not Russia? Because
I think
we
our
were relying on Russia for our
I
advanced
think our
rocket
American
systems.
president is the best rocket builder in the world.
Well, you don't think it's a good thing to take, instead of relying on Russia for rocket launchers, that we build them ourselves? Right?
Okay, you know what? I enjoy you moving the goalpost, trying to squirm away from the reality.
Squirm away?
Yes, that's what you're doing.
I'm not
You're
squirming anywhere, motherfucker.
You're doing the little MAGA squirmy dance. And look at Eric.
Not
Look
going
at Eric.
anywhere.
This is what Eric has to say.
This is
Eric
the greatest
says
country in the world.
Elon was never MAGA, and MAGA support for even Trump has always been transactional. Yeah, well, you bought motherfucker now.
Yeah, Eric, you weren't there, Eric, when they signed the contract.
Stanley is such a communist that he won't even admit that we should be building our own rocket engines here and being able to land them and reshoot them like Elon Musk does.
Are we talking rocket engines? Or are we talking H-1B visas?
You didn't know that?
Okay, 12th man, you might wanna put a sock in that one.
Because Elon Musk is now building the our engines for our
We don't
nuclear
give a
missiles
fuck, 12th man. They don't work. He sucks. Those engines
Well,
suck.
it
You
looks
act
like
like
they
he's
work
some
pretty
MacGyver.
good to me.
No, he's not no MacGyver.
Samuel,
Every
we're
other
talking,
day they're
we're talking.
launching something off.
Stanley, I want to know how it's mediocre when you can sit right now in America, in a home, you got heat, cold air, or whatever. How is this mediocre? Explain that to me. Everybody's trying to get here, by the way, also.
Hey, you know what? And the ones who got here on H-1B visas will be here a while. Oh,
I just think like the best preparedness for the future is like just get in where you fit in, fool. You was a muck up at the high school. Now I'm in for like CV4 fighting. What you want to be me for? It's your life.
Did you have some vodka with your wine tonight? Barton?
That's too short. Get in where you fit in. I mean,
I never heard of that guy. I never
say
heard
you're overwhelmed with all this global governance and people coming here from everywhere. I mean, just find your place.
Speak for
Just
yourself.
Find your piece
What are you
in
talking
the
about?
puzzle.
Who's
Put it in
overwhelmed?
right there. Right, Ignorant?
You're the 12th man off the grid.
Yeah, and then you found your home. Once you found the piece of the puzzle,
Hey, Nate.
you know, and you got some land to
Hold on a
squat
second.
on.
Let me address
Why the
this.
fuck not?
Let me address this right quick. And Nate, in some ways, you're right about this, but I would reframe it. It's not about Americans, mainly whites, aren't becoming engineers. It's about we have known this for about 20 to 30 years. And what it's really about, for me anyway, is that Vivek finally speaking truth to Twitter and people getting mad because he's right. So yes, I am rubbing people's nose in it because I think it's funny as hell, and I get to say I told you so before Trump even gets inaugurated. You know, it's like a Christmas present. And yes, it was pre-existing. We have known this for 30 years. And it's not going to be a quick fix. And we're flailing about like the immigration is the issue when it's not. It's an issue that needs to be addressed, but the bigger problem is the mediocrity. We aren't becoming engineers. And if we tossed all those H-1B holders out, we don't have American replacements.
No one's talking about.
Fucker, why are you talking over? Hey, 12th man, don't talk over me. Let me at least enjoy myself. Then you can talk. Again, the problem will not be fixed quickly. If we toss every H-1B visa out, we don't have replacements for them. So America's in a pickle. It's kind of like a weird H-1B COVID. Not a quick fix. So what were you saying, 12th man?
Was just saying that you know, the total immigration system is broken like all along.
I'm sorry. We all agree that the immigration system is broken.
And that Congress is doing nothing.
If we could wave a magic wand and fix every immigration issue tomorrow, we'll still be mediocre. So thank you, 12th man. And let's see, riveting. Let's see.
We need immigrants. You know how much it costs for an American-made owned company to build a house? Let's say about $250,000. You pay these immigrants $15,000. They'll build you a damn mansion in 2 days. I say let them in.
Get rid of about 3 million useless government workers.
Yeah.
Get
The
rid of
government
3
workers are the
million
problem.
of them first.
How do we
They
know
don't
that
do
some of those?
nothing.
I'm
They
sorry.
just sit in their office all day. That's all they do.
Yeah. Thanks for moving the goalpost. But I do have a question. How do we know some of those government workers aren't H-1B visa holders?
Well, we got to get rid of them too.
It would not be a bitch, Ignat, if it turned out where the government is hiring H-1B visa workers. Oh, that would be funny.
You got any proof yet for that claim, Stanley?
Hey, did I not say what if?
Are you wishing?
You know what? You're just skipping all over the place. First you ask me for proof, then you ask me if I'm skipping.
I believe it
so
is.
if you were wishing, like you
just said,
about 65% of
you
them
want foreign H-1B
said,
visa
I
workers in
know.
the government now?
I know you're trying to score a point, but you're just not going to be able to.
I already scored.
You might as well. Why don't you just stay down?
Hey, yo.
I've already knocked you out. Okay, so when Stan's computer incel son hits a wall of excuse me, I'm gonna have to get some water here.
Hey, you ain't throwing no punches anywhere, Stanley. Shut the
No,
fuck
and
up.
you know what? I am sure at some point there are gonna be some counter punches and I'll get beat up too. So your day is coming.
That boxing match?
When Stan
Want to set up a box like Master Kim?
You know what?
wanted a boxing match between
I'm-
you and your son.
I'm not immature. I'm not immature like Master Cam.
That was funny shit.
Oh.
You gotta admit.
So when Stan's incel son hits a wall of failure to be hired, it'll be really awesome to see. Well, let me address this little snippet. My son happens to be at a school where it so happens that the majority of the student body, not by much, is Asian. So, in essence, my son met an Asian standard of excellence to get into his college. So, yeah, might be something to worry about, but I know he's as smart as an Asian. So, thanks for your concern, Riveting. Let's see what else is in the chat. Oh, let's see. Oh, Riveting says nobody cares. Yeah, well, you obviously you cared enough to write this message.
That's a typical liberal reply, by the way. Like, well, you cared enough to write the message.
Hey, you know what?
That's what all the liberals say.
You know what? I'm sorry, but I'm sorry at your MAGA tears. Let me give you a liberal Kleenex.
Well, you sure it's not a wet wipe, so you can wipe
Oh,
it.
I don't
clean
need
your
to wipe.
body with it.
I don't need
If
to
you're
wipe
homeless, you
anything.
can. If you're
I don't need
homeless,
to
you
wipe.
can wipe your ass with it.
I don't need to wipe anything. I don't need to wipe anything but your red, rosy cheeks.
But Stanley, you got liberal beliefs. You believe like women should have deletions of babies.
Wait, did you say? So, are you bringing up women's issues?
No. I'm speaking about liberal beliefs.
Okay, liberal beliefs in what?
About ABs, deletions.
Oh, okay. Well, let me get back to that because I thought we were talking H-1B visas and American mediocrity. Let's see. In 8 Ways says, I don't think it's a lack of people wanting to be engineers, to be honest. I think it's a lack of people actually wanting to be part of the green revolution BS America doesn't need to produce. And I'm not sure I understand your point, Nate. I think America needs to produce whatever these H-1B visa holders are, the jobs they're holding. And I know because Crack went through a big list. A bunch of them are different types of engineers. So I'm not sure what you mean by America doesn't need engineers.
That's true. I believe that.
Well, something else I don't like about all this H-1B talk, Stanley, is like now these people are afraid they're gonna get rejected, and like
Nah,
no
I
one
don't.
should have
You know
to
what?
live
I
in
don't
fear.
believe any of that. We're not sending these H-1B people home.
I honestly believe it's a knowledge thing. Like
Just talking
when you know,
about it, wouldn't
when
you
you
be a
know
little
better.
bit afraid?
No. Why would we be afraid?
Hello?
Hello there.
What's going on?
Nothing much.
Yeah, he sounds like a
I hope
pea
everyone's
bomber.
having an amazing Sunday. I just wanted to let everybody know. Everyone's blessed to be
Just say
here.
the N-word. Get out of here. Just say it. Go ahead.
I just wanted to ask what's going on here. I saw this live stream. What's going on? What are we talking about?
Have you been to the channel before?
No, I just got here. I just wanted to call in, say what's up.
How'd you find us?
I just found you on the interwebs.
Oh, the interwebs. Well, little old us in this big old interwebs, you found us. So we're talking about H-1B visas and American mediocrity. Any thoughts?
I'm gonna go do my research, and I'll come back and give you guys some thoughts. Okay.
Have fun. Come up with something good.
Cracker.
You got to be
Roger
nice.
that. Over and out.
Well, he's gone. Maybe he left something in the back.
Yeah, probably a dick pic or something. You know, these weirdos.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, they got balls, man. That's all they got is balls, no penis. Can't believe
Ignorant, what happened? Ignorant, what happened to your Kwanzaa outfit, man? You said that.
You know what,
cool.
Eric W. To a certain extent, you're right. You know, there's no bullshit about you're a affirmative action. You're only here because of affirmative action. No, my son actually got a full ride. That's how good he was, and he doesn't have to worry about it. However, I went to University of Georgia, which these days is like number 50 in the country. I got an ROTC scholarship, so I don't give a fuck what people think about how I got into school. When I left school, I owed 0 cents, $0.
You was an ROTC.
All I have to say is I scholarshiped my way through college, so I don't give a fuck what people.
Me too.
And I'm almost 60 years old. I've had a life, so you know I don't give. Man, can you hold on?
I think this was a slant. Like, was this guy like trying to? He think this is a jab? He's a like, come on, like.
Well, no,
he doesn't have intelligence.
You know what? I don't have to prove myself. Damn it, I'm 60.
Stanley, how many years did you serve in ROTC?
You don't really serve in ROTC. I was in there for a couple of years.
Yeah, about 2 years.
High school.
Yeah, well, hey, it paid for school, and then I decided I didn't like it and got out.
Was you in the Naval Junior Reserve Officer Training Corps?
Nope.
Or one of the other ones?
Nope. I didn't do after I got out of I didn't join the Navy till after I graduated from college.
Yeah, and then by that time you were an E3. Maybe
nope,
by the
never did one day as enlisted. Went in as an officer.
Yeah, that's an E3 in the Navy, isn't that an officer?
Nope. Conroy.
Hello.
Or is that an E4?
How are you?
I guess
Good. You? How are you, sir?
Pretty good. What's going on?
Nothing much. I'm just very intrigued with the topic you guys are talking about.
What is the topic? I forgot.
The topic, it's about kids transitioning, and I also wanted to mention that the outdoors guy, the white dude, you sound drunk right now. What's up with that?
I am drunk.
Yeah, you're drunk live right now. That's inappropriate.
Is it sinful in your eyes?
Yeah, and I think it's
okay.
Unprofessional.
Well, then, can you go back to church and pray for us?
Well, I'm going to pray for that guy.
Yeah, well.
Yeah, go blow your pastor too while you're at it.
Go ahead. The altar is awaiting.
The altar's
Come
awaiting.
on now,
right?
ignorant.
Yeah, I think all kids should transition immediately.
To what?
To the opposite gender.
Well, I think
Get him up out of here.
I think all kids should transition to excellence.
And I think if you're in the ROTC, then you're retarded. I think ROTC is stupid. I think we should stop the military.
Oh, he must have been a real reject.
Go ahead and let me handle this young kitten.
Young kitten.
Oh man.
Did you even
Come on,
graduate
Stanley.
high
Get him,
school?
Stanley.
Let me pet this young kitten.
I identify as a dog.
Did
Yeah,
you even graduate high school? I
I
gotta
don't
know that.
talk to drunk alcoholics. Sorry.
Oh, okay.
Drunk alcoholics can.
Yeah.
That's an interesting term. If Stan was actually good, he'd have gone to the Naval Academy and not some podunk Georgia school. Well, damn, tell Herschel Walker that. Low tier trolling. Why are you guys taking the bait? We're not taking the bait, Sam. We're just nibbling at it a little bit. See the little
Pause.
The little fish has run away.
Oh, did he?
Yeah.
Poor little thing.
I've got to have a
Can't
little
keep
fun.
up with NJRTC. You don't know.
Oh,
I
poor
bet
little
if he said about face to a motherfucker like that, he'd look at you like you're stupid.
Wait, Stan? Oh, look at
You wouldn't know what to do.
Now, this is Mavid. Stanley set unreasonable expectations on his poor son, setting him up for failure. If Stanley told him he can beat Asians at tech, no way. Motherfucker, I didn't say anything about beating Asians. The hell are you talking about, Mavid?
Motherfucker!
No, seriously, I didn't say anything about beating him. I said join them, you fool. Let's see, riveting. Oh man, the trolls are out in this chat tonight, and I'm having a good old time. See, I had me some beer now. The American
Stanley,
military.
does your Christmas present have a pretty little bow on it?
Oh, you mean this show right now?
Yes, does it have a pretty little bow on it?
You know what? It's got a pretty little. It's got a pretty little lady on the screen.
She ain't pretty, but
She
that is
ain't
a
little
woman.
either.
That's a woman.
Let's see. The American military is a pathetic
Listen,
show.
Stanley, these guys are
self-deletion rate. Yep. Okay.
Stanley, these guys are weirdos. Don't even pay them. These are the creeps at night. You know, these are the guys. They went to the funeral. They said, "Hey, we're going to repass," and they start getting boned by everybody, thinking pass their ass around. You know, they don't understand things. They're freaks.
Let's see. Riveting says, "I'm glad I could give the lonely geriatric some attention. It is my good deed for the day." You know what? I do appreciate it, Riveting. You should come back more often. I could use this kind of attention.
Yeah, Riveting, go finger pop your ass for us. Yeah, go do that. And have a Coca-Cola while you do it. All right?
Or a cocaine Coca-Cola. That would be good if we could bring that back.
Come on, 12, man. You already on the moon.
Hey,
Trying to go
by
to
the way, Eric, Herschel is spelled with one L, sir, not two.
Come on, you know this guy never went to even third grade. These guys are...
Respect on our new ambassador to the Bahamas, by the way. Herschel Walker is our new ambassador to the Bahamas. That's ambassador. Ambassador Walker. That's ambassador to there, Eric.
Man. Imagine what you got to do to be ambassador to the Bahamas.
Hey,
you have to be very well connected.
Who appointed him? Donald Trump. Donald Trump thought Herschel Walker
Who appointed Stacey Abrams, that big fat bitch you got on the screen?
You know what? I wish you wouldn't call our black women bitches. Even if you don't. No,
but she is one.
Oh, you think I'm kidding?
Yeah, don't disrespect the queens like that, homie.
Even if you don't like her, even if no one likes her, we need to not be calling black women bitches. I appreciate your cooperation.
What if they are a bitch?
You know
what if your mama's a bitch?
Let me put it to you this way. You will
I
be
told
calling.
my mama she acted like a bitch one time, and I told her about
You will be talking about black women being bitches in the cold, lonely Alaska cabin you're in now without my company.
Black woman can never be a bitch. She's a queen because she come
Stanley.
from me. She come from a black king, and she's strong. So you punk motherfuckers will be like, "Oh, you're a bitch to me because you're so strong, and I can't take it." That's a black woman. She's a queen of the universe, a goddess. You niggas is push. 12 man. You will never call a black woman a bitch in my face.
Call white women bitches either. The only
Okay,
reason I
now
brought
they
up
snow devils. We can call them that. Come on.
the only reason I brought up black is because the word escaped 12 man's mouth.
She's a queen.
Well, and the only reason you don't get
Oh,
punched in
motherfucker,
the mouth
hey,
is
12
like
man,
if you
12
call
man,
a motherfucker
12
like me
man,
a bitch, it's
12
on.
man. This is not a fight you're gonna win, so don't fight it. I am dead serious.
Oh, you love this woman, eh?
No, I just think you shouldn't call black women bitches.
I don't think you should call
Do
any
you?
woman a
Well,
bitch,
hold on.
but
Now I'm curious. Do you think you should call black women bitches?
I think if a person is a
Motherfucker,
bitch,
answer
they're
the
a
question.
bitch. I don't care if
Answer
they're
the question, bitch.
black, white,
Yeah,
man,
look at him.
woman.
Look at him squirming.
If
Look
you're a
at him
bitch, you're a bitch.
all squirmy. Once I lift up your rock, you can't answer my question.
He starts speaking
I just
Vietnamese and
answered
shit.
it.
Speak English, bitch.
12 man, last time. Do you think you should call black women bitches?
I don't think you should call any woman a bitch unless she's a bitch.
Yeah, that's not answering my question. I expect my question to be answered.
Wait, you want my answer to be race generated? I'm not gonna
No.
do that.
I don't care. If you just said no, how is that racial? See, it was easier than you thought.
I don't talk to people like that in general unless they're a cunt or something.
I don't care if you talk to
In
them.
my community,
Hey,
like,
12 man, before you
I'm not
natter on
afraid to
into
punch
space,
a motherfucker
you're
in the
gonna
eye.
overtalk yourself right off the show.
And how does a female dog act?
I'm sorry, what?
They said they call him a bitch. How does a female dog act? A bitch.
You were asking
Well, it's up to you as a pet owner to make sure that dog cannot be gotten to.
Well, let's see what else is in the chat. Once Tough Guy gets on the panel, we'll see who gets called a biatch.
Yeah.
Wait, Samuel, let's see. Stanley Cross actually said big fat bitch. He never mentioned race. No, I thought I heard bitch. And Samuel, if you want to take up for 12th man, you're more than welcome to it. I will just think what I think about you. And he said black. Big fat black
No,
bitch.
I did not.
Yeah, I think you did.
No, I did not. Well,
Yep.
she was a big fat one.
Okay. Well, you know what? Let me just go ahead and say, gee, I must have misheard. However, my point is that you will not call black women bitches.
I don't call anyone a bitch unless they're a bitch.
You can squirm all you want. You heard me. Oh,
squirm.
All right.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Oh, wait. Someone said, you know what, critical drinker? Just whatever. He knows now. Stanley Cross, that's not the point. That's a request demand. Okay. Maybe Samuel, I'm not sure where you're going with this. He gets my drift. Yes, Eric, I am always language policing. It's kind of what I do. Stanley didn't get to bully the troll, so he's Phoenix, come on now. All right, well, let's see, where are we?
Well, I'm gonna have a good day at work tomorrow. This is pure comedy.
Is that
I'm looking forward to Monday too, Virgo. Back to normal, finally.
Well, New Year's Day's on Wednesday. It won't exactly be back to normal.
Yeah, not yet.
Oh, don't remind me, Jesus. I work New Year's Eve.
Oh, wait, hold it. Hey, this is actually pretty funny, Eric. Imagine name dropping athletes as a flex of your academic institution. I'm not sure I can defend against that comment.
That was such an enigma.
No, he got me there. But it is ranked number 50 in the country. Actually, it was probably ranked number 50 back then. Georgia's a good school. Innate says, Stacy ain't ish, Stanley. You know what? She could have been. Ignat learned a new word. That's what I caught you doing. Let's see. All right, well, I guess the trolling has calmed down. Yeah, 50th. But, I mean, come on, Eric. 50th in the country? That's not that bad. And it was, the only reason I know this is it was in the U.S. News and World Report. So, you know, it was good enough to make that list. She's a plump colored liberal. Funny enough, when she was young, she was actually kind of cute. She was a lot skinnier. Calling all trolls. Yeah, bring them on, Samuel. Is calling a troll like a Tarzan call? Let's see. Chad King.
How do you do that one, Stanley? Does it go, oh?
It sounds like you blew out your mic. Well, hold on. I think it's the Chad King.
Yeah, we need all the trolls sending $5.
Hello?
Chad King.
What's up, guys?
Is your last name King, or are you the king of the Chads?
Yeah, I'm Chad King, king of the Chads. Yeah.
Oh, nice.
So
you know,
what's
you
going
sound
on,
a
guys?
little. You sound a little like Garion.
I don't know who that is.
You don't. I'm
All
surprised.
these dweebs sound like.
Can you tell that?
Garion is Prince of the Chads. He's your son.
So what's going on, boys? Like, what's the big idea?
Wait,
Can I
what?
turn my camera on?
Did you say boys?
Yeah, what's going on? Sorry, what's going on, gents? Can I turn my camera on? You can see how much of a Chad.
Well, how many girls you roofie this month, punk?
Yeah, you are a bright, shiny Chad.
I know. You can see my camera?
Yeah.
Oh, that's cool. So, like, what's the motive?
Sunglasses? Is that a Navy hat or the Michigan hat?
I'm watching some hardcore gay porn right now.
Are you? Why would you do that? Well, we can't really see it. Can you hold it up to the camera?
I got you.
Oh wait, hold it. Tilt it so we can actually see it.
Can you turn this black lady off my screen?
Oh no. Why would I do that? I don't want the whole. I don't want the whole.
Too much glare. She's doing too much glare. She's too big.
I don't want the whole internet to see your porn. Oh yeah,
you're watching it right now. It's kind of
weird.
weird.
I'm watching it, but guess what? The rest of the internet isn't.
It's your porn. That's pretty weird, don't you think?
Oh, I think it's awesome. That way we don't
Kind of
get
weird.
See,
no, that's you. You sent me that, bro.
This
That's
way,
pretty weird.
this way the channel.
You're hogging all the gay porn.
This way the channel. Can you hold it up again?
Yeah.
Oh wow. You know, there's a lot of glare on your phone. I can barely see it.
It's that big
Can
black
you adjust the color a little bit?
Why do you want to see gay porn so bad? That's kind of weird.
Oh no, I want to see more. And you're wearing a Michigan hat. What does the M stand for? Does the M stand for man?
It stands for Chad King.
It stands for man porn.
Yeah, that's new porn. That's kind of weird.
Yes, I am weird. I'm weirder than you.
Yeah, I think so too, man.
All right, King of the Chads.
All right.
You've had your fun. You ready to go?
Yeah. No.
Oh, you're not staying now.
Why not?
Why? You showed me all your porn.
You showed me. That's all your porn. That's weird.
Oh, no. Was
Yes,
that? I'm sorry. That
That's
wasn't my
wrong.
picture on your phone.
Yeah, it was. That was your little picture in the corner.
All right. You can run along now. You've had your fun.
Okay.
Talk to you later.
Bye. Bye. Is that Stan talking?
No, it's your daddy.
That's
You
pretty
can call me
weird.
daddy.
You are gay.
Your daddy is telling you to stop with all that gay porn. People will think you're gay.
Here, give me one here.
Take it
Are
easy.
you gay?
Weird.
Yeah,
Is that
he's
the
gay.
alcoholic talking?
He's gay. The funny.
Alcoholic talking?
Oh wait, you're the same guy that came up last time.
No, that wasn't me. I'm not Conroy. I saw
Apparently.
him.
Oh, you.
I
Oh,
saw
you
him,
know.
though. I'm a big fan.
You know who Conroy is. Holy shit!
No, I just saw him come up here.
There's a
Wow,
bunch of
that's a
you.
cool guy.
What up,
y'all-
Stanley?
Hey, wait, is that a picture of Conroy on your phone?
That you, Gary, the real Gary?
Yeah.
That's Conroy.
me.
That's Conroy on your phone.
Wait, hold on. The
Stanley,
porn bombers
do we
are
have a
coming in groups now.
homosexual up here or what?
Yeah, it's him.
Wait, we got a
Yeah.
group of porn bombers
Thank
now.
God we have Queen Stacy up.
Okay, so we have a homosexual calling into the show.
Yeah, I can't figure out why he's wearing a Michigan hat.
I'm from Michigan, baby.
Oh, so we have a Michigan homosexual.
Yeah,
No.
well,
Nothing
That's
wrong
like
with
a-
cool
Oh,
people.
well, you know what, Chad, homosexual king. It's so
Yeah.
nice to meet you. Thank you for joining our panel. We actually welcome homosexuals. We don't have.
Can you can you thank me for my service?
We thank you for your homosexual service. You know,
Thanks for keeping the
There's
prep pill business up and
nothing
running.
that deserves more
hey,
gratitude.
do you have a lot of
Maybe
towels? Do you have a lot of towels in that chair?
I'm sorry. There's nothing to give more gratitude to than a dick in a butt. And you know what? You are doing the hard work,
Terrible.
or
do
you're
this
receiving
anymore.
the hard work.
I
And,
can't
you
do
know,
this. I can't do this with this black lady screaming in my
receiving
ear.
the hard
what?
work isn't always.
You know what?
It's not
Let me
always.
tell
easy
you.
to receive the
Oh,
hard
wait,
work.
you just left. You drove him.
Well, he ran away, but you know what? Just so you guys know, I only popped in for a second just to let you guys know we accept the homosexuals, even that white guy Chad from Michigan.
Well, I was about to tell him how embarrassing it is to be run off by a female, but as a gay man, I guess it's par for the course.
Stanley, you know John did a whole stream on weak men and weak times. You know, that was just one of them. That was just one of them.
You know, the homosexuals.
It was probably me.
Guys, you homosexuals, all of you homosexuals that have a dream to call into our show and be a part of our panel, I just want you guys to know that we absolutely accept homosexuals, whether you're a top or a bottom, whether you're a tranny or whether you just like going to jail. So you get, butt graped by prisoners. We welcome all. So shout out to you, Chad, homosexual king, for calling into the show. Maybe one day soon we'll have another homosexual. But until,
I
shout
hope
out
he.
for creating and fostering their environment for
He's got to go wash the skid marks off his boyfriend's tidy whities.
Yes.
Yo, where did these guys keep coming from? Because I could have sworn y'all had another one up here earlier.
No, he didn't porn bomb though. He just came up and was kind of weak.
Oh,
this dude.
He said he knew the last guy, whatever his name was.
Yeah, I guess it's a porn ring. But that's
what Gary
was
said.
Interesting, Gary, because he had the porn on his own personal phone. It wasn't like on the main screen. He held his phone up to the screen.
Oh, that was. He wanted to
weird.
Come on, nah, Stanley, come on, bro. He's like a kid He's like a kid trying to show you his
That-
drawings
that-
from art
that's
class,
why we
man. He's
had
like,
to
look
look
what I
at-
got.
It
Look
was
what I got,
probably,
Dad.
probably
That's why we had
AI
to look
porn.
at Stacey
It was like
Abrams.
he went to an AI and said, "Find me some male porn." So
Was it? Come on.
that was
He could at
definitely
least shown straight. He could at least shown straight porn. A nice
gay,
thick.
gay AI porn. What is this world coming to?
Come on.
What's going on, Garion?
Nothing much. Nothing much. Been spending time with family. Break is almost over for me anyway. I gotta go back to work tomorrow.
Oh, that sucks.
Yeah.
Well, do you at least get New Year's Day off?
Yeah, we do actually. We're only gonna be working for 2 days, Monday and Tuesday, and then Wednesday until next week. Until the week after that, we're gonna be off. So just 2 days. It's not gonna be too bad.
Yeah, that you won't get anything done in 2 days.
Yeah, God no. We'll probably just sit around and count inventory again.
Yeah, there's nothing like the holidays. So
what's going on over here?
I'm glad you're here. You're a fresh brain. What do you have you kept up with Vivek and his little pissing MAGA off?
Oh, you mean the MAGA civil war between Elon and Trump?
Yeah, well, no. Vivek basically did a tweet. Let me see, can I find that tweet?
Gary, and I wanted to ask you, are you the Black Santa?
This year I am, yes. I'm out here giving Glocks to all the little hood kids. I'm out here giving, excuse me. I'm out here giving little candy canes to all the white kids. Going around to the Hispanic neighborhoods trying not to get shot by the cartels. And I'm just trying to give them a little cocaine, even though they got plenty of it, but I'm just redistributing wealth here. You know, for the holidays.
Oh, let's see here. I thought I had his tweet saved somewhere. Guess I'm gonna have to go out to the internet and find it. Oh, in the meantime, I need to show y'all my newest girlfriend.
Wait, what? What?
You have a new girlfriend?
I wish.
Yes, tropes. My sleigh does have spinny rims and 6 wheels, 2 on the back, 1 on the front, like a tractor trailer.
I have so many girlfriends I can't remember them all.
Yeah, Stanley. You got Ava. You got that one chick who you booed off panel. You got Ben.
I often thank God for my algorithm.
Come here in the kitchen, listen to y'all. Button up.
TheUrbanLandord. Hey, that's funny.
Oh yeah. Hold on. Let me. That's a good one right there. I'm keeping that.
Drinker. Nice.
That's critical drinker. Yeah. Thank you, man. That's hilarious.
You know what? I think you have won. You have one pithy comment of the day.
Yeah, you get a like from John Galt in the comments. That one.
But we ought to start doing like at least for me anyway, like a comment of the day. We just give you like $1. Hey, I'm poor.
Actually, that's not too bad of an idea.
Yeah, maybe I'll start doing that.
Or you could do a cunt of the day award.
No, we're not.
Whoever is the biggest cunt, then they get the $1.
I'm kind of tired of all that, misogyny stuff.
What makes you think cunt means man or woman?
Well, you know what? I've read Andrew Marvell before. That's why.
You don't even know how to spell it.
I know that it used to be like a play on the word quaint.
Well, I think it's funny that the communities in Australia, they're always calling each other cunt.
I think that it's funny that I know that cunt is a play on words of quaint, back in like the 16th century or 17th century. Isn't that an interesting thing to know?
Yeah.
See you next Tuesday.
Anyone can be a cunt.
Wait.
It could be a man or a woman or
Are
anybody.
you talking to us, Virgo?
Who's Virgo talking? Yeah, I was going to say, who's Virgo talking to?
Oh, sorry,
I'm in the
Virgo.
kitchen. All I can hear is y'all cutting up. So
No, we're not cutting up. Stanley's trying to put something up.
12th man said the C word, so I said a better version of it.
Not the
See you
K
next
word.
Tuesday.
Oh. What you making, Virgo?
Lasagna.
That's a good thing to make.
Ooh, lasagna.
Matzo bread.
Let's see. Vivek's controversial tweet.
My pants ripped twice. What the fuck?
Oh yeah, this is a Swedish high jumper. She is gorgeous, at least in my
She
opinion.
is cute. Yeah, she is cute.
Wait till you see her physique. I'm going to call it. It's so fine. It's a physique, not a body.
Oh, you got it on mute.
Today because this is gonna be my first long jump session in so many months, and I'm so looking forward to it. We're gonna see if we have some new things to work on with my coach Anders. So let's go. Hur går det? Ja, det går bra.
Hey, yo. Ooh.
This is gonna be my first long jump session since it feels like 100 years, but yeah, some months ago. So we will see how it goes.
Så länge din inställning är den här.
I noticed y'all are mighty silent.
Springer och hoppar framåt.
I'm just enjoying the scenery, Stanley.
Ska vi göra så? Det kan vi göra. Det låter jättemysigt. Hopp, bam, 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 hopp. Bam, 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 hopp. Bam, 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 hopp.
Coordination work is literally my specialty, but since I haven't done them for such a long time, I'm a bit unsure, you know, but I'm getting used to it and I'm getting into it, which I like. So let's bring it on.
Bam, 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 bam. Bam, 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 fram. Kom nu. Ja, ja! Det där var nice.
Ja, den kändes bra faktiskt.
Ja.
Mer stabil också.
Ni har precis gjort det här där syftet var att komma igång och våga hålla fart genom hoppet. Och så det här är mer att ni kommer upp i en bra position över häckarna och så gör exakt samma sak igen och driva. Så ni behöver inte hoppa upp i luften och göra massa så här fin längdhopp, mer bara att man får den där tjoff.
Men det är längdhopp.
Det är längdhopp.
Jag kör fortfarande med vänster.
Ja. Mm. Men varför ska jag ställa dem så där? Ja, fuck. Ja. Det är för att jag tar en snaps och 4 tubor innan jag går på morgonträning.
Dansk.
Ja. Upp. Fram. Yo! Gilla skjutsen där.
Hey, Stanley, how did you find this woman?
I came into my algorithm.
Så blir det lite där.
Oh, okay.
Men jättebra.
And my algorithm has been blessed ever since. She is gorgeous, though.
Yeah, she is.
It's I mean unusually gorgeous.
I have rarely ever seen a body like that on a black woman. She got natural cake. She's got a slim, very slim physique. She is built in all the right places. And I don't know, and I don't think she has any fake hair either. There's no weave. I think her hair is just actually straightened for once.
Well, straight tinned.
Straight tinned.
Yeah, she's.
Hey, there's nothing wrong with that.
Bra. Så
She
ska vi-
is a wonder of the
Man ska
world.
inte titta upp genom att göra så här. Men bara fortsätt. Som att det är någon som... Då här. Jag kommer upp. Där.
I got my Dominican blowout today.
Kom on. Yo.
Hey, yo.
Där. Nice.
She rips her pants.
Men mina byxor har sprätt.
Har du andra byxor med dig?
He's like, let me see.
I need to get new pants. This is what's happening to me at long jump. Oh my god!
Y'all are evil in the chat.
Thank you, Lord.
What are they
You had
saying?
some spare pants.
Just
I could only
trying to get me
imagine.
out of here. Yeah.
Oh, come
I
on
ain't
now.
really
Let him have his fun. I'm enjoying it too. Come on now.
It was
I'm
either
not
this
that old.
or
Well, you telling me you see black women that athletic all the time?
Oh no, that's why I'm watching it.
Yeah, same.
I'm just doing the best I can with these.
No, I'm saying I'm watching it too.
Inte sönder byxorna nu.
Fan, jag ska till sig. It's not me. It's the body.
I mean, she's damn near perfect.
Can you guys ever behave? Do you see us women squabbling after guys like this?
Yes.
Hey, wait, hold it. How are we misbehaving?
Yes, Virgo. Yeah, I was going to say yes, Virgo. I have.
How are we misbehaving?
How are you
Hello?
misbehaving? Oh, I'm watching it too.
Oh, come on. It's on YouTube. She's fully clothed and she's practicing for an athletic event.
I'm sure, Stanley. I am sure.
It seems perfectly innocent to me. Don't look for evil where it's not.
Yeah.
Oh, evil's everywhere, Stanley. It's everywhere.
Not in this woman's body.
Hey, yo.
It is all angelic.
Oh, come on, Samuel. Serious? Like, come on. Samuel just wanted to be heard. Let's give him a round of applause.
Well, wait. Fatima Diam is a more thick and popular long jumper, assuming you're a true man of culture.
Yeah, Mavid, we talked about her yesterday. Freaking, I think it was either Porsche or Universal. Someone brought her up when we were talking about. It was DeWale.
But is she as pretty?
Yeah, she is. At least in my opinion. I don't know about you, Stanley. You got different standards than I do, but I think she's gorgeous.
Well, if you say she's
we were
than this woman, I'll take
it was
your
me,
word.
DeWale, and Crack. We were talking about dark-skinned women, and DeWale had a real preference for him. So I brought up a couple dark-skinned women, to see which ones how dark does he actually like them. And Miss Fatima, Fatima, I don't know how to pronounce her name. I brought her up. Yeah, Fatima. I brought her up because I know she's pretty popular. She's got a real nice physique, as Stanley likes to put it. And yes, Samuel, he likes them dark. He likes them real dark.
No. He doesn't look as good as this girl.
You don't think so?
No.
Okay.
But again, preference. I've seen her before. I think I just like this girl better. I don't know why.
Why, you think it's her facial features?
Yeah, I think she's got a cuter face.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, she do. I would definitely crack her ass open. I'm not gonna
See,
lie.
come on now, ignorant. Come on.
She has a nice body, she's athletic.
She looks like she has a nice personality too.
Well, I don't want to fuck her personality, so I don't
Come
care.
on, well, see, Ignat, you'll grow up one day. You'll want one day. You'll want to fuck her personality too.
Nah, sounds pretty good. But I'm here for the pussy. I ain't here to be a pussy. You know what I'm saying? It's like all that personality, because it changes. The personality ebbs and flows. 1 minute she nice.
No, actually, in my experience, now I wasn't married that long, but I honestly do think that personality is one of the things that will get you through tough times in a marriage.
Well, I don't know. I feel like if it's good at the beginning, towards the end she's gonna be a bitch.
It will change.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So her personality changes.
No, not her personality necessarily, but the good times. Like, when you first get married, it's like honeymoon every day. And that just, especially once you have kids, it changes. Not necessarily even in a bad way. It's just more stuff to do.
Your priorities change.
Exactly.
Yeah, she has good childbearing hips too. You see that she's got about 4 or 5 babies out of that ass, and she still could keep her frame.
Think babies come out of asses?
That's why them athletic girls, boy, them babies, they come right out of that ass.
They come out of that.
And it's just it snaps right back too. It's like it's like you wouldn't even know it. It's crazy.
Well,
You think she's married to a white man, ignorant?
I was basically trying to look at this tweet right here. I finally found it.
I think she's married to like a black guy like you.
I don't think she's married.
Sounds like he could pass for white, on the phone, but dark as night. You know what I mean? That's what I think she's into.
And she has a foreign accent. Do you guys find that sexy, like a foreign accent?
I've had a Swedish girlfriend before. Her
Not
accent,
really. I don't care too much about that.
accent isn't that pronounced, in my opinion.
What about Russian women? I think that'll be hot.
You know what? I was looking at some Russian women the other day.
A lot of Russian women sound like they want to kick you in the balls.
They don't really do it for me.
They're like, "What's this pussy? What's it?"
Well,
yeah.
The
If
problem,
you like Russian women, you'll definitely like German women.
you know what? I'm just over blondes. Every damn body wants to be a blonde, and it literally gets boring.
To be fair, yeah, blondes are boring.
They are. I think they're
To me,
really
yeah.
fun. They're ditzy. You can show them.
Not necessarily.
The main
as
reason is
much
that a lot of
as just
blondes like butt
basic.
stuff. They're weird like that.
Everybody
They're
wants to
boring
be a
and freaky.
blonde. They dye their hair blonde or bleach it blonde or whatever they do. Every damn body wants to be a blonde, and it's to me, it's almost like a white woman weave.
Yeah, I don't like when black girls do it. I think they
If you
should
if you color your hair blonde and you're white, it's like the equivalent of a weave in my book.
I don't know. I like blondes. You can
How
show them
about a
a
black woman,
lighter.
Stanley?
Say
Oh,
what?
it's worse.
Oh, really? I've been blonde.
It depends on the person, really. Some
Oh,
women
I
can pull it off,
And
some
I'll tell you
can't.
exactly why I do it. It blends in with the grays a lot easier. I don't have to pay as much to get my hair colored. Like right now I'm brown, and I hate it because like I have every 2 weeks I gotta color my hair.
Yeah, well, I think you should just let your hair go gray.
Yeah.
Well,
it'll
it's
look
not.
better
Well,
anyway.
it's growing in weird because it's like I got a patch of gray in the front, and then the rest is not gray. So
Shredder. Okay, for me, it is like a weave. For you,
It's the white girl equivalent to a weave. They have the same mindset when they dye their white girls have the same mindset when they dye their hair
Now,
blonde, the same way black women when they get that Asian hair.
Shredder's kind of weird. Well, actually, I won't even say he's weird. It might not be like a weave for you, but see, actually, my wife was a natural blonde, so I don't like people who bleach their hair blonde. Be blonde or don't be blonde, but don't bleach it.
Not to mention, a lot of blonde white women go gay real easily, and they're into butt stuff, and I'm not into that.
What?
Yeah, I don't agree.
What?
You went
Yeah,
far
especially,
left with that one.
especially in my generation, a lot of blonde white women are freaky as crap.
Blonde white women are gay. Interesting.
They're not gay. I said they're more likely to go gay.
Okay, that's a new one. Okay, so the quote I wanted to quote is the second paragraph down where it says, "Our American culture has venerated mediocrity over excellence for way too long, at least since the 90s and likely longer." Oh, it has been longer. That doesn't start in college, it starts young. Go, Mr. Ramaswamy. I have newfound respect. And people got mad over this tweet, and I find it hilarious. The truth hurts.
How long is this tweet, Stanley?
How long is it?
Yeah, because it seems pretty.
It is pretty long. I can read the whole thing.
You don't got to read it. Just
it's
let me see
long.
the last. I just want to see the last paragraph right quick.
That's the work we have cut out for us, rather than wallowing in victimhood and just wishing or legislating alternative hiring practices into existence. I'm confident we can do it. 2 flags. And even I think he's wussing out. Want me to send you the link? I put the link in the back if you want.
Yeah, thank you.
Vivek Ramaswamy went up 2 points in my estimation of it.
Vivek Ramaswamy.
Now he's a 2.
Sounds like a sandwich.
Oh, critical drink.
What?
That's not a tweet. It's a whole bird song. That's funny. Y'all drop the link.
I like to order the Vivek Ramaswamy with extra onions.
Extra onions. Alrighty.
I feel like soon as Vivek get into power, he's gonna turn super Indian. Like, you guys thought I talk like that?
You know,
I really talk like
he
this.
was born in America. Why would he do that?
He's a psyop.
Yeah, okay.
You think he's a Fed? Like an op from India?
Nope.
Igen.
He's a Bangladeshi.
Får du visa Kaddi vem som har svensk mästerhöjd i längdhopp?
Shawarma. Indians don't do shawarmas.
Ett flygplan lyfter inte.
It's a Middle Eastern thing.
Och sen börjar flyga.
What's, I don't know.
Fram, upp, fram.
Damn.
Dang, she could jump. Good God.
Bra. Och så tappar du lite. Du slutar och jobbar fram i höften. Där. Men hela inställningen nu är att du jobbar fucking ditåt.
Ja.
Men bra.
Tack.
Bra. 5 gånger 60 meter.
Okej.
Sen är ni klara. Ta den vilan ni behöver. Ni behöver inte så mycket vila. Gör som ni vill. Fram.
The hell is his?
Oh, dang. Did her pants rip again? Hey, Lindy.
Hi, guys.
Gå hem, du ska inte gå ut sådär.
Hey, Lindy.
Hey, Lindy. Samuel, yeah, that's what made MAGA mad. I didn't think it was particularly, I mean, I swear I've heard MAGA people say stuff like that, but usually it's when they were not talking about white people. So what say you, Lindy?
I was just kind of you took a. It's always weird. I my intention is to come up here and talk about one thing. By the time I get up here, it's gone. You guys, we move on to something else. I was trying to
Not good,
read what.
Lindy.
No, I was trying to read that tweet.
Oh, I'm sorry.
No, it's fine.
Go to the back chat. It's let me put it in the back chat. I put it in Gary.
Actually, I read I think half of it. So no, I got the gist. Was that Vivek that said that?
Yes.
Yeah.
In a tweet? Yeah. I know people are kind of up in an uproar about this. So
Can't imagine why. It's really, to be honest, it was more like a pep talk than anything.
it was kind of a pep talk, and it was kind of a little slap on the hand because he's not wrong, necessarily wrong. I mean, Americans are not. I mean, sometimes we've gotten kind of lazy, and if there was jobs for them, they wouldn't need these.
I've had a field day repackaging this, so it's a lot more toxic.
I don't think it's toxic. I think that it's a wake-up call that we need to do better.
Well, no, I made it toxic. I've been adding stuff to it.
Oh, well, yeah. But yeah, it's a wake-up call. I mean, we got people coming from different countries doing jobs that we should be doing, American citizens, and
I agree, Lindy.
It's true.
But it's like Americans, we always like, show me the money. A nigga pick up a piece of paper, he want 20,000. So
hey, Ignat, let me tell you something though. Crack went through like some of the lists of the jobs that were being listed. These people are making like $150,000 in some positions. These are H-1B visa people, or maybe those were like the actual salaries, and the visa people get less. But the jobs that were being listed, for Silicon Valley, 145,000 probably, isn't that much. But say you're making that 145,000 somewhere like in Atlanta. I mean, you could do okay with that kind of salary. A single guy or girl making 145, yeah, you'll be doing fine. So,
Chris Reed, I'm not sure I quite understand that. I don't think I understand what you're saying, Chris Reed. Sorry.
Well, no, these jobs, Crack went and looked at a bunch of these jobs, like job openings, at places like he was looking at Tesla.
What were they like? Engineering manager?
Yeah, they were like, mechanical engineering type jobs, just, a bunch of engineering, software engineering, industrial engineering.
Big money jobs right there. God dang.
Yeah. So, I mean, these jobs, again, if you're going to be living somewhere like Fresno, California, 145, everybody makes 145 out there. So the cost of living is higher in California. But say you're making close to that money in somewhere like Texas.
Yeah, it makes sense. But I believe the scamdemic showed a lot of people you can make a lot of money from home. And so it's like, to go back, it's like, Jesus Christ, it's like it's kind of redundant a little bit. Like, am I going here just to be around people, or am I going to get paid? And it's like you can actually do more work from home because of the environment. And if you ask me, you don't be as tired. And I don't know, it just seems like that really messed it up for the bigger companies and corporations. So they really needed the push of the immigrants, because a lot of people started really realizing that, and doing their own businesses, all type of ventures, and it's just crazy. So and I think they need the immigrants more than ever. I digress.
I'm not sure I agree with that. I mean, these are jobs that kids out of college can get. And the thing is if there are kids coming out of college with these types of skills, they'll get jobs. I mean,
That's not true, Stanley. We know that. We all know that.
Yeah, that's not true anymore, Stanley.
Okay, no, I don't agree with that. I think if you come out of college with the right kind of degree, now they're not going to hand you the job.
What's crazy is you could come out with that degree, engineering, and in the top of your class, and you will have to work your way up. They will start you in a position, but listen, they'll start you in a position that has nothing to do with what you went to college for.
Exactly. That's normal life.
I don't
It is.
You know, the best example I can think of is you'll ask lawyers, is law school actually training you to be a lawyer? And invariably they'll say no. Law school is nothing like the actual job. It's
Right.
the basic training. You know, how to read, how to reason, you know, some of the basics about how the law works. Okay, no school can train you for the job. Every single job, there is no trade school. If you train as a welder, when you get to your job, you're likely to be welding something you didn't practice on in school.
You're not going to start off with the major money. I mean, you're just not gonna. They're not gonna. You're not gonna come out of college because they know that even though you know it, you know the book wise, you don't necessarily know how to practice it yet. Whatever that skill may be. I mean, you got to work on it to get to a level where you're proficient at it.
Yeah.
Even a welder, they're not going to take a welder out of trade school and let him just start working on, a BMW or a car or whatever he's working on.
You come out of welding school, they're not going to put you on a nuclear plant making those types of.
Yeah, I think more of cars when I think of welding. But you're right.
Welders, depending on how far you went in it, you make great money coming out of
You make great money, but my point is that there are different types of welding. You're not going to make great money. You need school plus experience.
Exactly. What I'm speaking on is how you can be an engineer, go to a job, and you'll get looked over for 10 years, 15 years to a company when you are qualified and better than the person that is your superior.
You're talking to someone who's actually worked in the tech field. Okay, you
know what I'm saying.
No, I know that if you go somewhere and you don't get promoted in 10 years, it's because you're not worth promoting.
Damn, that's cold.
It's real.
That's how.
No, that's not, Stanley. Come on. Nepotism is real. You know that.
No, it's not nepotism. Ignorant. When companies lay off people, do you know how they select the people to lay off?
No, explain to me how
they literally gather managers together and say, give me your 5 worst performers. Those are the people that get laid off. Now, there are exceptions, of course, but generally I've had to make these decisions.
I mean, unless it's
a lot of times the managers won't want to do it, but hey,
they have to.
If you like your job, you'll make this decision. Yeah,
whose numbers are bigger? Who's got the biggest numbers? Doesn't matter if they like them or don't like the person.
Exactly.
Who has the bigger numbers? Who's making more money or whatever it might be? Now, if you have a union, it's more like who has the seniority. It goes by seniority. That's a whole different ballgame.
Let me tell you a story.
I'm gonna have to give a little pushback.
I worked at a tech job. I worked at Ticketmaster. I was a systems engineer for their season ticketing software part. I had a guy that worked with me, got laid off. About 6 months later, we needed people. So they go out, they reach out and, hey, he's still out there available, bring him back. Well, they brought him back. And this motherfucker, this dude used to be playing video games while he was on the clock. So yeah, he got cut. And then they brought him back And you know what? This motherfucker did not learn his lesson. He was still doing the same things that got him in hot water to begin with. Next layoff, he was gone again. So
a lot of times when kids get out of college, they just don't have the work ethic yet.
That aren't getting promoted are people who don't deserve to be promoted. Okay, this isn't like 1964. Anybody who's out there working hard, eventually you'll get noticed. The people who aren't getting promoted are either ones who don't deserve to be promoted, or they outright don't want to be promoted. And to be honest, if you tell your boss, I don't want to be promoted, you're probably going to get laid off too. They don't want people who don't want to advance in career.
I don't know, Stanley. I'm gonna have to give a little pushback to that.
Hey, Virgo, let's hear it, girl.
Because I've been in both situations where.
Have you worked in the tech field?
Have I worked in the what?
Tech field. Because that's
no,
pretty
but
much.
Isn't corporate all the same?
I wouldn't say. I mean, I've been in management.
I mean,
before,
not exactly the same, but it's
tech management is different than, say, logistics management. It's kind of a different animal. I mean, there's some similarities, like, you know, you want people that work hard and all that stuff, but in the tech field, there's some technical ability you got to have as well.
Okay, well, what I was about to say is that I've been in both situations where I got passed over for promotions, and I looked at the situation and I'm like, well, yeah, she does this a lot faster, or he does this a lot better, whatever. So, you know, I let it slide. But there's also been situations where, you know that I was the best worker. I was always the one, when I'm done with my work, I went over and beyond and learned other things and did other things and helped out people. And here I am training people, and the people that I train are now my boss. So I said, you know what? I just said, okay, took what I learned and just moved on to another job and got paid more and just left them flat and dry.
Yeah, well, I mean, sometimes you have to do that. Sometimes you just don't fit. I mean, life happens. I mean, you may get a boss who just doesn't like you, no matter how hard you work. Yeah, things like that happen. That's not really pushback.
And that's why I don't like working for females, because they tend to be very catty.
Well, I don't care about any of that. All I'm saying is that, you know, in a perfect world, you get promoted. In the real world, most of the time, if you work hard and do what you're supposed to do and get some notice, you'll be promoted. There are exceptions to that rule, and plenty of them. Okay,
I can only speak for what I've seen.
Right.
And what I've seen is a lot of times the people that get promoted, I'm not saying it's like overwhelmingly a lot, but sometimes people that get promoted don't deserve it.
Absolutely. That's real life.
They kiss ass. They're with a clique, you know.
Yeah, I did a nephew of the Jewish uncle. He just got out of high school.
Okay, I don't know what y'all are thinking, but the bottom line is that life happens. Okay, it just won't be perfect. There is no cookie cutter solution. That's why you have a brain to think your way out of problems.
Yeah, and if you're unhappy, just move on.
Think your way into solutions.
Yep, if you're unhappy, move on.
Yeah.
Yeah, I advise that to everybody.
Well, I mean, plan your move.
Yeah, I'm not saying just get up and quit. I'm just saying accept all the extra work that they're giving you, learn above and beyond your job detail, and just move on for something bigger and better.
But in the industry that Vivek was I never say his name right. That was more of the tech industry, I assume.
Yeah,
I've never been in that world, so
actually, he wasn't really. I mean, he was kind of tangentially talking about it.
He used it as an example from the tweet that I read.
Yeah,
it was like
okay.
He was actually talking more like kind of generic examples in a way. Like right here where he says, we celebrate the jock over the valedictorian. We celebrate Corey from Boy Meets World, or Zach and Slater over Screech and Saved by the Bell. I don't know any of those shows. So
I do.
I think he's saying you celebrate nerds and people who move society forward.
That's right.
Versus entertainers.
Like
but that's always been.
Now
but
get this reference: Stefan over Steve Urkel.
Stefan.
Yeah, but that's the goofy thing though, because people have celebrated entertainers more than the guy doing the sound mixing for all of human history. People will celebrate gladiators most of the time than anyone who managed the gladiator matches. So
here's an interesting quote right here where he says, I know multiple, let me put this up. I didn't do that, did I? I know multiple sets of immigrant parents in the 90s who actively limited how much their kids could watch those TV shows precisely because they promoted mediocrity. And their kids went on to become wildly successful STEM graduates. Now, that's probably a little window dressing there, but the point is that we promote mediocrity. While those kids are watching TV, should probably be studying.
Yep.
Like my parents used to say, go read a book. Like we were not allowed to say, I'm bored in the house. Oh, you're bored?
Well, you know what? I used to tell my daughter, some of these shows, they made the parents look like complete blubbering idiots. The kids were all smart. They were sassy. The parents looked like like they didn't. I would say to my daughter, I said, you know what? Parents are not as stupid as these parents that you're seeing on TV. I just want you to know that. I said, don't think that all parents are like these parents.
Well, you know what? I'm almost inclined to say they are. Look at all these H1B.
I wanted her to know that wasn't her parents.
Yeah, they are.
Hey, today they are.
Yeah, definitely.
Even back then they was, because all they did was work. They had to work.
Shredder says Will Smith over Carlton.
Oh God.
It's like that to this day.
I mean, Shredder does have a point.
I don't know about that. Wasn't Carlton the good one?
Carlton was the smarty pants and
smart one.
And
Carlton was Stanley's true son. That's what Carlton was.
Oh, is that right?
They always made him look like a fool.
Yeah.
Will was the bad
no.
kid, and
he was super cool, and Carlton was kind of nerdy.
Exactly.
And teased him for dancing like a white man. Wasn't he like, who was his, who did he love, you guys?
Well, I don't think he was
not
dancing
unusual
he wasn't dancing like anyone.
Yes, he loved that guy. Who's that guy?
I forgot. Was it Barry Manilow?
Oh, he loved Tom Jones.
Oh, yeah. Well, you know what? Actually, if you've ever seen Tom Jones in some of these old videos, he actually did have a lot of soul.
Yeah, he did. Well, Carlton thought so too, Stanley.
Well, I mean, Tom Jones didn't have Marvin Gaye level soul. He just had more soul than like Simon and Garfunkel.
Stanley, remember he wore those shirts and he had them buttoned down, had like that. And the hair was like, he had the chest hair coming out.
Yeah.
Big old thing around his
neck. This is before my time now.
Typical 70s.
Well, Stanley, that's why I asked Stanley. You all are too young for that. So sorry, I'll move on.
No,
I mean, I'm not that young.
Yeah, hey, Lindy, we're hee-haw old.
We're hee-haw old, you guys. So. That's why I say things Stanley, because I know you. I know you're not Virgo. There's a lot of things but I kind of knew that you were a little too young for that.
Let's see. So let's go back to America's Sweden's sweetheart.
Wish she was in America.
Oh, she's just a cutie pie.
Speaking of books, Stanley, you reading any good books?
Cutie pie.
You know what? I'm still struggling through. There's a book, a history of abolition. It's called The Slave's Cause. Yes, basically, no, I've never read a history book that covers abolition. So it's called The Slave's Cause. Just a history of abolition. It's not even about slavery. It's about abolition of slavery.
Gary, we still use the word cutie pie. That's a little joke.
Yeah, that is a
People
little.
still use it. It's not just me.
I
Gary.
know, Lindy. My mother uses it.
Oh,
Even though she's
you
a
guys!
millionaire.
When he was up for that, I forget what was you on, and I said that. I said he's kind of a cutie pie.
Oh, you
Gary.
mean during karaoke?
Yeah, you are. You are, Gary. Sorry, but you are.
Oh, cutie pie,
Thank you, Miss Lindy.
Gary.
I appreciate it.
Cutie pie, Gary.
Okay, should I call you a handsome young man? I should say then, right?
Now, cutie pie is cuter.
He is a cutie pie. I'm sorry, but he is. That's what we used to call the guys. He's cute.
Oh, all kinds of jokes here.
Gary
Lindy,
is young
if
enough to be my son.
Lindy, if a girl thinks a guy cute, then would that mean she would sleep with him? Hypothetically.
Oh, my
what?
Lord.
Look, I'm old enough to be his mom or grandma.
Hypothetically, not you. I'm speaking about. I'm just,
What does it make him?
Well, man, you're rather sharp with Mr. Shredder.
You're 23 or 24, right, Garion?
Yeah, I'm 24.
Yeah. My sons will be 22 in March, so yeah.
He's
You're
on-
old enough to
he's-
be my
he's
kid.
on his
age ain't nothing but a number.
Virgo, the sad thing is he could be my grandson. So I'm just going to leave it there.
Lord.
Okay.
No, what if you were
No, maybe
21?
not. No, wait, that's not true. Hold on.
You
Hold on,
were
let me
21.
Lindy.
Hey man, what the fuck going on?
Hey, why you
Hey, tough
profanity,
guy.
nigger?
The fuck y'all doing?
We was waiting for you.
Is that ignorance, bitch ass?
You know it.
It is your father.
Nigga sound like he about to fart.
I am your father.
Yeah, you are a farter. You're right, you funky motherfucker. What's going on, man? What's going on in this bitch? What y'all niggas talking about? What's up,
We're
Stanley?
about to look at this.
You playing the drums.
A variety of things.
Yeah, we've been bouncing back and forth.
Hey, yo, Paul.
Yeah, pause.
On the bouncing back and forth. I ain't been bouncing.
Nigga, you need to go take a bath.
That's been in your mind all night, all day.
No, you just sound nasty.
Oh yeah, I'm nasty. Ask your mama. She'll tell you.
Chris Reed.
Real nasty.
Hey, Lindy Lou. Chris Reed says we are Brady Bunch old.
Brady Bunch. I remember that.
Oh, where did Lindy Lou go?
Oh,
well.
she dropped off.
Lindy dipped.
Yeah, she'll come back. It'll be all right.
Y'all ran Lindy off.
Nah, we gotta get back to the thick Swedish chick.
Let's see. Did I? Oh, there she is.
She's Swedish?
Apparently so.
Yeah, she's from Sweden. Speaks Swedish.
That's sweet ass right there, boy.
What tribe you think she from in Africa?
Shut up, nigga. Ain't nobody asked you nothing.
Never.
Ah.
It's the first for everything.
She's a Swedish long jumper.
What?
She could definitely get long jump.
She looks Somalian.
And she probably is.
Yeah, she does look Somalian.
She
I'll
probably
long jump her ass.
No, I think she probably beat your ass.
Well, I don't think you know what type of long jump I'm talking about. I'll long jump her ass though.
Got them yams.
How can she run with all that ass back
Det
there?
känns nästan som du har lite tendens
built
när
for
du
it.
börjar springa.
That's why she
Komma
can run.
mer. Det blir lite...
That's why she got that. She got that white man teaching her how to do it.
Show me the way. Komma iväg. Komma mer dit. Så du måste liksom hålla hela tiden. Att du vill vara här. Och så när du kommer in på flankan så får du gå upp här. Du får inte vara här innan. Sista lopp nu. Hallå. Fram. Ja.
It's good.
Lay it down, baby. Lay it
Some
down.
sprints too, because as you guys can see in my long jump, in my approach, I'm doing some kind of a sprint. But the way I'm sprinting here in the 60 meters is not the same way that I'm sprinting in my approach. But I'm so tired. Oh my God.
Damn, I know she can fuck for hours.
You use some of the
Yeah, you hear how she breathing? Yeah.
that you have in the sprint, in the long jump.
She got that athlete status or stamina.
Tack så jättemycket.
Yeah, them lungs got exercise.
God bless you and America. Tusen tack för det.
Why is she built like that with all that ass? Is this just a black thing?
Yeah, actually.
He sacrificed his own trousers for me. Yeah. That is cute. Yeah. Oh, thank you.
A lot of black girls got ass like that. They worked out more. That could be the average.
That's why I joined this group. Tack så jättemycket för hjälpen. And guys, if you like this video, don't forget to comment, like, and subscribe. And I will see you next time.
That kiss was for you, Garion.
I'll take it. Put it in a safe.
Mm-mm-mm.
Did she say how old she was?
No, I didn't look it up. Let's see. She said, roller skater, Texas girl. Hey there. All races can have that shape in the skate world. Ooh.
Can I get to them yams?
Roller skater, do you have that shape?
Show me the way, 'cause I got bills to pay.
Have you actually ever pulled up any roller skating videos?
You gotta work out the glutes.
Let's see.
I like
all
to see
races-
those roller skating Texas
Look how
girls.
solid
Yeah.
she is from waist up when she sprints.
Let me see your yams, roller skate girl.
Yeah, skater. Show us some of your videos.
Yeah. Can we see the yams?
What?
Sweet
Okay. Well,
yams.
Garion.
Show me them glutes.
I think I put the book in the back for you. This is the.
Oh
book.
yeah, I saw it. I saw it.
It's
not that big of a. It's not that long. Well, it's kind of long.
Oh no, it's probably not that long because history books are kind of weird. Generally, half of them are citations.
What
y'all
you think?
Are y'all into the glutes? Y'all like glutes?
I haven't looked. It's probably not more than 300 pages.
Is it mostly glossary and references? Because if it
No,
is,
no,
that's
no,
probably
it's-
like a quarter of the page is gone.
No, it's words. History.
Yeah, didn't they wear wigs back then, John?
Oh shoot! I didn't mean to do that.
Oh no, you're good. I'll look at it.
I'm sure somewhere in their constitution they say you can sleep with a boy.
Well, for me, because I like history, it's worth plodding through. So I just know, the stuff. But someone who's not that interested in it,
I know. I like it. I don't read too many history. But this thing's got a really long acknowledgement section. Jesus Christ.
I just know once you get the information from the history, how can you play like you don't know what really transpired.
Let's see. I have some small stuff on video. She can send it to Portia. Where do I send it? Well, just send it to Portia. That's good enough.
Yeah. Her email. Stanley, do you have her email?
Yeah, hold on a sec. Let's see here. It's Portia. You know what? Hold on one sec. Let me look it up here.
Portia J, hit the cash app. Portia J.
Oh yeah, that's right. Everybody hit the like button. Please hit the like button, share and subscribe. Support your hosts, and let's give Portia $5 today. Every one of you.
Yeah, tip your waiter, man. Tip the waiter, man.
She's not exactly the waiter. As a matter of fact, she does more work than anyone on this channel.
Yeah, she's more like the manager. Or the assistant manager that does that work.
She's more like the
She's the comptroller
She serves you the food
of the circuit of this court.
of knowledge. So therefore, metaphorically, she's a waiter. She give you the foods of knowledge. Thank you, Queen, Portia, Mother, Universe, Goddess. Universal, y'all did buying laptops. Hit the
Do you have
cash
the
app.
email, Stanley? Because I have it right here.
yeah, just put it in the back.
Hit the cash app.
Well, no, seriously, hit the cash app.
We buying blankets with doo-doo on them. Hit the cash app.
We need to make sure. We need to make sure she knows how valuable she is to this community.
Yeah, women are so valuable. They don't even know how valuable they are. They can make money just off of body looks. They're
Really?
worth. Oh, it's amazing. Like
You sound like lasagna killer right now.
no, this is God's greatest creation. I think is women. Respectfully, to all the homos out there, I know you think man's butt is the greatest thing since chopped cheese, but a woman is God's greatest creation. You just I don't know if you ever seen a bad bitch butt naked. It is a beautiful thing, man.
Well, better yet, have you?
All right.
Stanley,
I sent it to you, Stanley.
It's
okay.
I don't gotta, so many bad bitches. You would look at these bitches and be like, why would they fuck with this guy? It's I don't know why. It's just I don't know. So, white ones, black ones, Indian ones, Somalian, Venezuelan, all flavors. It's a beautiful thing. I'm not like tough guy. I don't play drums at gay bars. And take off my shirt and
You're mighty silent.
give it to the, throw it to the homosexual crowd.
Did you fall
It's
asleep?
the second one, Stanley.
No, man, he ain't worth it, man. This nigga tries so hard. He just be.
I wasn't even talking to you, brother. I wasn't talking to you. I was having a conversation with Stanley.
I'm talking to Stanley too.
Stanley is the second one.
Got it.
Okay.
I see it.
It's right there. Yeah, it's the second one.
That's what lames try to do. They just try to piggyback off you. They want to be seen, and they hit the scene. I make the scene. You know what I'm saying?
Ooh, that was bars. Tough guy, you're the type guy.
Shut your ugly ass up, nigga. Goddamn.
You ever heard the quote?
We don't want to hear you talk, nigga.
The CIA.
Let everybody else talk other than you. You just
Okay,
sit
yes, sir.
there
Yeah, yes, sir. Sir,
with your
yes, sir.
dunce cap and sit in the fucking corner.
Sir, yes, sir. Sir, yes,
In
sir.
Karlstad, and I'm going to go in and do my
The
first course
CIA made
with my new
crack
coach.
and
So
you smoked
get
it.
You
along.
sit there with your dunce cap in the
Vad
corner,
du
buddy.
här?
Tough guy, you think you could
You sit there with your dunce cap in the corner, buddy.
you think you could trick her out?
You don't even know what a dunce cap is, do you? You dunce.
No, this guy's a P right here, Stanley. He can trick her. He can make her
Du passar dig.
stand on the corner in
Du bara,
Switzerland
du öppnar dörren så får
and
du
get
Damn, she got
some,
some nice ass whip.
get some. What is their money, their currency
Dörren är
called?
framför mig.
Blokes.
Vad?
Stanley dry.
Oh my god.
Yeah, and some tea, Stanley.
God dagens.
Black tea
Bra.
out of a black cup.
Då kan du vara med på de första 6 utav 9.
Yes.
Och sen kör vi lite småstuds istället.
Alltså det blir nog januari kanske. Ja. Så det blir lite pendling tills dess.
Are they speaking in
Have
Dutch?
been really hard and difficult. I haven't been able to do any kind of
I believe
training
Swedish.
except of rehab
Swedish,
training.
yeah.
I've actually felt so sad
Swedish
about
is
the
Dutch.
situation I've been in. But that's why I decided to make a huge change in my life. I'm leaving my friends, my family, changing city, changing club, and changing coach.
Okay, Queen. She got that black walk. You seen that walk? She can't learn nothing from a white man, but to not have a soul. Look at all of that.
I've been doing
Nigga, you
these
don't know what to
exercises
do with that.
before,
It's your fat
I
ass.
haven't been doing them like that. When
You
you
fat
have to
motherfucker,
really
you wouldn't know what
think,
to
you
do,
have to be
nigga.
focused on how you
We
do
have a
and
bunch of
perform.
little
And
knuckleheads
today,
like you. Me and her.
to work with my strides before jumping from the board.
Du ser ut som du blir en
You call them tough guys.
Annars så du sträcker bra här. Så blir det nästan så du sträcker.
He like,
Nigga,
yeah,
you need to go
tuck.
get some oxygen, nigga. You
He
running
wanted
out of
to.
oxygen with your
He
fat
like,
ass.
can you tuck your ass away? Your butt is too big.
You need to go get you an oxygen tank.
He asking her, can you lean back?
You
Suck
sound like you
in all
can't
this
breathe.
ass. That's what he's trying to tell her.
We know
You
your
have-
ass can't run.
You have too
And
much
the
ass
movements you're
sticking up.
making in
Please suck
training
it
are
in.
very essential for me to be able
Damn,
to
you see
know
that skip?
how to run
Oh,
and
shit. That
lastly
bitch.
how to jump.
Oh man, he watching guys skip. It's turning him on.
Det är så sant. För att nu, den första, så kollar jag ner väldigt mycket bara för att se, okej, men hur rör sig benen, hur rör sig fötterna liksom?
Ja, men jag fattar, man vill ju det.
Ja.
Men det blir ju också lite att man får en tendens att gå här och även armarna blir kanske...
Ja, det blir lite så, ja, precis. Det är samma sak som med längdhoppet.
Yeah, she never had a
Kolla ner,
black
jag
cock
vill
in
gärna
her
veta
life.
vart jag ska komma med foten. Och då
She
blir det
farted
bara,
on your blanket?
jag vill vara med dig.
That's nasty.
You know some niggas would take it regardless.
Yeah, I sleep with that blanket. I sleep with that
Niggas take,
blanket,
you know how
bro.
many niggas would take that regardless?
A farted blanket?
Alltså, det känns
Nigga
bra.
came out of that
Det är
ass.
rehab liksom fram tills nu då.
I don't think
he knows the joke.
I stand corrected.
Och sen så får man liksom känna på
Nigga,
det.
tough
I ain't saying I want them.
Säkert framåt. Fast
Tough
sina
guy
extra
take a
huvud,
guy's
allting.
coffee
Så
cup and
det känns skönt.
make love
Shut
to
up,
her.
ignorant, you stupid motherfucker.
Man lär sig väldigt mycket. Lär sig att
Cameraman
kontrollera
knows what's up.
kroppsdelarna, veta vart isättningarna ska vara. Väldigt
Listen, cameraman just doing his
lite
job.
annorlunda
Okay?
än vad hon
That's
gjort
all,
tidigare.
yeah.
Hon har ju hela
Yeah.
tiden nya tankar som ska in i kroppen. Och så är det inte
He
så
like,
konstigt
yes,
att,
she has too much ass. I don't know what to
mycket
do with her.
arbete för skallen.
Yeah, I need to switch the lens out.
Hey, Gary, and we need to do a episode of all the Eastern Buddhism and
Men det var med sen
mystics and
det var ju typ
tantra and all that shit.
hur man rör sig.
Spit it out, retard.
You want to do a wanted me to do a stream on Eastern mysticism.
Yeah, because a lot of people don't know a lot about that shit.
Eastern
you want me to cover?
masturbation.
Like Reiki,
Visste inte vad jag skulle göra med det. Ja, okej.
all that shit.
We talking about Hindu gods and all that?
I can look into it, yeah.
Det var mycket bättre, eller hur?
Something that might enlighten your mind is where yoga comes from and all
Yeah,
that.
it's like 700 of them.
Gary and I enjoyed your commentary on the lore of Warhammer, actually.
Oh, you were there, Virgo?
Yes, I was, sir.
Yeah, man, we gotta have some abstract shit instead of the same old shit all the goddamn time.
I'll ask Crack about it because he knows more about Eastern mysticism than I do. But yeah, I can definitely make a stream about it.
But I guess you'd be narrating it, right, Garion?
Not really. I know a little bit about chakras.
Yeah, but I kind of like the way you narrated the Warhammer. So
All I did was summarize it.
Yeah, but if you could summarize it like that, man, that was excellent.
Oh, okay. Okay. No taken.
Yep.
Kopplingen. Mm. Nej, det var mest den här. Den här. Rätt.
Ja, det blir lite kort.
För att jag typ så här tvekar på hur jag ska göra den. Och så blir det att jag tänker så mycket och så. Today was hard actually because I haven't been running for so many months. So to run and to run fast. Oh wow, very exciting. And so much fun. I love it. Det får jag. Yes. And guys, if you like this video, don't forget to like, comment, and subscribe, and I will be back with a new one. See you.
Yeah, I definitely would beat those.
Like your drum, tough guy?
Oh yeah, yep. Definitely would beat those. That's like an all-nighter. That's one of them like.
Yeah. I guess you're gonna have to get yourself a pair of bongo drums, huh? You see, y'all got me misbehaving just like you guys.
Yeah. We know it's in you, Virgo.
Well, that's
it's
the
okay
price
to
you
be
pay
bad every now and
you're
then.
only female, man.
Well, you know.
You gotta do as in
You gotta
Rome.
have tough skin.
Do as the Romans when in Rome.
Yeah. Where's Stanley ass go? Stanley, you went to sleep, nigga?
Nah, he's baking some oatmeal raisin cookies.
Actually, my son made a couple batches of chocolate chip cookies a couple days ago.
Oh, I heard you fucked yourself up, nigga. You cut yourself?
Yeah, with a potato peeler.
Oh, shit.
Oh, that is the worst. I cut myself with the mandolin. Almost took my
That's
thumb
why I
off.
always go out with it now. I always go, instead of going in, you got to go out with it.
Yeah, well,
yeah, that's true.
Actually, I was going out. If I was going
How'd you
in,
do that then?
it wasn't. It's not a horrible cut, but it's not even a cut. It's more like a divot.
Because if you're doing it away from you or out, then and you're not coming in with the blade, then you shouldn't be able to cut yourself at all, really.
You know what? Next time my son will do it, he can cut himself.
Oh, come on now, Stanley.
Well, you know what? He should have been doing it, but I just went ahead and did it myself. And what I was actually talking online here at the time, so I wasn't concentrating as much as I should have, I guess. Hold on one second. Let me blow my nose.
Touchdown. Oh. I'm watching Sunday Night Football, even though we already won this week.
Oh, my bad.
This actually, I just noticed this. This is actually live, but he had some pretty good words, at least ones that I agreed with a few days ago on this H1B.
The woke right.
This is the new one, and I guarantee you, I know he's going to piss people off, so I definitely want to see it. So let's see here. Is he still live? Yeah, I think he is still live. Let's see.
America, my name is Yosef Frimpong, and I will tell you, I did not pick the emergence of the woke right on my 2025 bingo card. I did not understand that to be the case, but I think it's going to be very important because, remember, MAGA wasn't always about illegal immigration. They said they were always about illegal immigration, but they were just about immigration in general. And one reason why you're against illegal immigration is because you don't want open borders. You want to be able to check everybody who comes into your democracy, according to the checklist of your choosing. But you don't want people to, of themselves, choose to be in your country. You want to be able to choose to govern who is in your country. So the problem with illegal immigration wasn't just legal versus illegal. It was about who gets to choose who gets to be here. And so that's why it's also going to be a matter for legal immigration. Illegal immigration was just low-hanging fruit. The real battle is going to be about immigration and who we let in our country, because once you're a member of our country, it's not a place for second-class citizenship, really. You become a factor in our lives. You become a factor in our property holdings insofar as you might inflate or deflate our property value. You become a factor in our high schools insofar as you might lower the scores of our high school, or you might take the valedictory spot that would have gone to some other kid. Like, you become a factor in American lives in a way that it's not just about, one aspect of your being. It's not just that you come
Actually, I have a quick story.
Depending on who you talk to, you become a draw on our resources. So immigration was always about.
When I was in high school, we had a kid come in. He was a military brat. His father got stationed to the Army airfield in Savannah, here in Savannah. And for 2 years, the guy who was going to be valedictorian, he was probably going to wind up. Actually, you know what? I'm trying to think. I think this kid got here. Trying to think whether he came our junior year or senior year, but either way, the guy who was going to be valedictorian got bumped. This kid came in with a higher GPA and was able to maintain it. So the point he makes about, some foreign kid coming in and taking it from the kid who was going to get it. And actually, it was the salutatorian who took it the hardest, because he went from number 2 to number 3, and number 3 doesn't get any recognition. So anyway, that's that short story.
Out Americans.
Oh, and by the way, none of them were me.
Deciding who gets to be an American based on American values or through an American process. And now the question is, do companies get to decide who gets to be an American based on what companies need? And let's defend companies. Let me steel man, as the phrase goes, the argument. Markets are institutions of freedom. And as I run a firm, if I am to run a firm in a free nation, I should be able to run the firm as I see fit. And as I see fit means using the property and technology I see fit. So I don't want government telling me which technology I should use. That means, using the processes I see fit. That means using the employees I see fit. If I am to be free, I should have the right to use employees as I see fit. And I happen to like those employees over there. So if you tell me that I can't use my employees for my business who happen to have been born over there, you're abridging my freedom. If you're saying I have to pick from this narrow pool of employees, the American employees, that is abridging my freedom as a market actor, as a capitalist. And you're just being a communist, saying you're narrowing my pool of people I can pick to run the business as I see fit, because part of what it is for me to be free is for me to run the business as I see fit. Right? So that's the strong argument for employers, American employers, getting to pick which employees they use and being able to deploy them as the employers see fit. Right? Because the blessings of liberty in the Constitution are supposed to include all of our freedoms, and that includes the freedom to run my business as I see fit. So I hope that was clear. The problem is that is not the only freedom America provides, and it's not even the biggest one. And what I mean by that is that our market freedoms have to support our other qualities of freedom. For example, our freedom to own property, which is different than market freedom, because you can own property without like being able to exchange it on the market. For example, passports and some land. There is, so there are lots of varieties of property that you are not fit for market consumption or not commodious, right? But they are still mine, right? So we are still owners of our own property, insofar as we get to dispose of it as we feel. Freedom in families. We get to organize our families as we see fit. That is not a market freedom. But if, market freedoms then impinge upon the way, like the struggles people have in order to secure their family as they see fit, you can see how the market becomes parasitic upon families. Or if the market freedom wants you to work, 80 hours a week, and so far as and that like disturbs how you want to do your family, then you have an example of the market then over determining your family life. So these are mutually reinforcing institutions of freedom that have to work together. Same with political freedom, right? One of the reasons I personally like the Iowa caucus, but people don't like the Iowa caucus, is you have to vote in front of your boss. Right? So I think in a well-ordered democracy, people would do more things in public. So you would have public arguments and public voting, and like they would be like the Iowa and Nevada caucuses. But people don't want those kind of caucuses for a few reasons. One of them is they don't want to have to vote in front of their boss because they're worried about their political behavior affecting their civil behavior. So we have the secret ballot instead. And, I'm a few minds of it, but that's the idea of how we need all of these different kinds of freedom, both political freedom and civil freedom. The boss has to be free to promote or fire you at will or as they see fit, including for your political whatever. But you need to be free to have political opinions and voice those political opinions without worrying about civil repercussions in an untoward way. So like we try to balance these out in a kind of thoughtful manner. Right? So our different varieties of freedom, we try to balance out in a thoughtful manner. So when a capitalist says, and, as a matter of their freedom, they have the right to say, I want to run my business as I see fit, and I want to run it for who I think can do this job the best. And that person's in, Calcutta, or that person's in Jakarta, or that person's in Seoul, and I want to bring them over here. And part of my American freedom is to be able to run my business as I see fit. So you should respect me being able to bring them here. That's a good argument until you could say that them bringing that person here causes problems for other aspects of other people's freedom. So how could that person, that engineer who comes to the United States with their family, become a problem for American freedom, and not just a good thing for Tesla's company, right? So that person comes here, they're not just a worker. They're also now an American. And since we don't believe in second-class citizenship, they're now we shouldn't believe in second-class citizenship. They're also now an American, which means they have the right to organize their family as they see fit. And they have the right to use all of our public institutions as they see fit. And that means now their kids, their souped up turbocharged kids are now competing against your kids, which means you have to now adjust your culture to make sure that your kids can compete with their kids in a way that's, depending on the people in Northern California, there are people moving away from, places where the Asians in Northern California reside, right? There was at the Fremont Union School District now is losing people because all of these H-1B high-performing Asian recent immigrants are moving in, and now the basic suburban white kids cannot compete, so they're moving to like Atherton or other places because they can't compete. And that's not the fault of the new Asians moving in, but for those people who don't want to have to move out or get out competed in their own hometown because of new people coming in, they might feel some sort of way about the H-1B program. They don't want to get out competed in their hometown. If someone was the valedictorian of their high school and they thought that they were setting up their kid to be the valedictorian of the high school and they stayed in the same high school, but now for some reason that high school has become a tech hub and all of these people who have a different culture and, depending on who you talk to, a more aggressive one, come here and they'll eat your kid's lunch, you could feel some sort of way about that. And maybe you are a little bit resentful that the nation's policy did not have your aspirations for your family in mind when when they thought about this policy, right? When they decide who your neighbors are and who's going to share your institutions and compete with you in your institutions and be a part of your institutions. Now, there's a lot at stake because the people coming in here are not just workers. They are also property owners. So now you have to talk about how housing values might inflate because of the communities of upper generation of high earning, highly skilled laborers who now come in and work. You could talk about how it's harder to organize unions, because I actually think computer programmers need a guild system in a way that is not really tested for. It need a guild system and could actually profit from something like the AMA. Going into a computer program, but I'm going to need someone either in the chat or in the comments to talk more about that, because I haven't done quite enough research in it. But I do know that when Elon Musk takes his best and brightest from wherever he gets them from, he's not going to import union organizers among them. Like that's not something he's testing for, which would be a quality that if I'm going to design immigration policy, I don't want to bring in people who score well on tests but are anti-union. I don't think that's particularly good for the American culture, and it's consistent with our American values, because we do have a tradition, an American tradition of labor organizing. It's not great, but it is definitely American. It is definitely American. And if you're not testing for those, and at least as old as our tradition of standardized tests. So if you're testing, if you're deciding American values based on someone's test, but not American values and their fitness for this nation based on their penchant towards labor organizing, then you are your immigration policy is not consistent with our values in a way that I find unbecoming, right? So this idea that it's benign to just bring over workers because they're just workers. No, they are not just workers. They are people with family, people who have institutions of their own, and people who then now we have to either share institutions, share culture, and it's not just delicious food, but also we have to share opportunities with them and their kid. And we now have to have a culture that's organized around their culture, like in defense of their culture, because there's a reason why he went to, Calcutta and not Ohio. It's because the people in Calcutta had the culture that would, solve the problem that he wanted solved, and that in a way that would, be cheaper and easier for him. And that means that we now have to have a quality of culture that can compete with that culture. And I'm not sure that's a great American culture. I don't know. I don't want to work 80 hours a week and have my family. I want to be with my family. I want that to be part of my American culture. So we need to think about how, we need to think about what it means to be an American and have our immigration policy be sensitive to that. Right? So the woke right, it's funny because they want meritocracy anytime whites have a strategic advantage, especially over black people, but they do not want meritocracy when other cultures have a strategic advantage over the whites, because there are other cultures who have a strategic advantage over the whites, especially white liberals. White liberals, like, they don't even, I'm always shocked when I find one who's good at anything, anything hard, because anything hard takes a family input, and white liberals are such bad parents that, like, anytime I find a white liberal, like, excellent classical musician, or a white liberal excellent mathematician or something, I'm always a little bit surprised, because that kind of excellence takes family, and they don't really believe in families in the way that they should, and takes hard work and a quality of discipline that's not really of the white liberal set. But we need to understand that you can't just have meritocracy without thinking about what it means to be an American, because that should define merit, not necessarily what one private firm needs for its own bottom line. That doesn't define merit. That might define merit for that firm, but that doesn't define merit for American immigration policy, because that is only one aspect of freedom, and we have to look at how those workers impact other Americans and in their participation in America and freedom, right? So, I mean, the great synthesis of this is, like, look, American culture is not as serious as it should be about these fundamental issues in the new tech economy. So we need to build American institutions so that they meet these needs, and we can work with the titans of tech in order to make that happen. I think Georgia Tech does a pretty good job at this, but we just need to make it more of a national project to grow the engineers that we need. So we can admit that American culture isn't quite as serious at math and science as it should be, in a way that's productive of our technological economy, and also say that we solve that problem not by going outside, but by, like, recommitting to our institutions with the help of private enterprise here. And and then we have to get serious about, like, look, our engineers are not going to be like those other engineers. Our engineers are going to be unionized. Our engineers are going to be in a guild. Our engineers are going to be just as creative or whatever, but they're also going to have time with their family. And they're not going to have to.
Let's see here. Our tech are like Google engineers aren't unionized, are they? Does anyone in the chat know, or on the panel? I'm trying to think. I don't really. Well, I know who I can ask. If Crack doesn't show up around here, I've got another friend I can ask. Any comments so far on this video?
Yeah, switching up. Like,
Do what?
this ain't a really good representation of, like, black people. Like,
Why not?
No, I ain't got nothing to say. This nigga.
Simon. Wait, you say it's not a good representation of black people? You mean black Americans?
Yeah.
Okay, well, are you actually a good judge of who represents Black Americans very well?
I wouldn't say that, but I'm just saying, like, it's kind of bad. You know what I mean?
Why? Because I think he's brilliant.
Really?
Yeah, he's a philosopher. Teaches over at the University of Georgia, about 2 hours from where I live. Now, I don't agree with everything he says, but on this particular issue, he's spot on.
Well, that's kind of interesting.
Do you even know what the issue he's talking about is?
Yeah, I do, but I'm just saying, like, this is really
What
bad.
is the issue?
Well, most of these guys, like, the first thing that comes to my mind is like he's been raised by a single mother. That's
No,
the first
actually, well, he kind of was. His parents got divorced when he was fairly young. His father's Ghanaian, and his mother was from South Carolina.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. So
you know who he is.
Well, no, I ain't even think about it. I like he. You said his mom what? It was Ghanaian.
Simon, were you raised by a single mother? Respectfully.
Say that again.
Were you raised by a single mother? Respectfully.
This nigga sounds like a gorilla.
Well, no. He asked a great question. I'm curious now myself.
Is he still here?
Oh, he's gonna motherfucking be here longer than you at this rate.
I just saying, like, god damn.
Oh, hey, you know what? Sometimes we're very direct on these panels.
That's cool. It's nothing wrong with that. I don't mind. I'm just saying, like,
I mean, yes, no, maybe.
You sound real slow though.
Oh, you know what? That's going to be your first mistake to think he's slow.
I mean, opinions are like everybody has a right to their opinion in America, but this jig isn't even in America, so I don't know.
Well, see, I was slowly getting around to that point. You know, the part about this guy isn't a very good representation of Black people. And I'm like, well, which Black people? The ones in Britain or the ones in America?
Yeah.
Because I think he's a good representation of Black people in America.
Yeah. I mean, it just depends, really. You know.
Depends on what? Your capricious.
You said capricious?
Capriciousness?
Is that what you said? God damn, Stanley.
See, now am I a good representation of Black people in America?
You're amazing, but you sound a bit right wing. You know what I mean?
Oh no, I'm not right wing at all.
Mm-hmm. But this slow nigga over here sounds like a big bear. He's just like, what? I could get what you're talking about, Stanley, but you know.
Would you like me to speak faster or speak more white?
Nah, you sound disgusting. You want to clear your tone up, nigga. Like I can't.
Oh shit! You're the first to use the N-word. That usually comes.
Oh yeah, I'm sorry.
That usually comes with a prize.
Yeah, I know he wants me to speak sweet nothings into his ear, but this is the voice of a man, boy. So you gotta listen for the words and answer the questions. Were you raised by a single mother, Simon? Yes or no?
Just trying to think back to remember.
Because he said this guy represents someone raised by a single mom. And I'm just trying to figure out how did he come to that conclusion.
That is rather interesting that you ask.
Yeah, because Simon believes that he can have sex with guys with dresses, and he doesn't think that's gay. So
you're being all salacious. We're just trying to get a straight answer and continue with this video.
Yeah, I'm trying to figure it out because he has a duality type of thinking. So,
Interesting. Interesting. Well, Simon,
sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off.
Oh, that's all right. Simon doesn't want to answer questions now. Did you fall asleep? It is late over there, Simon. Or is it shit? Are you just getting up?
It's like 8 o'clock over there, probably.
No,
Oh,
I'm cool.
It's like 4 o'clock in the morning. Why are you up so late or early?
You got the UK internet.
All right, Simon, you've gone silent on us. You're either falling back to sleep or
No, it's not that late.
yeah, it's 4 o'clock in the morning, right?
No, it's 3 o'clock.
3 o'clock. My bad. Well, I understand if you need to be silent. It's late at night and you want to be all content.
That's cool. I don't want to disrespect people on your platforms. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, hey, you know what? I do it all the time.
All right, so let me get on. I'll get in this nigga, right? I'll be stupid, right? At the end of the day, what it boils down to is you're unhappy. You know what I'm saying?
What?
Like,
he's not talking about unhappiness.
Unhappy. So that's why you date
I
trannies.
could tell on how unhappy you are just based on your like monotone, nigga. Like,
Well, I'm high. I don't know about you, but
you
I'm
high?
high.
You're high on what?
Marijuana.
Yeah, I don't smoke. I don't drink. Like,
I'm happy for you, brother. That's great.
I drink water. Like, so your perspective is
You drink water. You sound
yeah,
drunk
you're
off
on
of
a
that water.
mirage right now, nigga. Like,
That water got you drunk. That's strong water.
Hey, give me a minute. I'll be right back.
But Simon, you remember you said that you can sleep with a guy as long as he has breasts and a wig and it's not considered gay. So what made you say that this guy was raised by his mother? Like because of his explanation? What gave you that conclusion? Is my question to you.
Your response. You know what I mean?
So his response gave you that conclusion?
Yeah, because you try to like act like I know my mother for some strange reasons. You know what I'm saying? So
Hold on.
no,
What are you talking about?
you said that shit. You said I didn't know my mother, right?
I never said that, sir.
Oh, you didn't, right? Okay.
No, sir.
Mm-hmm.
What I asked you was, were you raised by a single mother?
You see this shit? You see this shit? Okay.
That's just a question. I mean, I don't know if it's disrespect where you're from, but
So, what's a single mother?
I mean that would have to be your expression.
Are you trying to work out your words all of a sudden? You know what I'm
It
saying?
would be your expression of what's a single. It's
Oh,
whatever
it's an
you think.
expression now.
Whatever you think it is. It's just so
Yeah.
yes or no. We can use your definition.
You ain't trying to be slight. You know what I'm saying? Like my mother didn't mean shit to me. Like,
No, I never said that, sir. How
you're
can you
trying
get
to be slight, bro?
how? If you hold on. You said this guy was raised by a single mom. I'm asking you.
Listen, bro.
Were you raised by a single mother? It's just a simple. How's what's slighting your mother?
No,
I'm truly complex at this
don't
point.
try to disrespect me. I'll do some stupid shit.
But
You know what I mean?
listen, I can get disrespectful. I don't feel like
Yeah,
it right now.
well, do it if you wanna. Do you know what I'm saying?
No, I just told you I don't feel like it right now.
Yeah, well, cool the fuck out and eat your popcorn, bitch. Like, because like I'll do some stupid shit. You damn well know I will, right?
If that makes you feel good about yourself, sir.
I don't give a fuck about feeling good. I don't have feelings, nigga.
It seems like you're getting a little upset, you should check your temperature.
Nah, you gotta watch your fucking mouth.
Okay, what did I say that needs to be
I,
watched?
I'm telling you, like for real.
Tell me
Like,
what. That's what's said that needs
all
to be
right.
watched.
Well, you want to continue to run your mouth? Do you want me to do some stupid shit?
I'm asking you a question.
Nah,
Tell
you're
me.
doing stupid shit right now, nigga. Like, shut your fucking mouth before I fucking go in. You know what I mean?
Okay, okay. Let's
I'll
hear
get
it.
live in 2 seconds, bitch.
Go
Like,
ahead.
oh,
Let's hear it.
yeah.
Go ahead. Go ahead. Let's hear it.
I just want to know what you got in the refrigerator right now because you know you need to get some substance in your body. Do you know what I mean?
Okay.
You need to get.
Well, I guess you were raised by. Wait, you were an orphan. You didn't have a mother or a father. Yeah, I remember you said that. You were on Smitty's corner. You said you didn't have a mother or a father, and you had a wife, but you never had sex with her, and she used to peg you, and that's why you believe that you can sleep with a guy, but you're not gay because you're fucking, or he's fucking you in the ass.
Yeah.
Like you're really different. This is America. I mean, where I'm at, we don't really. I don't hear about stuff like that, you know.
Yeah,
And you were on there with a tranny. Remember that guy you were talking
Yeah,
to?
I was on death row for 2 years, bitch.
I don't remember you literally
I
put
was on
this.
death row for 2 years. You want to fuck with me?
I mean, you put it
You
online.
run your mouth?
I didn't
No,
do it.
bro. No, I'm just saying. I'll turn your whole situation around, bro. I was on death row for 2 years.
That's what's up, brother. I'm happy for you, brother.
Yeah. You know, I don't fuck with niggas.
But you get fucked by niggas.
Well, if they want to come around, fuck around. That's their business. But I'm just saying, you know what I mean? It is what it is.
You are
know what I mean?
sick. I see why your parents gave you up.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you would have been a dumpster baby.
Yeah.
Okay, have you fellas been playing nicely?
Sure. We've been over here talking about geometry.
This nigga don't know shit. At the end of the day, like, yo, bro, if you really want to
Thank
fucking
God
play me,
you are living up to Asian excellence.
what
you are not disappointing Vivek Ramaswamy.
Nah, these project motherfuckers when they come and talk to me like they got some shit going on.
What?
Like,
How do you know he lives in a project?
I could just tell by his fucking tone.
You know what? You really need to not do that. I have
So what is he? Is he doing something else? Am I misconstruing that shit?
Okay, I have no clue where he lives. I've never asked him.
Well, I'm telling you, he lives in the project. So you gonna tell me,
Simon?
No, bro.
You're wrong. So
I don't know what you have come to this panel all agitated. What on earth is up with you?
It's that Barton vodka. That's just
Okay, well, whatever. I have no clue where you live, Ignat. If I ever need to know, I'll ask you. Why all this stuff needs to be known is beyond.
I'll tell you. I mean, I don't care.
Bro? You don't live in the project?
No, brother, I do not.
Most Black Americans don't live in the projects, Simon.
Actually, never lived in the projects.
Does he sound like a Black American?
Do all Black Americans live in the hood, Simon?
Of course not. But I'm just saying he don't sound like that. He sounds like a hoodie. You
Okay, so you're gonna judge a book by its voice?
See, that's the thing. I can sound white. I can sound proper. I can sound Chinese. However you want me to sound. So do you, buddy. How would you like me to sound? How would you like? Because I can switch it up. That's the thing about Americans. We have duality.
Time here. Anyway, I don't. Simon, are you familiar with this H-1B debate that's going on right now in the U.S.?
Nah.
No.
No.
Well, that's what Mr. Single Mother here is is talking about. Essentially, Vivek Ramaswamy. You know who he is?
No.
What? He ran for U.S. president. Oh, well, the nomination anyway. Anyway, he says that Americans worship mediocrity and we are lazy, basically.
Yeah, but I mean,
and many, including me, believe he's right.
Yeah, but I mean, can you spell out what mediocrity actually means? Because like most people don't really understand that shit.
Well, let's pull up his tweet and find out.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Stanley, I feel like our homeless is top echelon compared to this guy, Simon.
Your homelessness is your bad breath, nigga. Don't even get my
For
face.
real, like compared to where these guys are from, they don't have the call. They speak the Queen's English, but they don't have the call. They're not civil.
Nigga, like, what's wrong with you? God damn.
Simon is generally pretty amiable. So I don't know what you did to him there.
Amiable is a good term.
Yeah,
That's
it's
amazing.
One that doesn't get used enough.
Yeah, I don't believe this. He can cooperate well with others.
You sound like someone's just gonna like break into your house and then you're gonna like complain to the cops, nigga. Like I ain't got look you gotta like.
So you think somebody gonna break into my house? I'm gonna complain.
Look, bro, you sleepy, nigga.
No, I mean I can speak faster. I mean, how you like it, you freak? Like you're homo. Why you worried about man sound so bad? Like I know you over there playing with your butt plug, but this ain't that, okay? We're not here to sound sexy for you, freak. Okay, go jerk off and stick a bottle of Heineken in your ass. That's not what we're not into. That we're not into guys. We not.
I ain't got time for your attitude.
We're not into guys like you.
One comment.
Mm-hmm.
One comment I actually have to make about Vivek for a Yale trained lawyer, he is a surprisingly pedestrian, if not outright bad writer. He's not very good at it, in my opinion. Anyway, I'm going to read the first paragraphs.
I love you, Stanley. No.
What?
No, go. I love you, Stanley.
The top reason top tech companies often hire foreign-born and first-generation engineers over Native Americans isn't because of an innate American IQ deficit, a lazy and wrong explanation. Key part of it comes down to the C word, culture. Tough questions demand tough answers, and if we are really serious about fixing the problem, we have to confront the truth. Our American culture has venerated mediocrity over excellence for way too long, at least since the 90s and likely longer. I argue longer. That doesn't start in college, it starts young. A culture that celebrates the prom queen over the math Olympiad champ or the jock over the valedictorian will not produce the best engineers. Several things wrong with these first three paragraphs. Engineers are not the end all and be all of humanity. Culture, let's see, a culture that venerates Corey. I don't need to go through all that. More movies like Whiplash. Nope. Most normal American parents look skeptically at those kinds of parents. More normal American kids view those kinds of kids with scorn. If you grow up aspiring to normalcy is what you will achieve. Now, close your eyes and visualize which families you knew in the 90s or even now who raise their kids according to one model versus the other. Be brutally honest. Yeah, this isn't very well written, but the point is well taken. He doesn't give really concrete examples, but I think the one best example out of a bunch of bad examples is the jock over the valedictorian. We worship football players over guys with 4.0 averages. And, people want to isolate it to the black culture, the quote, he's acting white culture, but it's not really. I've had more white people say you sound white to me than black people ever have, which is surprising. So,
Yeah, exactly. And I sound white all day long. Do you know what I'm saying? People hate that shit. They're like, oh, not white.
well, it's not
Yeah.
so much, what I'm trying to basically, or what he's trying to get across is America as a whole is anti-intellectual. I totally agree with that. And what he has said, this guy is basically close to Trump. He and Elon are running this Department of Government Efficiency. So Vivek's going to have a lot of power in the MAGA universe. He and Elon Musk are pro H-1B visa because they think America doesn't produce the quality of engineer that it takes to run a Tesla or Apple or these big companies like that. And he has pissed a bunch of MAGA people off. Basically, my comment is that in 2024, MAGA, Trump, is basically his campaign or his administration, his way of doing things is oligarchs riding the backs of the working class into the presidency. Everybody wanted to go, well, MAGA's, Trump's for the working man. Trump's gonna, make the worker, he's gonna lower prices. He's gonna do all these populist sort of things. I've been arguing all along that MAGA is faux populist. And really what it is a bunch of oligarchs wanting to sound like a normal guy. It's Elon Musk wanting to sound like Joe the plumber. And now that they have won the election, we're looking behind the curtain and we're finding out that the wizard is actually, just a normal old oligarch, who looks down on American culture in the working class. Now, I'm exaggerating a little and I'm chuckling because I think this is so funny. From my perspective, I'm having a great day because I get to tell you, I told you.
No, but that's really interesting.
Right. So the bottom line is MAGA's pissed off. The rank and file MAGA is pissed off because, in my opinion, the man told the truth. And it's a truth that America does not want to hear. Especially, and the other caveat is to take it racial. I just kind of talked about class, but to take it racial, white people are okay as long as black people are the ones being castigated for being mediocre or, just not, meeting up to meritocratic standards. As soon as the lens is turned on white people and they're told, hey, you're not as good as Asians, white people are getting pissed off. So, there's the class side of it, there's the race side of it, and then there's the overall American culture side of it that none of us.
That's been going on since the 1940s, though.
No, not quite to this point. This Asians say since the 90s have pretty much outpaced the white people as far as
do you believe that? Do you really believe?
Hold on one second. They get higher SAT scores. They do better in school, per capita, etc. And
based on what? Because they're providing us with their same results. Like, so
I literally just told you what.
Look, I'm just saying, Stanley, that I went to Hong Kong, right? And
okay, wait, hold it. Don't even bring it up. Hong Kong is not America.
Yeah, what's the GDP of Hong Kong?
It's probably higher than the United States, but that's not the point. We're not talking about Hong Kong. We're talking the United States. This is a domestic issue, not an international issue per se.
Okay, I'm going.
It is about immigration. You about to say something? You're breaking up now. You're roboting. Don't know what's going on there.
Hong Kong is a city, is it not?
Well, it's a city and an island.
For some reason, I don't think they have a bigger GDP than the whole United States.
What is this? He wants to blow Stanley. You need to be much nicer.
No, Stanley, that guy's a freak, really. He really is.
And Sigma Man, what is this? Bring back King Chad. Man, we got some weirdos in the chat tonight.
Yeah, what's today? Sunday?
Let's see. Clara says American kids want to be YouTubers and rappers, whereas kids from BRICS countries want to be. Hey, Clarice, that's facts. I don't know how many they want to be athletes, rappers, or YouTubers.
That's because their parents was telling them money is important, so they just come to a conclusion like, okay, what's the easiest way to make money and not do as much work?
I don't disagree with you there, but I mean, how much money does does the hell?
There's a little white kid on YouTube that just opened toys. He gets like 12 million. Like it's in the millions every month.
Well, I don't know. To me, it's easier, it's easier to fucking go to school and become a computer person than be a YouTuber.
I mean, that's your opinion. I mean, if you can I just feel like if you give like a 2-minute video and you make 40 grand off of that, and that's what your parents will make in a year in certain cities. So it's kind of, I don't know. It's like they changing the game with this stuff. Even Facebook, like you can post on Facebook and you can get paid for that. Like I know a girl, she gets like 20 something like $2 grand, in between 2,000 and 3,000 a month just for like posting videos of nothing.
1,000 a month isn't big money.
Yeah, it's not, but it's like passive income. You're not doing anything for it. So she goes to work and goes home at night, makes a 2-minute video every day, and that's passive income. It's free, but it's free. Basically.
It's a lot of money for a kid, but it's not a lot of money. Shredder, see that thing that says Hong Kong Island? See that when I say it's both? See, it says Hong Kong Island.
Yeah, Staten Island GDP is probably more than that.
Okay, let me put this up where Shredder says Hong Kong isn't an island. It says Hong Kong Island.
Shredder's like 13. His guy doesn't know anything.
Excuse me 1 minute.
No problem. All right, guys, hit the cash app. Do the right thing like Spike Lee. Get the right thing done. Make sure you pray. All praise is due to Allah. Praise is due to the Most High. You know what I'm saying? Hope y'all kiss your mamas on the cheeks. You might not wake up in the morning, respectfully. What else? Simon is a freak. And he said he loves Stanley. And I like Stanley too.
I'm surely he didn't say that.
I swear to God, he said, I love you, Stanley. And you said, all right, I love you too. It's like you didn't hear him or something, maybe.
Yeah, I see. I said Hong Kong, Shredder, whatever. It's an island and it's a city, right? I don't know why I need to know more than that. I'm not a geographer like you are. So anyway, and then Mavid, Mavid, I need to address Mr. Mavid here. I guess this is to me. You hate white people so much that you want them to lose at the expense of motherfucker. White people aren't essential to anywhere. Okay. One of the things I learned in the military is we're all expendable. Okay. If all the white people disappear tomorrow, America will be okay. Even though you don't think you will, we will. This is pathetic, Stan. Plus, nothing's new. Asians are still first, blacks are still last. He has to emphasize that. So, what are you happy about? Okay. Well, I'm happy because I realized early that an Asian standard is where it's at. I'm going to brag again. Don't be pissed off. My son is at a college where the majority of the students are Asian, and he tested in with a full ride. So my son needs an Asian standard, not a white standard, but an Asian standard. Now, I'm being hyperbolic here, just to rub it in. But the bottom line is that people getting their comeuppance. And yes, I'm happy about it. I think it's hilarious. And you know what? Keep thinking black people are last. Pretty soon, it doesn't really matter. I won't belabor the point, but in a way, I'm kind of sad for white people because they should have seen it coming 20 years ago. So,
Yeah.
I mean, it was obvious. It was obvious this was going to happen.
Yeah, they stopped banging their sisters and having kids with their sisters. So it's like they lost the count of population. And maybe
It's Hong Kong Island, but it's just a small part of southern Hong Kong. All right. Well, I guess my Hong Kong geography is not up to your standard, Shredder. And no, I'm not upset about it. About Hong Kong, anyway. I'm not upset at all. I'm having a good old time.
you got fans, Stanley. These are fans.
Didn't make it a racial issue. White people made it a racial issue. Okay, this whole thing about affirmative action, the white people and Asians talked about affirmative action and blacks weren't meeting up to standards and all this bullshit about blacks. And I knew with that North Carolina suit and the Harvard suit that it was going to come to this. Okay, so now that black people are sitting on the sidelines, now it's head to head, Asians and whites. And, white people, there are more white people than Asians. So that's going to be your strength. But the bottom line is that if it were left up to pure test scores, Asians would beat out whites easily. And places like Harvard during COVID, and I think maybe even before COVID, tried to get rid of the SAT. I don't know if y'all remember that, but the reason that no one really wants to talk about, the reason Harvard and places like that wanted to get rid of the SAT is because Asians were kicking ass on the SAT and white people didn't want that happening. Without the SAT, it's a lot more subjective who gets into these colleges and who doesn't. So
yeah, these Asians go to school all year round, so we definitely need that. Let's take that from them.
Anyway, I am kind of laying it on thick. I admit that, mainly for Mavid's sake because I know it's upsetting him. But hey, black people didn't invent race, buddy. White people did.
Yeah, so black people invent everything else. Like The oxygen you breathing, maybe. We invented that. I came from a black woman.
We're done beating up on Mavid for the day. So let's see, where do we go from here? I'm done with Vivek. Since Simon is gone, I don't have to repeat myself here. I'm not going to even bother with him. We'll do this later. So what do we do now? What do we do now? Anything exciting going on in your life there, Ignat?
Yes, truly blessed and highly favored by the Most High. Here to breathe and talk with you right now. Everything's going good. I can't complain. It's truly a blessing to be alive.
I've talked to you since Christmas. Did you have a good Christmas?
Marvelous Christmas. Yeah, it was excellent. It was great. On the flex, it was great. The wife, she did great. Spent a lot of good money. Got me a lot of nice things. Comfortable. What's this, Dr. Alicia?
You have kids?
Yes.
Because I found that Christmas isn't the same once, the kids get older and don't get toys anymore. I used to actually enjoy buying toys and seeing my son, open them up at Christmas.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, they don't even. Well, my oldest, he doesn't celebrate it like me. Like he's more so like me. He just gets people stuff, but he didn't want anything. Like he said he got everything he needs. I just got a baby a bunch of stuff that he's never gonna use. But that's about it. Took care of the wife because she was happy, so I'm good. I'm a simple guy, that.
Well, simple is good. Sometimes simple can be complicated.
It's like it's simple. As long as everybody else is good, I'm good. I don't need much.
I saw this. I subscribed to this channel called Fly Nubian Queen, and it's kind of womany, women economics, this sort of stuff. A lot of blather basically, but this was a new show today, and it said the practice of high romance, how to be an adult in relationships. And the reason it caught my attention is I've been watching a lot of Kevin Samuels sort of stuff lately, because I never really, when Kevin Samuels was alive, never paid that much attention to him. I knew kind of how he was and what he did, but of late, I've actually kind of been watching it. Nas 415 actually suggested it, and once I started watching it, I agreed with a lot of what he had to say. So, because I got a 18-year-old son, I've just kind of been interested in, relationships, young people's relationships. So anyway, this, since I subscribed to the channel, this came across. I'm kind of interested in what her or a Black woman's perspective is on these sorts of relationships. So we'll listen to a couple minutes. If it's interesting, we'll continue. If not, we'll move on. Plus, she's kind of cute.
She's a coach like he was?
No, she says Dr. Alicia, so I assume she's some sort of psychologist or counselor or something.
Coach. Okay.
Aren't we all? But I don't know. Her face isn't ugly.
Valerie and Inna and Shauna. Hey. And Tanya. Oh my gosh. How y'all doing? Okay, put your name in the chat. And I'll say hi. Martina from Arizona.
She looks like a white lady.
Put your name and where you're from in the chat.
She looks like a white
While you
woman.
do that, we can get started.
She doesn't.
I am talking about how to
She
be
got that
adult
white
relationships.
nose.
how to be a functional,
Well, she's trying.
wise adult
Right.
in relationships instead of
Oh, are you T?
being
How do you know?
childish
Oh,
in
she's
relationship.
biracial.
And
Yeah, I guess she
being
kind of
childish is for children. So we're talking about this today. I've been
is
talking
if you
about this
want.
for, oh my
I,
gosh,
I believe
several
women
months
can't
now.
tell you about relationships
And
because
so I just want to welcome everybody.
they're just naturally like unrealistic. So she can't really teach somebody about a relationship.
You haven't even heard her yet. She might be an exception.
Well, let's hear it out. Let's hear what she got to say.
So we'll see. T, the link is at the top of the
My
chat.
book club,
Come up.
Healing Haven Book Club. I've been reading this book, and I think it's just really remarkable. How to be an adult in relationships. Let me tell you how this book club came about. First of all, this book club came about when I was feeling lonely. And my husband said, Dr. Boyce, he said, why don't you do a book club? And I heed and hawed about it. And I was like, I don't know if I can do a book club. And then he started his book club off of a recommendation for me to do a book club. And so anyway, fast forward for a couple of years, I decided I would do a Healing Haven program. So I'm on cycle 3 of Healing Haven, and you guys will get information the next time I'm prepared to open up and to work with individuals in a small group setting and an individual basis to heal. And out of my Healing Haven, that's when I said, you know what? I got to do this book club because we have got to deal with all of the past painful memories that we haven't yet processed that's coming up for us right now in our current relationships. And it's one thing to work with individuals, but I think it's also useful to be able to work with a large group of people. So this is for you guys. And I just want to thank you guys for coming in here and allowing me into your Sunday during this holiday season to talk about something that I think all of us will be useful, all of us to know. So who's in here? Hey, I got his friends with me tomorrow. Anybody, any and everybody who, in chapter 4 is all about high romance. What does healthy romance look like to understand? Achingly obsessive. Ooh. And the bashful desires become fevered needs. The joy of longing gives way to the anguish of what do they mean? Intimacy. Intimacy, yeah. Into me you see. So it's we encourage each other to be unhealthy in this way. And I think a lot of our music lets us know. So you're stifling yourself. You can't be yourself. You can only be happy when that person is around. When they're not, they need to prioritize their own needs internally.
Yeah.
And that's how.
Well, I guess
my daughter has a dance competition that day. She's competing.
Sorry to be so abrupt.
So for her high school, and so I'll be with her. But when she's done with the competition, I'll be back and I'll do the video. So that's my agenda for next.
Yeah, she woman explained the hell out of that.
You know what? I couldn't really tell you whether she did or didn't. I just know that. Let's play this.
She basically said nothing.
Yeah.
Okay, Grandma.
If you have something you want to review, let me know. I'm just kind of wandering around my algorithm here.
Okay, let's check out your algorithm.
This is Lady Boulet. This is this lady reminds me of my mother. Rest her soul. Older educator. My mother was a former teacher.
Rest in peace.
And she does, social commentary, but this is on the subject I've been fascinated with over the past day or two. Hatred for Indians is real.
Hatred for Indians?
Well, she means like Vivek Ramaswamy Indians.
Oh, okay, yeah. Hate those motherfuckers.
Oh no, I love them. I think Indians are awesome.
I think they smell funny.
Support the channel, and yes, we are commanded to not, or whether we agree with each other or not. Well, there is a saying that when people do something really mean to you or something that you think is unfair, there's a saying that says, man might have meant it for evil, but God worked it for good. Well, y'all know that I didn't vote for Donald Trump. I just didn't see him as being a good leader for the United States of America. So I was like everybody else who didn't vote for him. I was a bit disappointed when he won, but it didn't get to me all that bad because I've seen that movie before. So I knew it was going to turn out to be something of a disaster. But I didn't know that it was going to be the disaster that it's turning out to be before he even gets inaugurated into office. So he decided that it would be a good idea to bring Vivek Ramaswamy and Elon Musk on board to straighten America out. They're going to straighten everything out. So Vivek Ramaswamy I guess drunk on arrogance and whatever he think is what little power he's about to get, he's been out here saying salty things about white Americans. And I'm saying white Americans because he's already stabbed us in the back, you might say, or in the front, or wherever he could. So I don't think black people were taking him seriously anyway. He had done his due diligence by throwing black people on the bus and saying offensive things to us, the kind of things you have to do when you want to get ahead in America. So black people had already pretty much tuned him out. But now that he sees an opportunity to bring more of his people into the United States with those, H-1B1 visas, bringing a lot of Indians in because they're so much smarter than everybody else, according to him, boy, he had made these white folk mad. And now they are saying the quiet part out loud, and they're saying the loud part out loud, and they're just saying whatever they want to say out loud. And it was unbeknownst to me that there is a lot of resentment of some of these white people towards Indians. Did y'all know that? Child, these white folks is hot. They are hot under the collar about Vivek Ramaswamy insinuating that they're lazy and they're not the smartest people on the planet. And the pushback is hard. Now, I came across this video, and honestly, I thought this guy's just saying too much. It's just mean. Well, listen to it.
Cockroaches and parasites wiping cow dung on their face and then like sleeping with white men's wives, because, oh, well, he's a doctor and I could have a better life over here, and then the next thing you know, you're with some fat, fupa, stinky, like disgusting cow dung ridden dot head Indian that will never assimilate into your culture ever. They brush their teeth with this stuff. They eat soup that's this stuff. They're disgusting, parasitic people. And then we want to embrace them. And then Fox tells you how excited you should be that all of these Indians are coming here and that we're going to be so much more intellectually advanced and technologically sound because of the Indians. No, they are third world parasites, and they're pieces of crap, and they're terrible people who have no moral ground or upstanding. And you're right, they don't value the human life, and they gang rape women. That's who these people are.
Damn.
I don't really know who this guy is. It says StuPeters.com. So
I hate to hear him talk about somebody he don't like.
One thing, he gave Indians a tongue lashing, saying things that most people wouldn't even think to say, wouldn't even know to say. And he said it out loud. I'm telling you, I had never heard anybody describe Indians that way, but I don't know them. And I personally, and to be honest, I like Indian women. I've been around 1 or 2, 3 Indian women. And I like Indian women just fine. They seem to be nice, but I don't like Indian men. Now, I will be honest about that. And it's just they come across as being arrogant. And I just don't know. I just as soon deal with a white man. Matter of fact, I would rather deal with a white man than to deal with some of these immigrant men that I have come across, because they really do have stereotypical ideas about Black people. And sometimes I've been in situations with Indian men, more than one, where a white man had to put the Indian in his place because he was being disrespectful to me. Not that I can't handle my business, But I think that it worked better for
Probably
the
did.
white men to do it. But now this guy, I'm not sure what an Indian man has done to him, but my goodness, that was cold-blooded. But there was one thing he said that was very telling. He said they are sleeping with white men's wives because I guess he's saying that the woman's husband is a doctor, and the Indians are saying, well, she's married to a doctor. So if he breaks the marriage up, then she'll get a big, alimony, a big payoff, and he'll be living a good life at that white man's expense. That's what it sounded
That's
like he
not
was
what he
saying to
said.
me.
He said they
And he was
sleeping with the
totally
Indians
disgusted by the
because the
idea.
Indians
And
are
Indians,
doctors. She didn't. She just lied. That's not what he said. Said they sleeping with these Indians because they're doctors. That's what he said.
Oh,
It's crazy.
the
The
wives.
wives. Yeah, the white wives are sleeping with these Indians because they're doctors. It's just crazy how people don't listen.
Okay, let me tell you something that just thoroughly confuses me about this argument. It's a little bit apart from her show. People, this H-1B visa issue is an immigration issue, but it's really a domestic issue. This point here about a cab driver being killed because he asked people who were urinating in the street to use public restroom that was nearby. This happened in India. I'm trying to figure out what that has to do with America and H-1B visas. This whole trope about, these people need to stay in their country and fix their own country. Well, these people are coming here because people have, the government, and it's really not even the government. These H-1B visas exist because corporations require them for one reason or another. So these people are coming here because there's opportunity. They're not creating the opportunities. American corporations are, and the government is facilitating, what these corporations want or require. So what's happening in India really has nothing to do, or if it does, it's very tangential to what's happening currently with this H-1B visa migration issue. So that's my spiel.
Yeah, I don't agree. I think they come over here and they definitely make a way, whether they use the resources of major companies or not. They send it back over there. $10 is $100.
Why would they not?
Yeah, exactly.
Okay, but the thing is they wouldn't even be here if there wasn't something for them to do here.
There was an opportunity. Yeah.
They are being invited here. They are being encouraged to compete for these visas.
So are we exploiting them or are they exploiting us? Which do you think is happening?
Because these people come here and someone described them as indentured servants. Well, I guess they kind of are. Because if you don't do what your boss wants, he can send your ass back. He can send your ass back home. They're getting them cheaper than an American engineer would cost. So, there is some mutual benefit there.
Okay, that makes sense.
Well, let's get back to this fool.
Are not the only men that do that. There was a whole movie made about the green card, men coming over here from other countries, marrying American women and getting a green card by being married to an American citizen. And that's why they're trying to put a stop to that too, because people are abusing everything, trying to get here to stay. and then talking about how smart they are. See, that's what's offensive. That's not just offensive to white people. That's offensive to black people too. You're coming over here from what Donald Trump calls a shithole country, bragging about how smart you are. If you're so smart, fix your country and stay there instead of running to other people's
Hey, she
country
sounds
where they have
mighty,
worked hard to build up their
mighty like the
economy
folks on
and
this
their
panel.
infrastructure,
Probably
and
fit
you
in
want to
really
come there
well.
and benefit from their hard work all the time, doing a whole lot of bragging. That's offensive to anybody. So anyway, the hatred for Indians is real, and it's only going to get worse, because if they think they're going to bring a lot of Indians in here and give them a lot of high-paying jobs. Now, people are telling me in the comment section who live in California, out in that, high-tech Silicon Valley area,
Really?
that they can get 5 Indian engineers for the price of 1 American engineer. So it is about cheap labor. Now, I think we have to keep that before us. A lot of this is about cheap labor, but it's also about America always wanting to work people for less than what they're worth. These companies are making money. These insurance companies are making money hand over fist, and then they don't want to cover people when they get sick. Walmart is making money hand over fist, but they don't want to pay people a livable wage. So there's something wrong with the thinking in America. It's okay to bring some immigrants in. It's okay to bring some low wage workers in, because if they work hard, they will climb up the ladder to success. If not in the first generation, definitely in the next, if they want to. So it's fair to pay people a livable wage for the work they do. And it's not fair to always be bringing other people in to keep building up wealth for oligarchs and the people who've been here all the time, struggling to make ends meet or trying, who are good Americans, bringing people in and giving them jobs that Americans should be doing and should be paid for the work that they do. But I will say it's always instructive to see non-white people get a wake-up call. All of these people who think they're going to come here and assimilate into white society, mix in with white society, always end up being disappointed, because they're not going to listen to us. I always say, let the donkey kick them. Don't try to give anybody advice about America. Don't try to tell anybody anything about how America operates, because they won't appreciate it, because they don't think the rules that apply to us applies to them. So it's always better when they find out for themselves. And anybody that listens to this man, there is no question as to how he feels about Indians. I don't know Indians well enough to defend them or to condemn this man. I really don't. This man might really know what he's talking about, but I can say for sure what he said about Indians is not flattering. There's nothing flattering about what he said about them, and he might know what he's talking about. So I just want to know what you think about this. Is this man being overly critical? Is this man being mean? Or do you think that he's just fed up and he's just speaking his truth? I would like to know what you think. It's pretty harsh. All right, y'all. Thank you for listening. Give me a thumbs up and have a good evening.
Any thoughts?
Yeah, I just think white people are the original racists. They hate everybody who has melanin in their skin, so they got all kind of terms for everybody: dot heads and all this, raghead and feet eater. It's just regular white people stuff, basically. Like the Caucasus Mountain beast.
Well, I'm gonna, something Phoenix Fish just said. I would argue that Islam, I think Islam probably exploited Africans before Europeans did. They were in Africa before Europe. So the original racists might actually be Islam. And then Phoenix Fish is saying you never pull race cars. Red dots don't like black people. To be honest, I don't know that I agree with it. I actually have a lot of Indian friends, Hindu Indian friends. So, but then I don't have a lot of them, and I've never been to India. Phoenix may have more experience than I do. Who knows? But as a matter of fact, I've almost never run into any issues. Now, but anyway, this woman here, I think she's American living in Ghana. I just want to see what she has to say. It's a short video. She's okay. Basically, I just saw she was kind of cute and just wanted to hear what she had to say. Nothing deeper than that.
Ideas about the best way to make your
She got a
transition
rocket.
to Ghana smooth if you decided to live here.
Oh,
but
she's
with
British.
time, I've realized that there's certain things that I'll do
Oh,
differently
yeah,
to make the
she
process
built.
easier.
Yes, it's okay.
She built. You said, where's she from? She from Britain or something?
So it's nearly 5 years since I've been living here. So a lot of my perspectives on different things about the things you can do to make your transition here smoother has changed. And I decided to tell you guys and speak to you guys about it. So if you decide to move here or live here, the process will be a lot easier for you than it has been for me. The first thing I want to speak to you guys about is I've always been a big advocate for getting your own place before you move to Ghana. But you guys, the process to build a home in Ghana is no joke, okay? So the odds that you can even complete your home and move straight into it is not necessarily high, even though people have done it and it's not impossible, it's not very easy. The other thing is a lot of the areas where new buildings are built, the roads are dirt roads, you know what I mean? So imagine moving from the diaspora where all the roads are perfect and then you're moving straight into an area where the roads are bad. That makes the transition a lot harder. So now I would say, even though that's still an option, I'd say you should consider renting in the beginning while you maybe.
You know, John made a point about Africa being so different from places like the United States, where, you know, every house is like behind a wall. In this neighborhood, you know, I'm used to seeing neighborhoods just kind of be more open than that. You know, there might be chain link fences, but, you know, not like huge ass walls. You know, it's pretty interesting.
Yeah, certain spots are different.
Slowly transition into moving here to make the transition a lot smoother, because a lot of the time you can probably afford to rent in an area where all the roads are done in comparison to buying in an area where all the roads are done. Although rents can be quite pricey, it still depends on the location that you choose. You can find a decent location where the roads are done and everything, but it's not like airport or it's not cantonment or it's not East Legon. So it's still affordable to live in. So don't rule renting out. Keep rent as an option, because I personally feel like when I moved here, I moved straight to my
Yeah, I was gonna say that it's so affordable over there, bro.
on my lifestyle.
$300, you'll
So
get
it's
the
very,
nice
very
ass
simple. And then once I
hotel
moved
for
into a rental
like
in an area where
30
everything was done, it was
days.
more central and very easy to get to places. I was like, why didn't I do this sooner? You know what I mean? So I guess for me, it was all part of the journey. But for you,
Oh, I'm sorry,
consider
Lindy.
it. It should be an option. It doesn't have to be your own built place that you
Sorry
move into
about that,
straight away.
Lindy.
Although it cuts costs and obviously you're not paying rent and all that, it's still very challenging if you want to do that straight away, especially if you've lived in a diaspora for a very, very long time.
What's up, Lindy? You there? Hello? She probably stepped away.
Probably.
So definitely don't rule renting out. All right, guys, so we're on to our second point. As usual, I decided to film outside just so I can show you different
You notice he ain't even look at her ass. He just,
you
you
guys
see
like that. Make
asses
sure you
all
give me a
day
thumbs up
long.
so I know and I can keep doing these type of videos
In
outside.
homeland,
You
a
guys
big
can see
ass.
different experiences in different parts of Ghana. So my second point is you do not want to get sick and not have enough funds to cater for your medical needs. having travel medical insurance can make a massive difference for you. You don't know what's going to happen. If you're moving here, if you're coming on holiday, you could get sick out of the blue. That can be unpredictable. So having travel medical insurance is
Did you
really
drink the water when you were over there?
Just for a few dollars a day, you can get travel medical insurance.
Nah, bottled water.
Safety Wing is
Yeah, I was
pay
about to ask.
as you go as well. It works in 180 different countries, Ghana
Now,
included.
this must be
It's free
some
for
sort of
children under 10 years old, under the adults
advertisement.
policy. So I feel like it's just been made in the description box below. You guys can check them out if you want. I feel like what they're offering is decent. Let's move on to the next point. My third point is to encourage you to bring the things that make you comfortable here in the beginning. In Ghana, you can find literally everything that you're looking for, from hair products to perfumes to skin products and all that. But everything is not found in one shop. And the popular shops in a lot of the diaspora countries you won't necessarily find here. So it's like people that have imported them or brought them in. So knowing where to find things can be a bit tricky. And online markets is not a big thing here as it is overseas as well. So it's important, in my opinion, to bring the things that you're comfortable with so that you have access to it at least for the first year or so.
John Galt, there you go. That's low hanging fruit right there for
Find
you.
your way around, know where to get things. You can,
You need a Walmart on that
here in
motherfucker.
Ghana. But in the beginning, it's too stressful trying to find your favorite hair product, your favorite perfume, your favorite this and that. And that all makes a difference. Even home decor and stuff like that, you can find here in places like Oka and stuff like that. But if you have favorite shops that you usually go to wherever you are, just buy a few things and bring it. That will make a big difference, trust me. Because then you feel like you are home, even though you've traveled and you've moved away, and it makes the transition slower and at a better pace for you. This point applies to people that are just visiting Ghana as well. I feel like it's even more important for people that are visiting Ghana to just bring their own stuff, because you don't want to spend like half of your holiday looking for your favorite lotion or your favorite hair product. I mean, sometimes you might lose stuff or you might break stuff, then that's fair enough. But if you can, just bring it. It's too hard running around trying to find things here. Moving on to my fourth point, the notion of a holiday can become quickly diminished when you move out to Ghana. I feel like we all move out to Ghana because of the laid-back lifestyle and just the pace of life and the fact that the society is not so work-centered. So it's very easy for us to forget about taking a holiday. But I think it's even more important for you to make time for holidays and getaways and things like that, regardless of whether you're a working person.
All right, Stanley, I'm gonna holler at you tomorrow, man. Hold it down.
Okay.
Two things.
Oh, good
when
night.
you live in Ghana, the back and forth with slow processes, with dirt roads, everything is just draining. Everything is just exhausting. So it's so important to take a break every now and again. The other reason why it's important to take a break every now and again is you don't want to move to some place like Accra or Tema or whatever, and then a year later you realize you haven't even explored anywhere. There's so much to see in Ghana. If you've been like somebody who's been subscribed to my channel for a while, you would know that there's so many places, from beautiful mountains to like greenery to beautiful beaches, and every village, every town looks completely different to what you might be used to as well. So that's why it's important to do a getaway every now and again, not only for your own health benefits and things like that, but just so you get to see what Ghana is truly made of as well. This is something that I truly took for granted, because when I moved here, I felt like, oh, I'm in Ghana, like the lifestyle is laid back. I don't have to do all this holiday and stuff like that. But believe me, you need it, because Ghana, even if you're not working like I am, everything else is exhausting, okay? Everything else is exhausting. So it's important to make it a point to take time off every now and again. Finally, onto my last and most important point. You guys, I can't stress how important it is to build your network from anywhere. When you come to Ghana and you don't know anybody, doing everything is such a challenge. I feel like I've said it 1,000,001 times, but you can build your network from anywhere. So you could go to the market, you find a helpful lady who sells to you on that day. Just tip her, maybe let her keep the change and get her name. She'll be super helpful another time that you come. If you go to a restaurant and you get a very helpful waiter or waitress, get the number, tip them, get the name. The next time they see you, they'll be super helpful. And they might end up helping you with the most random thing, maybe something that has nothing to do with whatever you met them for in the beginning. This is something that I'm glad I took advantage of from the start, but I can't stress it enough. Do it. Tip tip, always tip, like 10 CDs, 20 CDs, 50 CDs, whatever you have, give something to somebody and just get their name. The next time they see you, they'll remember you, and the next time you need help from them, they will support you. All right, guys, bye.
Let's try this again. Can you hear me? Can you hear me?
Oh yeah, sorry about that. I was on mute.
Stanley, you probably should go to bed, don't you think?
Well, as soon as Portia or John come up.
Why don't you put like a repeat on or something?
I have no idea how to do that.
So you're kind of stuck.
Well, I mean, I'll actually be all right. Actually, if I had to stay up all night, I could. It's all right. I'm pretty awake. Black Knight, hold on one sec, Lindy. Black Knight, she sounds like she's from England, but her accent is hard to place, and I think she's actually maybe first generation African. She has English elements, but it's not like a it sounds like she's, I've heard Africans who are maybe either came to England young or they're first generation African, and they never quite lose their African accent in English. So that's my guess, though. I'm not that good with English accents. So Lindy, what have you been doing?
I swear, every time I try to come up here, by the time I get up here, we move so fast to different talks. Sometimes we do, sometimes we don't. But the lady that you had on before, this young lady right here, that was talking about the immigrants coming in, is what I wanted to respond to. Just kind of like throw my thoughts in there about the whole thing. I'm not very good at politics and talking about it, but there's just a couple things that make me. She was absolutely right about a lot of what she said. I wish that there were more American citizens. I wish we had more of our citizens, not just white citizens, but it sounds like the whites are underperforming. I'm just
here's the deal, though. It is, we are all underperforming. Some are performing more than others, and the real kicker is that for quite some time, and actually I would say up until maybe even up until 2000, but I'll go back. I had Indians that went to school with me and some East Asians. I think they were Taiwanese, I think. And one of my best friends was from Hong Kong. So I've gone to school with Asians since literally 8th grade. So I'm comfortable with Asians because I've been in classes with them. However, since I would say the mid 90s or maybe even 2000, Asians started becoming a real competitive force. And because of, some of the culture they've brought with them, they venerate immigrants in general, in my opinion, tend to venerate education because they want to be American. They want to do what they need to get ahead in America. So education is part of that. Fitting in is part of that.
Yes.
Asians go the extra extreme. I think, they tend to value knowledge in their culture, wise men, Confucius, they have a tradition of wise men, being smart, academically, proficient, that sort of thing. And Americans don't. And for some reason or another, America, in my opinion, and it's been coming for decades now.
Getting worse. It's been getting worse for years.
Americans do not value education.
Oh.
Ever since I was a kid, the jock, the jock always gets the girl,
Right.
the nerd, all these tropes. And bottom line is people like Trump and, MAGA in general. Well, first off, whites are used to being at the top. They're used to calling the shots. They're used to being unchallenged. And a lot of it had to do with because it was designed, the meritocracy in America is a European construct, European/American construct. And they're just used to being at the top of the heap. And now they're not so much. Per capita, they're not doing very well. You go over to England. England is not doing well culturally, and they know it, but they don't necessarily want to face it head on. There are a lot of people who say America's gonna be like Britain pretty soon, and I've been in denial. Like, no, we're way more creative than the British, et cetera, et cetera. And I still think that holds, but the thing is that Vivek probably said what, people have known, but he said it out loud. And in my opinion, he wasn't particularly abrasive. Lady Boulay, I don't agree with. I think Hindu culture specifically, they like to fly under the...
Is that who's on before a few minutes ago?
Yeah, the older lady.
See, I agree a lot with her, to be honest with you.
And I don't, oddly enough. Usually I kind of agree with her, but this time I don't. I don't think it's the Asians that are the problem. It's American culture. And, that Asians may be a little abrupt or something like that. Well, you know what? I've known a lot of Asians, South Asians and East Asians. I've never had a problem with them.
Well, you are right about one thing. First of all, before we start attacking everyone else, we need to look at our own people. We need to look at this country. We need to look at our government. Why are we allowing them to come here? Is there,
you know what? I don't even agree
we're
with
allowing this to happen.
I don't agree. It's already done. Okay.
It is happening swiftly. That's for sure.
Well, no, it's been happening for decades.
We've allowed it.
The problem isn't so much why as much as what do we do about it. The why doesn't matter now. It's already happened. We need to figure out why. We need to figure out why so it doesn't keep happening. But we need to figure out what the fix is. And the fix, well, there are two fixes. You overhaul the system, which is what everybody's, concentrating on, but that's the low-hanging fruit. The actual hard problem is how do we fix the culture?
Well, Stanley, I know you're going to give me pushback about this. I believe if we Americans, and I'm going to say this, the black American, white Americans, we're kind of like stepbrother, sister, whatever. Okay, we've been here together for a long time, fighting back and forth. If we, our own American culture, don't get our shit together between each other, we're done. If we don't somehow come together and quit fighting with each other and try to come to some kind of, if we don't get better, let's put it that way. I don't know if I'm saying this right because I can't find my words because I'm up here trying to talk, but
well, take your time.
I always do this when I come up here. I stutter, I stammer, and I can't think of what I want to say, but it just bothers me so much. We could have started, we could have been trying to bring this racial gap that we've had for so long. And what's going to happen is we're fighting amongst ourselves, and there's been some resolution. There hasn't been enough. And what's going to happen is we're going to have part of this country that's going to be okay with these when I always want to say H2B2. That's where I want to say it's H1, whatever that visa is. There's going to be part of the country that's going to say, yep, let them come in, for whatever reason. I mean, even Ignat, did you hear what he said? If we don't stop with black people or white people are like the devils, if white people don't stop being the be brave, if we don't stop, we're gonna, all of us, black and white, it's gonna be over. They're just gonna come in and walk because we're just fighting with each other, and we've been doing it for so long. And to me, that's the sad part. And it's starting to become, it's almost too late, because we as white and black Americans are so divided ourselves. I'm not saying everyone, but you understand what I'm trying to say. I think this is a problem, and people are just going to come in. As far as the education part, I think our children are not, and this is going to go back to what you and I talk about. Everything starts at home, but I think that our kids nowadays have such a blasé attitude about careers. They want to be on the internet now. They want to be YouTubers. They want to be this. They want to be that. I just don't think they care. And specifically, white people, they're just almost, some of them, a lot of them are just at the point, they don't care. They just want to play. And they don't care if the Asians come in. They're not caring if the Indians come in, or they would be in these labs working, and they would be in the tech centers working instead of partying all the time. That seems to me, that's what this new generation, what are they called? Not millennials, but they're called something different now. It seems to me that is a big problem that's not been addressed. And look at what they're saying. Look at what Vivek said about us. He's absolutely right.
Well, no, he's absolutely right. But the problem right now is the leadership. Okay. The leaders need to figure out what the problem is. I think two things are problematic. Number one, blaming young people for how they were raised. I'm not sure how effective that's going to be, because the first thing they're going to say is, hey, they do it now. Well, the boomers, the boomers ruined it. So I don't know. I don't think, blaming young people for it is going to be very productive. The other thing I don't agree with,
it's the parents.
Other thing I don't agree with is, this whole thing about, hey, you need to fix your own country. I think that's bullshit. You know what? We're the ones offering the opportunity. Of course, they're going to want to come here. So I don't agree with the fix your own country sort of attitude.
We're so divided. We're so divided amongst ourselves. Right,
and I don't agree that it's a black-white issue. This is a white. This is a white problem. Black people, if they have any sense at all, will sit on the sideline and not say anything at all. Be supportive where you can, but taking an active role in this fight, I don't see why black people need to do it.
See, I don't think it's going to be a fight. That's the problem.
Well, it's going to be a fight.
I don't think it will. I don't think.
Well, not between blacks and whites. This is a white and Asian problem.
And I don't think whites care, to be honest. I think a lot. I mean, look, obviously they don't.
Well, if they don't, then why are they fussing at Vivek?
I don't know if they are. Are they? I mean, I don't know this much about it.
They are.
But I'm saying
it's caused a huge stink.
Well, but you know what? Who cares what so what? I mean, he's not that important.
There's some people who don't like what they're hearing from Vivek.
Well, that's fine. They don't have to like it. He can still say it. They don't have to like it. But, he's really not, I don't know. He's not that important, To me, he's not. I mean, I agree with what he said, but I don't think it's earth-shattering what he's saying, for God's sake. I mean, people
No,
need
but
to hear it, actually.
some people are taking it the wrong way, and you may want to hop online and see the responses to it. It's not been, oh well, that's they haven't been very laissez-faire or blasé about it. There's some people who have reacted vehemently.
Well, you know what? Because they need to hear that. They don't want to hear it.
No, I mean, needing to hear it and accepting it are two different things.
That's exactly right. They don't want to accept it. They need to hear it, and they're pissed about it. But maybe they need to think about.
Okay, well, they're being pissed about it isn't what they need to do. They need to be figuring out how they're going to fix it.
Exactly. They're too mad right now. Their feelings are hurt. You know what I mean? So now they need to think
Well, I
about
don't know.
Now they need to get their crap together and think about, how are we going to fix this? Or do we even care? I mean, has white people just given up? They don't care anymore.
I don't think. Well, I mean, I don't know how you can say that when they voted in droves for Trump, like he was, going to be the magic bullet. It was going good until Trump decided to put these two billionaires in charge, and it was going to be a problem. I saw it coming as soon as he named these two.
Oh, I did with Elon Musk. I was like, what?
Oligarchs, they literally used the working class to get these guys in power. Okay. I don't care what people say about Elon isn't the president, Trump is. Well, guess what? Elon literally was talking to Congress about this recent debt ceiling thing. He was talking directly to Congress. He wasn't talking to Trump, and Trump talking to Congress. Elon was talking directly to Congress. And I think we haven't seen the last of Elon yet. He's not going to be chastened. And bottom line is, he spent a lot of money getting Trump elected. And I have a feeling after this week that Elon thinks he owns Trump. And I don't think Trump has enough firepower to go up against Elon. Elon's going to win this.
Yeah, I worried. I worried, and I even talked to some of my family. I said, I have a brother-in-law who's, anyway, he's done a lot in his life, and he's very business oriented. And when I was there at Thanksgiving, I said, "Aren't you a little concerned about him?" Oh, no. I've said something to a lot of my family members about it, and all of them was like, no. I'm like, well, I am concerned. And we're just going to see what happens with that. But I mean, I guess that's my thinking on it.
Well, it's going to be funny. Trump has been able to handle everybody from Marco Rubio to all these world leaders. And Elon, I think, is the one person he's not going to be able to control or cow or anything like that. I think Elon is Trump's Waterloo.
Well, here's the thing. I guess Trump is the president, so ultimately the decision will be his. It's not going to be Elon's, but he's going to have the final say.
Trump doesn't want Elon as an enemy.
Well, no, he doesn't. But Trump is, I think, going to have enough, chutzpah.
No, I actually don't.
He isn't. He doesn't care.
I actually don't think Trump. I think Trump has met his match. I can just tell from the pushback from this congressional stuff. Trump has met his match.
Well, I don't know. We'll see. We'll see how he handles it.
See. But I can tell you this: Trump wasn't able to keep his powder dry till the 20th. He's already used up his honeymoon period.
Wow.
You think so? You think so, Stanley?
Oh, I know so.
Stanley, I already told you.
Presidents usually get a couple months grace period because the country's in love with him. Trump's already used that up.
But Stanley, it doesn't matter because he's not
trying to.
He's not trying to get He's not trying to get re-election.
Clue.
He doesn't care. Your second term, you don't care.
Clue. Well, then if he doesn't care,
he could do whatever he wants.
If he does, okay. Clue.
Yes, sir.
You must not be keeping up with the news.
Oh, I don't. The fake news stuff, no. But
no, yeah. I mean, just go look at the conservative news. Go look at X. I mean,
I don't care about. Why do you keep assuming I'm a conservative? I'm a nationalist. I'm not a Republican. I'm not a conservative. I am a nationalist. All I care about is this country.
Okay,
that's it.
Clue, why are you yelling?
Clue, calm down.
What? I'm telling you who I am.
Your boy is second best right now. Okay, Trump
doesn't matter.
Trump has met his match.
No, it doesn't matter. He's not up for re-election. He can do what he wants. He doesn't care if you don't like him now. He's already. He's not up for 2028, so he doesn't care who likes him.
Say what you have to say. Then I'm gonna come back and give you reality.
Okay, go ahead. No, give me reality now. Give it to me now.
Lame duck or not, Trump still hasn't started his term yet. At least for a couple years, lame ducks have.
He's not a lame duck. He's got red all over Congress.
Apparently, I'm not going to be. You said give you the reality. I'm trying to do it.
Sorry, my bad. My bad. I'm shutting up.
All I have to say is Trump, with his quote mandate, has all three branches of government. Okay, he is, at least for the first couple years till the midterms, he has all three branches of government under Republican control. He should be able to make some headway. Okay, and all Elon is going to do is obstruct him like he's doing right now.
No, this was planned,
Elon
Stanley.
Should not be talking to Congress about congressional business, yet he felt comfortable enough to do it.
This was all planned, Stanley. Come on.
Bullshit.
Yes, it was.
Yeah, okay. Keep believing that. I'm not
Elon and Donald had a meeting about this months ago. Come on. There's no gotcha moments here.
All I have to say is keep believing that. I don't see any evidence of cooperation.
Come on, I know you don't think that Trump is that stupid.
No, I don't think Trump plays 4D chess.
He didn't run a multi-billion-dollar empire being a dumbass. Come on.
Okay, you know what?
No dumbass can make $1 billion. It's impossible.
Shitty business.
Maybe $1 million, but not $1 billion.
Trump is a shitty businessman, and that he was able to keep his billion, if it's $1 billion, is pretty impressive. I'll give you that.
But how was a man able? I'm sorry, Lady Lou. Go ahead. I'm sorry, Lady.
He's not. You know what? He's not even in office.
His money is
wait to see how this all plays out. Right now, it's a lot of media. You know, like a lot of media. We still haven't heard from what the president's going to say.
Okay,
I guess my point about
I'm impressed that y'all aren't seeing the writing on the wall. Trump is in trouble before he even takes office. Okay,
how do you say so?
Believing that they're playing 4D chess is quaint. It's cute.
I think this is all planned. I think this is going along the way that Trump planned it.
Okay, well, you keep thinking that.
He knew that he knew that Elon was pissing a lot of people off about this whole Twitter acquisition. I think that all this is planned. I just do. It looks planned to me.
Yeah, well, of course it would look planned.
Not to surprise these dudes, man. They plan all this.
Of course it would look planned to a true believer.
I mean, to turn MAGA, if you could turn MAGA against one of the people who are MAGA or for MAGA, yes, do it.
You are a true believer.
Not really. I just see patterns. That's all. I see patterns.
I know you.
All this stuff was planned. I see patterns.
I know you.
All this stuff was planned.
You also see the emperor wearing clothes.
I mean, come on. When is the last time there was a surprise? Explain the last surprise to me.
Oh,
in your
motherfucker,
opinion.
don't be asking me the surprise. What kind of surprise?
On the federal level. On the federal level, Stanley. What's the
too.
last big surprise where they didn't know this was going to happen? Tell me.
You know what? I don't even know what that question means.
Yeah, it's simple. When is the last time somebody on the federal level, something happened and somebody on the federal level had no idea it was going to happen?
No idea what you're asking. I don't know.
You know what I'm asking, Stanley?
No, I have no clue.
Yes, you do.
I think
natural disaster. Nobody saw Katrina. Okay, I give you that.
I think the last surprise I had was how bad a shape Biden was.
That was a surprise? Everybody knew that shit.
Yes, it was a surprise. To me,
that surprised you?
Yes. I keep
Biden was in bad shape 6 years ago. We could all see it.
I'm sure you asked me a question. I answered it.
I don't see how you could be blind to see that this motherfucker was in bad shape.
Yeah, I know you want to beat me up, but unproductive.
I ain't beating anybody up. I'm just speaking obvious.
As it may be, you asked me a question and I answered it.
Jesus. You're playing stupid with me. I know you're smarter than this, Mr. Cross. Mr. Cross, you are smarter than this.
You know what? No, I'm not smarter than this.
Yes, you are.
You're
a fucking genius. You should know better.
I'm not going to say Trump's goose is cooked, but I can say he doesn't have a honeymoon grace period.
He doesn't care if anybody likes him. This is his second and final term. This is his second and final term. Who gives a fuck if anybody likes him?
Okay. Believe what you want to believe, Clue.
It's common sense.
Well, I was kind of
common sense.
All I'm saying is having your powder, keeping your powder dry till you can get into office should have been a priority.
Clue, we were talking about this whole visa, and what Vivek has said earlier, and
Vivica Fox.
No, I always say Vivek.
Vivek Ramaswamy.
Vivek.
Okay, go ahead. Sorry, go ahead.
In his statement, I guess, that he put out today, and there's, I guess, a big backlash from Americans, especially white Americans, about this. And then Stanley played.
About the Indians and the H-1B.
Yeah,
Yeah.
H-1B. So that's kind of where
Vivek is trolling. He's trolling. He's just trolling.
He could.
Yeah, Vivek is trolling. Getting
Vivek is trolling.
That's a good idea.
He's trolling because he wants to run in 2028.
And look at what he's saying, because
Vivek isn't gonna win.
He wants to run. I'm not gonna say he's gonna win. Okay, he wants to run in 28.
Okay, I don't know where you're going with this. It's kind of all over the place. Vivek run has nothing to do with Trump.
No, we were talking about Vivek. Lindy brought up Vivek. He's saying what he's doing. He's saying what he's saying because he wants to run in 2020.
He wants to run. Okay.
He wants to run.
Well, you know what? Pissing MAGA off is a good first step.
Maybe that's his strategy.
Yeah.
Maybe that's his strategy.
Pissing people off is always a good strategy.
Yeah, that's what got Trump in twice. You don't think Trump pissed a lot of people off?
Yeah, that's it.
Pissing people off gets you in office. Yes, it does.
I wish you could hear me.
Come on, Trump is the king of pissing people off, and he got a second term.
You were a nationalist?
Clue.
I'm a nationalist. Yes, ma'am.
Clue. You sound manic.
How so? What do you mean?
You're just all over the place with this old Trump.
No, I'm right on the money here, bro. Right on the money.
I'm afraid you're not, Clue.
You don't want to accept it. You're in denial. Like the river.
Hey,
you're in the river denial.
Guess what? Don't be all defensive.
I'm not defensive. I'm saying that you.
Kamala lost. I don't have a dog in this MAGA fight.
Actually, your dog was Kamala. You're hurt
You know
because she
what?
lost.
As
You're
I
hurting.
just said,
You're
Kamala.
Hut.
When am I going to be able to speak? Kamala lost.
Stopping
I don't have a dog in this MAGA fight.
Yes, you do. Your dog was Kamala.
No, my dog.
I was on the stream when you were rooting for her.
God damn it, Clue. You're just going to talk all over me.
But you were, though.
Admit it. Kamala is done.
And that hurts your feelings, doesn't it?
She is not a factor in this MAGA mess.
And you don't like that. You wish she was president.
It doesn't matter. It does not matter what I like.
Of course it does. Of course it does.
Oh, no. I'm going to sit here on the sideline and mock MAGA.
You do it with joy.
That's possible.
Are you doing it with glee, Stanley? Is that it?
Well, I mean, I don't want America to fail.
Well,
I'm not MAGA,
I'm pretty happy about this. You sound
Stanley,
pretty happy.
Stanley, I'm not MAGA. I agree with a lot of the MAGA talking.
Okay,
but I'm not MAGA myself.
I know what you're saying. You're not, but I hear a whole lot of support for Trump.
You know, I do support him, but to be MAGA is Trump or nobody else.
Right.
I got videos 4 years ago saying Trump should not run again, and I stand by them.
He shouldn't have.
Oh,
I can't be MAGA if I'm saying that Trump shouldn't run again.
I didn't want him to run either, Clue.
I didn't want him to run. I did not. I wanted him. He's most powerful as a private citizen. That was the point of the videos I did.
I wanted him to go away.
You wanted him to go away. I wanted him to do his business as a private citizen.
Let another Republican run for
You're anti-Trump, or you're never Trumper, Lindy Lou?
Trump is more powerful as a private citizen. That makes sense.
Yeah, I thought so. Yeah. Trump would. I looked at Trump as the conservative George Soros. Conservative George Soros. He can do his work better as a private citizen.
He's not a conservative, for starters.
So what is he? He's not a liberal. So what is he?
Supposedly some form of populist.
Populist. Okay, I'll take that. He's not a statist. If you call him a populist, you're not calling him a statist. Correct?
Yep, but I'm also not calling him a conservative.
Okay, we'll go with populist.
Conservatives, at least movement conservatives, tend not to be populists.
Okay, we'll go with populist. As a populist, you don't think he has more power as a private citizen than as a president? No, you don't. Why?
Presidents have more power than regular citizens.
But there's a lot of things he can't do as a president that he could do as just a regular nigga on the street.
Exactly.
That's what George Soros does. He's just a regular dude on the street and has all this power in the deep state.
and just something I want to say here. I know this for a fact. There were a lot of people that did not want Trump to run, but he was our only option. So we
not want him to
what
run.
We had to do. I know a lot of people that feel the same way as I feel, or I felt. A lot of Republicans did not want him to run. So not everyone is, on the Trump. I don't bow down to Trump, but that was my only choice. So, and I know a lot of other people feel that way. So,
I didn't. I said it 4 years ago.
too.
I did not want him to run again. I thought he was
about winning to gasp. They were,
I thought he was the most powerful as a private citizen. I did, but he ran again, so I supported him. I'm stand by. I'm gonna vote for him a third time. Voted for this guy twice, and I'm gonna vote for him a third time.
Look at you being all constitutional and all.
I am constitutional. I love my country. You
don't get the joke, do you?
It wasn't a joke. I thought you were telling truth. I am constitutional.
No, Constitution doesn't allow for him to be elected a third time.
No, I voted for him 3 times. You can vote for him.
I see.
I voted for the Biden loss. I voted. That was the second time, and then I voted for him again.
About being elected the third time.
So, Clue, as a nationalist, what do you do? Can you tell me a little bit about that?
As a nationalist, that's a good question. Thank you, Lindy. As a nationalist,
I've never spoke with a nationalist.
Yeah, we just believe that your current nation that you're living in should have borders, both physical and invisible. So you got your physical borders, like your wall, and you got your invisible borders, culture. And we believe that America is its own thing. We don't need all this extra shit coming in. Yeah. You can come in, but you have to bow down or kneel before our American values. Gotcha. Our American values are king here. That's what nationalists believe. That's it.
Gotcha.
It's pretty simple.
Okay.
So don't bring your Indian ass over here and think you're gonna turn America Indian. That's against what we nationalists believe.
But Clue,
you
our
come
government's
in here
allowing it, so.
And you assimilate to our values. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
No, I'm just saying our government is allowing this. So I mean,
it is, but they're not nationalists. That's the problem. The government is not full of nationalists. The government is full of globalists. That's why they want to bring in these Indians over here to change our shit.
What kind of, what's the word I'm looking for? What kind of pull do the nationalists have? I mean,
Very little. Very little.
That was honest.
We don't have any pull. Okay. We have little or nothing because we've been shamed and taught that what we believe in is racist. Now, I'm a, so-called black man, right? I'm not supposed to be believing in nationalistic views because everybody was taught that nationalists are racist, which they're not. Nationalists simply believe that American values should be preserved and borders should be put up. That's it. That's it. What we believe in can be summed up in one sentence. Ain't got nothing to do with race, which is fake in my opinion. Stanley knows I believe that race is fake. He knows. But,
I do?
Yeah. I said it many times. Yeah. I said it many times. Said it on SKC stream, on conservative stream. I say it on everybody's stream.
Guess I should have been listening many times.
You were listening, motherfucker. You were listening. You were listening. Come on. Stop it. Stop playing dumb. You the smartest dude on this panel. Stop playing dumb.
Thank you, River of Hate. That kind of explains it.
There you go. River of Hate got it. Nationalist equals borders, language, and culture. There it is. Beautiful, River. Beautiful. Beautiful way to put that. It's right on the money.
Yeah, we ought to put that river on the border. That way it'll be clear.
Oh, you got a beef with River. River's a cool dude. He's a cool dude. He's in the Discord.
Oh, I don't have a beef with River.
Don't let his avatar fool you. He's not a mad guy.
Well,
he's not mad.
He's
pretty
River
cool.
Of Hate. What's that all about?
That's his persona. He's actually a nice guy. That's his persona. Lindy.
Yes.
So, okay, you're retired. You're a retired educator, special.
Jeez, you remember that? Golly.
Yes.
Have we?
Retired special educator. Go ahead.
No. I was just thinking that I didn't even think we've ever spoken.
Well,
about
it.
In the chat, we were talking about it in the chat.
Oh, okay.
The current special needs student.
Are you calling me a special needs student, Stanley, on the slide? Really? Come
Stanley,
on,
what did
man.
Portia say to you? Are you ready to shut this down?
Yeah, I guess I might as well at some point.
Oh,
I mean,
Portia's in the chat.
Oh, she was.
well, Clue, I think he's been here all day, so and then he's supposed to come on again at 2, but I don't think that's
Dang.
gonna happen.
Stanley,
Well,
you got
I don't know
Stanley
that.
working day and night. Woo! You got Stanley working day and night. Woo!
No, I'll probably be up at 2 because I actually have some things I want to say.
Have y'all heard of The Purge? Because that's what my avatar. That's why it's the way it is. Because I was on The Purge before this. So
No, I haven't.
No, I haven't.
Yeah, The Purge is something that comes around every right before New Year's, where everybody just purges, right?
Well,
Whatever beef you have, you meet that person and you deal with it publicly on the channel, and that's where I came from. That's why my avatar looks like that.
You look kind of scary. That avatar looks scary, I should say.
Squid Game. Squid Game. That's what it is from the TV show, the Korean TV show Squid Game.
Well,
Series,
you know,
I'm
Clue,
sorry.
I'm a lady of a certain age. That's how people put it now.
Oh,
So
really?
I won't say I'm old. I'm a person of
Really?
a certain age, and so
So you're not 24?
no.
Oh,
Far
okay,
from it.
okay. Thank you for correcting me. But go ahead.
So I don't know what that avatar is, and I don't even know what you're talking about. I'll just be honest
Squid
with
Game is a series that came out 3 years ago, and the second season just came out 3 days ago.
Hmm.
You should check it out on Netflix. It's a Netflix original.
I got
Very
rid of
good,
Netflix.
very
I got
good
rid of
show.
Netflix a year and a half ago. I'll wait until all my shows come back on, and I'll subscribe again.
Ooh,
They make you wait forever. Let's put it that
they
way.
do. They do. You're right about that. They make us wait.
But I have to get up for work tomorrow, you guys. I don't know why I'm up so late.
Work? You retired? You're retired? What do you mean work?
No. I'm retired from education, but I have another job, so.
You better not be a Walmart
work.
greeter. Are you a Walmart greeter?
No. You know what? One of
Okay.
the teachers I worked with, he retired, and he did greet at. We have a store here called Meyer, and he retired, and he became a greeter at one of our stores here. And we're like, what? But he
That
loved
is
it. But he
the
quit.
saddest job on the planet.
He liked it for a
I'm
while.
sorry,
but
it
he-
is. It's sad seeing them there. Like they did not like envision their life being that way when they get in their
Well,
70s
trust
and,
me,
and
he's had
80s.
plenty. He just did that as a side gig. He's very social, so we were kind of surprised, but not surprised because. But he didn't stay there very long. I think he thought he got sick of it, but now he's back doing something part time with special needs kids. So he's back to where he should be.
Good, awesome.
I mean, when you retire early, you really can't. You really can't just not do anything. I mean, at least I can't. Financially and mentally, I can't just not work. I got to do something. So
I understand that you got to work.
Well, you
But,
could always get
thank
on
you.
a YouTube show.
Thank you for your
A what?
service. Thank you for your
Said you
service
could
as
always
an
get on,
educator, Lindy Lou.
do a YouTube show.
what would I do a YouTube show about, Stanley?
I don't know. Find something you love, like beating up on conservatives.
Stanley, shut the fuck up, bro. Come on, man. There's nothing wrong with conservatives. They're
Well, you know
humans
what?
just like
Here's my
you.
biggest thing.
I have nothing. There's nothing wrong with conservatives until MAGA convinces them they're conservatives because they're
Then what's wrong with MAGA? What's wrong with MAGA?
Oh,
They're just
MAGA.
spirited people. That's all.
MAGA is the glorification of mediocrity, which no one
Mediocrity?
Yes.
How so?
Trump is a mediocre white male.
But he's a billionaire. How can you be mediocre and have a $1 billion company?
Vivek and Elon.
Yeah, but how do you be a billionaire, as a mediocre man?
Okay, son. when you're born, have you ever heard of failing up? They're doctors
his dad
who
was
aren't
never. His dad was a billionaire though.
I'm not as enamored or prone to think because you're a billionaire you're some super genius. I'm not that guy.
Not a genius, but something is special about you if you acquire $1 billion.
I think you're good at making money.
Well, what else is there to be good at?
Yeah, okay.
That's all you need to know.
You know
if you
what?
know how to make money, what
You're
else do you need to know?
absolutely right. That you think money is the end all and be all is all I need.
Yes, as a man. As a man, it is. As a
Okay.
man, yes.
Now I know.
If I dropped out of the 3rd grade, but I make $1 million a year, I'm still the man.
Yeah, but if you don't have good
know what?
character, money
You
means
know
nothing.
what?
Money means everything as a man, though, Lindy.
If
As a
your
man.
character is not good,
And
it doesn't mean everything.
I tend not to agree.
This is
Trump
why
is average. Yes,
this is why
River
fat
State.
comedians get the
Yes,
hottest
River.
chicks because they
Yes,
make money.
Trump is average.
I don't believe you, Clue. I don't think you believe that.
Have you been to a comedy show? The fat comedian who is ugly as shit, he gets the hottest girls because he has the status and the money out of everybody in the club. Right?
Yeah, but the hottest
status
girl
and money
is the hottest.
Education
girl.
means nothing.
Damn, dude. Is the
Go ahead,
hottest?
sorry.
Is the hottest girl the best girl? See, I want the best, not the hottest.
No, well, not necessarily, but he gets her.
And
okay, I want
that
the best,
comedian, I bet he's built like a goddamn
best,
bowling ball.
not the hottest. Big man, who are you?
Just tell me why you were caught with 17 naked cockroaches hitting the grating in your basement. What are you talking about, boy? You knocked down your grandpa with scoliosis with a slingshot,
this?
and he fell
Stanley,
over.
who is this?
9/11. What are you talking about, boy?
Who's this, Stanley?
I have no idea.
Is this one of your students over there at Georgia Tech? Who is this?
Oh, I figured.
Sound like the Brat, the Brat, the rapper.
I figured that was one of Hood Services people.
No, we don't have anybody over here. Oh no, that's
you just had to
sounds
say
like
that,
a
didn't
rapper,
you?
some kind of rapper. I don't know who that person was.
Well, he had an Atlanta Falcon symbol, so I figured maybe he would have been normal, but I guess not.
He's one of your students at Georgia Tech.
Mike Vick, dude. Right? That's what we're supposed to say, Mike Vick.
Yeah, it has been a momentous day.
Even though he was a shit quarterback.
Who said that? Mike Vick was not a shit quarterback.
Liddy Lou, you better stop.
He had a weakness like they all do, but he wasn't a shit quarterback.
Yeah, it's called fucking being the main character.
Yeah, well, John, I would love to hear John. Y'all talk to John about Michael Vick.
I don't really care about Michael Vick. You know who's the Atlantic dude that I care about? The Atlantic dude. I used to work in truck operation for truck drivers. There was a guy named Big Bill, and he had his son called Little Bill, and they were cool ass fucking black dudes. And they used to run cross country on the Frozen Food Enterprise company. Like that's basically all I have to say about that issue. Do you know like a black dude invented the refrigerator truck?
No, I didn't know that.
Yeah, but he didn't invent the refrigerator or the truck. So like it's a give and take. Everybody has their own little piece of the pie they can claim to.
Black man invented the super soaker.
Yeah, that's right. You know that?
Hell yeah.
Yo,
I heard about that.
Give that dude enough credit. He's from our lifetime, dude. Super soaker, and that's a NASA project. He invented that off of. It's like
NASA? I didn't know that.
Yeah, he was a NASA scientist. He was an engineer, and he was built off of creating a suction system for water that wouldn't freeze during the suction system. And then after that, he was like, all right, well, I can create a toy out of this motherfucker. I can create whatever I want. And he created the Super Soaker.
Dang.
Yeah.
John, what happened to the man that invented the car that runs off of water?
Yo, there's like
he just disappeared.
There's 6 of those dudes that invented the car that runs out of water. But there's
probably drowned.
He created this turbo engine that goes on any engine. I can't remember what the fuck it's called. He's out there right now. Combustion system or some shit. I gotta look for it. But he's the guy. Yeah, he created like basically any engine that's running on fossil fuels right now can like triple or quintuple their engine power and their miles per gallon. He's out there right now. The Thunderbolt engine. I think that's what it's called. If you can look it up, the Thunderbolt or the Thunderstorm engine.
But John,
turbo
here's my question to you: how come there are no jet-powered cars?
They ain't ready for it because they needed that system to come in where they can control all the cars that are flying in the air. You know what I mean?
No, not flying, not flying cars. Jet-powered cars that run on land.
Yeah, well, they've had that for a long time, but like they're top secret, they're classified, and then you only find out about it like through people like who's the guy that Bob Lazar. Do you know about Bob Lazar?
No, tell me. I don't know.
Bob Lazar is the guy that spoke out in the mid-90s and said like he was working on alien technology for the government. They completely wiped him off as a quack, but like 10, 20 years later, he created a certain type of chemical that can bond on hydrogen. So when hydrogen fuel cell cars, which you can buy a hydrogen fuel cell creator for your own house. It's just like battery powered. But like you wouldn't rely on the government. Yeah, like Bob Lazar put it into his Corvette, 4 tanks that can go over like 450 miles on a complete dosage. And the problem with hydrogen is that hydrogen is lighter than natural gas. That's why they can't connect the sulfur to it. So like when you smell a natural gas leak, you could smell like sulfur. But with the hydrogen, you can't do that because it's too light and it doesn't bond to the sulfur. But what he did is he created something that's called hydrite, which is a chemical that's used in a nuclear bomb explosion, and they privatized. They said you can't buy this product from any other country, yet you can make it. So what he did is he created a hadron collider thing on his property that still to this day he doesn't expose to the government. But I'm 100% sure the government knows where he has it, where it's at, and when he exposes it.
That's right.
Well, I think I'm gonna shut this down and come back at 2 or 2:30.
Okay, guys. Good night.
Yep.
Good night, Lindy Lou. Good to see you again.
Well, gentlemen, if you're up, some of us have to work tomorrow. I guess I
gotta work.
Yeah, I gotta work. Yeah, I gotta work tomorrow.
I'll enjoy the replay.
Yeah, well, I'm gonna believe this or not, at 2 o'clock, I'm gonna go over the Constitution.
Love to hear that.
Yeah, I found a YouTube video that basically reads through it, and I have a couple books. As stuff comes up, I don't know. It probably won't take more than an hour or so. But since nobody ever reads the Constitution, I figured, well, what the fuck?
I read it.
Bump it up.
Whoever's online, we can go through it once more.
Yeah.
So I had a lot of talk about the First and Second Amendment.
They don't know about posse comitatus in the third and the right to be secure.
Right.
Some places are
So there's some things that probably could use some refreshing in my mind.
Hell yeah.
So, all right. Well, guys, I'm going to sign off. Everybody in the chat, thank you for being here. I actually will be back around 2 or 3 this morning, but probably need to take a quick nap. So, and the HB will be back in the morning. I don't know exactly what time. So, sayonara, folks. I will see you in a few hours.
Banzai.
Banzai.
Peace out, Stanley. You the man.
Take it easy, Clue. John.
Feel like I should, feel like I should, feel like I should, feel like I should go. Go. Feel like I should go. Feel like I should, feel like I should, feel like I should, feel like I should go. Feel like I should go. Feel like I should, feel like I should, feel like I should, feel like I should. Feel like I should go. Feel like I should go. Feel like I should, feel like I should, feel like I should, feel like I should go.